is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Jeremy Lee in the building and every guest that you ever needed. Sports cards after hours keep the hobby heated. Updates, hobby talk like you never seen it. Sports cards live and none could ever beat it. Sports cards is a lifestyle. Sports cards and we live now. Welcome to another episode of Sports Cards Live with your host, Jeremy Lee.
What is up, guys? Welcome to the February 2026 Fanatics Collect Premier Auction ending watch party. It is February the 19th, 2026. My name is Jeremy Lee, and we are back for another big auction. Let's bring out our co-host, Mr. Adam, the Real 27 guy, Gray. Hello, Adam. How are you?
I'm doing so good. I had somebody today call me the real guy 27. You would never make that mistake because you and I, we're friends of many, many years. How are you, my friend?
I am good. You know, usually we hit go live and we've had a few minutes to chit chat. In this case, we have not even said really hello to each other until right now as we are live. And if you are on Instagram watching on my account, if you're watching on Adam's account, I see 4 of you out there on mine. Come on over to YouTube, guys. Join the live stream, the chat, ask questions, play this or that with us. We got a fun auction tonight. And how about you, Adam? We got some watchers on your Instagram as well, or can you even see that?
I started a little bit late, so thank you for the reminder. I am the reason that we didn't get to chat first. It was a long day for me, and then those moments with the fam were precious. So I strung them out as long as I possibly could this time.
I hear you. And I'm coming off a 2 a.m. landing last night at the airport after a vacation. And lots going on around here. So, but I'm glad to be here back in the familiar place with you. Talking cards. We got a few people with us already. Jacob Dahl, good evening. Laura made it through the rain and frigid temperatures. Is it cold where you are? I mean, it was really nice in Scottsdale when I was there, and then the last day it got pretty cold. Came home here to snow, and I don't know how many of you understand the Celsius scale, but it's like minus 25 here right now, which is probably like, I don't know, -4, -5 Fahrenheit, something like that. It's pretty cold, but we handle it. We don't complain. Hello, Pursuit Sports Cards. Welcome to the show. We've got Midlife Greg here. He is marked present. Hello, Greg. Rob Star, what's going on? Adam, speaking of Greg, Midlife, I managed to make my way. I took a vacation from the vacation, went to the West Coast Card Show, saw the Fanatics Collect team there. They had a great display, a great exhibit, and the show was awesome. I enjoyed it. I picked up a few cards from one of the vendors, maybe from more than just one vendor, but had a great time. Enjoyed the show. Lots of great cards, lots of high-end items there. Saw the guys from Acquire. They were there with their booth. Phenomenal cards at their booth. Obviously, there is the Acquire filter here on the Fanatics platform, whether you are on the weekly or you're on the Premier. They are both they are all there to be checked out. 9 degrees in Southern California. The professor is here. Good evening, Professor. Jacob Dahl. I picked up a few things. Hello from Jesse in Calgary. Hello, Jesse in Calgary. Professor wants to know any Fanatics giveaways tonight. No, I think we would have mentioned it by now if there were. But nope, nothing this month. Maybe in a future month. But if there will be, you'll hear it from us. You'll see it on the thumbnail. You won't have to ask the question in the chat. We'll let you know. But they didn't reach out this time, so we don't have any. But maybe we will in the future. Yeah, I picked up. Jacob Dahl wants to know, what did I pick up, guys? I'm going to share more on Saturday on Sports Cards Live. So I'm not going to show anything right now. Well, maybe I can show you one card, but it's not really. I'll show you 2 cards. I picked up a Pedro Martinez Red Atomic Refractor, 52 Topps Tribute. Beautiful card. This came from Greg, Midlife Greg via Darren, returned to collecting. So this is pretty cool. It's a beautiful card. And then a gift from Steve from Mr. Mintia, Topps Tiffany Bo Jackson. Beautiful Topps Tiffany Bo Jackson, 87 Topps. Beautiful, beautiful card. Cool card. Iconic card, if you will. Iconic design. Adam, any you've maybe picked up a big card recently. Are you talking about it yet or not yet?
No, I'm playing that silly game where I tease it as long as I can. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I haven't told anybody about it. The only person who knows is the guy who's selling it to me. Actually, there is one other. There's a couple other people who know, but only because they're helping facilitate. So I'm gonna let it be a surprise and not jinx it until it's here.
I hear you. If anyone wants to see my pickups, I will give you a quick little hint of sorts. There they are. That's what I picked up at the West Coast Card Show. And I'll let you know this too. It's all from one vendor. They are all sort of the same theme, and it's a brand new sort of sub PC for me. So I will share that on. I will share that. Yeah, I got into a whole new lane, Adam. You know how it can go in this hobby with new rabbit holes and that. So came up with a new one.
Well, one thing I know about you, Jeremy, you're a precisionist. So whatever it is that you're picking up, there's something to do with you being a precisionist with those cards.
Fair enough. Yes, I'm very, very excited. I love these cards. I'll share them on Saturday night. Andrew says, hello, fellow precisionists. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to Mike Ham from Florida. What's up, Mike? Great to see you. Jack Inc. Adam, when are you going to share your grill pickup? Sorry if I missed it. Do you have an estimated ETA on that?
Maybe like a week or two from now.
Very nice.
Whenever it gets here, I'll share it within like 8 seconds of getting here. I know I'm ridiculous.
Awesome. All right. Well, why don't we get ahead of it here and start looking at some cards, because all access extended bidding starts in 23 minutes on the platform. Pokemib, I don't know what that is, Laura, but I am certainly not getting into the Pokemon business or collecting. So there we go. All right, Adam. Well, we are going to kick things off here. We are sorted by lot number. That kind of keeps us from having to from having the items move around on us. We will be doing this or that. So I've got, how many of those do we have ready to go? We've got 7 of those. We'll see if we get to all of them, but we'll do one at the end of each page as we usually do. And after the first little bit, we will go to the row by row, kind of select our favorites. If we were made of money, which one we would want. Let's start with this top row, Adam. And we're going to leave the Pokemon in because there's something really interesting going on in tonight's auction that I noticed. I don't know if you kind of nod. I don't know if you know, if you're thinking the same thing I am, but I want to kind of just poke at it and say, well, what's going on here? But along the lines of, getting into these cards here, the top row, 2 huge cards, both one's over 400,000 already. One is coming up to it here. We've got the 2000 Contenders Championship ticket, Tom Brady, autographed out of 100, PSA 8, Pop 11, one graded higher, only one higher, only one 9 or a 10, Adam, and it's at $360,000. We have to look at the autograph. It's mandatory at this point, and I would say that is almost a perfect autograph. Absolutely beautiful. You see the embossment going on here. It's like a seal has been applied to the card, sort of thing, and that might throw you off on the auto, but nothing to worry about. That auto is beautiful, and the card is graded an 8. That's an old holder, but it's a beautiful, beautiful card. Adam, your thoughts on this? I mean, this card was doing over $1 million at one point. What are your thoughts on it here in February 2026?
It's a beautiful card. I've seen it in hand several times, and the difference between it and the regular version is just night and day. I think the autograph shows up better with the holofoil background, and I obviously really like the card a lot, like most of us do. But the thing that makes this one a little bit different is that it's in a PSA slab. We see it fairly often, maybe even like once every couple of months or once a month or so. But this one being in a PSA slab is a pretty big deal. And the fact that, like you pointed out, you only have one that's graded higher is a huge deal. So
Yeah.
an 8. The other thing that stands out is that really early serial or really early PSA cert number. So that card's been in that slab for a long, long time. And on a card like this, I personally really like that because, and when I say a card like this, I mean, there's been, a lot of these end up being cut a little bit short, and people question whether that's because they've been trimmed or whether they were actually produced that way. It's hard to know. What we do know is that card's been in that slab for like a long time, like 20 something years. So I think that I personally really like that aspect of it.
Yeah, and I like what you said about the hollow foil and just how much nicer the champ ticket is versus the regular one. And yeah, I agree. From these pictures, it is very nice. The card looks great. I mean, a little white touch on the top left corner, but it's an 8. It's not a 9 or a 10, so there's going to be a flaw or two somewhere. Great looking autograph. Just a great card overall. A big card, an iconic card, a major card in our hobby. Let's move on to the card in the middle here. 2024 Kaboom, Victor Wembanyama, green 1 of 1. It's a PSA 9. It's in a PSA 9 holder. It's at $320,000. This card is owned by Brian Gray. He is the seller of this card. Brian Gray, former owner of Leaf Trading Cards. He has consigned this card. He let me know that earlier today. And it's a pretty big card. I saw him put a post out on Twitter just a little while ago saying he thinks it might become the highest selling green Kaboom ever, which I think he said is at $660,000 right now. So it has a ways to go to get there. It could get there. What do you think, Adam? Could this become the highest selling green Kaboom of all time here tonight?
I'm losing you just a little bit, but I think I got what you're saying. So I think that it could be. I don't have any idea what it'll sell for. Let me leave with that. But the thing that I would point out about it, and the reason why I think it may be worthy of what you're discussing, is that Wembanyama comes out in 2023. Obviously, they made a Kaboom card from that year. Then they have the second year card, and so he has a second Kaboom, and then that's it for Kabooms. So add that to the fact that he doesn't have NBA licensed autographs, and you start asking questions like, where does this fit in the pantheon of great Victor Wembanyama cards, or cards that could be great if he ends up being what some people think he's going to be? And he has the chance to be like the player of the era, right? So where does this fit in his greatest cards? Well, his rookie year, he's got a green Kaboom, and his rookie year, he has a black Prism, and he has an NT Logoman, although that is not a game-used Logoman, and he has a flawless Logoman, which is game-used. And so those cards are probably all better than this. But outside of those cards, I think you can make the case that this is like the next best Victor Wembanyama card. And whenever you're talking about one of the best potential superstars having one of his single best cards coming to auction, it's going to cause people to get excited. And so I posted about it today in my top 10 list. I'll tell you this, Jeremy, I had about 5 different people message me, say, hey, what do you think this is going to do tonight? There's a lot of people who are Kaboom collectors. There's a lot of people who are Wemby collectors. A lot of people who there's a lot of people who are really excited to see what this does tonight. Whether that translates into bidding, no idea. It's already a tremendous amount of money. I mean, it's almost $400,000 right now. But yeah, we know it's going to be one of the biggest Wemby sales of all time for sure.
Well, it's a beautiful card. We will see what happens. And, like you said, there are people who are just fixated by these Kabooms, especially with the Panini era coming to an end. And I think people are trying to figure out what is the legacy of Panini going to be, or what is the leading legacy going to be. And I think Kabooms are at the top of that list, that hierarchy that people believe will have that lasting value. And almost $400,000 is definitely something of lasting value right now. So, all right. Hello to Baseball Card Curmudgeon. What is going on? Welcome to the show. Let's move on. So we have a Charizard PSA 10 first edition shadowless holo at $440,000. Now, I have to go down here and show you something I noticed earlier, Adam. There is an SGC 10 shadowless Charizard right here from the Funhouse collection. I'm not sure what that is, but the Funhouse collection. I believe this card here and this card right here, I think these are the same cards. And I actually went and I kind of went back and forth comparing them. They're the same card. The SGC 10 Gem Mint is at $60,000. The PSA 10 Gem Mint is at $440,000. That's a $380,000 difference plus 20% of that. It's basically a $450,000 difference for the holder, for the plastic. That is some very expensive PSA plastic right there. Now, what does that tell you? And I actually went back and forth like this. I looked at the corners. When I say the corners, I mean I looked at the centering. I looked to see how the centering was. And from what I could tell, it has they have the exact same centering. I couldn't sense any difference at all. Now, I haven't gone through the edges to look at them to see if maybe this one here, if the SGC version has any problems. I mean, it looks pretty clean to me. It's a bit of a rough cut maybe on the left-hand side there, and perhaps that's the big difference. But maybe this one has that too. This one has I'm seeing little white spots here down on the bottom of the holder of the card, unless that's on the holder. In any event, this is a really strong example of PSA leading the pack here in the hobby's mind, or at least in the bidders on this card's mind. Adam, what do you think? Like, is this PSA 10 copy, which is a reholder, by the way, that is an older slab that's been reholdered, is this really a $400,000 plus difference in value because of the PSA holder? Like, I find that mind-boggling. What about you?
Well, it's something that will always be mind-boggling to me, but it's clear at this point that people are really willing to buy the grade, and that's an important part of how some people collect. What stood out to me is, and I didn't notice this until you were showing it, when you toggled back and forth real quick, the thing that stood out to me actually was the SGC population. There are only 3 of these that have ever been graded by SGC. And I was trying real quick to utilize gem rate to figure out if I could see, how many Charizards there were. You were just a little bit too quick for me to be able to do that. But yeah, to me as a collector, isn't what I go for. But people love that. Those PSA people, man, they are sure loyal to their brand, and in this case, they're loyal to their to the brand to the tune of what, like 7x? Is it 60,440? Is it 7x? So it's pretty incredible.
It's incredible, is what it is. So here's what I'll say. As doing this show for and with Fanatics Collect for the Premier Auction, here's what I would say. To the people bidding on the PSA 10, all the power to you. I mean, right now, that is obviously where a lot of value is. So go ahead, keep on bidding, buy yourself this card, own it, love it, invest in it, collect it. Whatever you're going to do, you will have one of the PSA 10s. But to the people bidding on this one, I say good luck, because you are a value buyer. I think you are looking for value. You can take that $400,000 difference and put it into many more cards and get that much more, because really, this is a purchase of plastic and this is a purchase of cardboard. And I personally collect cardboard, not plastic, but that's just me. Listen, and at the end of the day, we know that this is going to sell for more because that's where the hobby is at. But to the people that see a potential value opportunity with the SGC, I'm with you. I agree with you. This is a very smart buy when you compare it to this card here. So I'm going to be very excited for the person that wins the SGC 10 copy, and the PSA 10 copy. Hey, you'll be fine. You'll be fine as well. And you'll be able to flex your PSA 10, which will go a long way for sure. So, well, all right, Adam, a couple of big Charizards right there, or one big one and one littler one. But let's move on to the next row. 3 absolute beasts in this row as well. The 1998 Upper Deck Game Jersey Gold Auto Michael Jordan out of 23. It's a BGS 9 with the auto grade of a 10. We're going to look at that, and something that I think we all knew. Well, many of us knew that auto is absolutely beautiful. I love it. It grades out of 10. I have no issue with that whatsoever. One thing I learned watching reading your post or watching one of your videos today, Adam, your reels on Instagram, is that this is Michael Jordan's first auto mem card in a Bulls jersey. Yes, he has a 97 auto jersey card, but it's the All-Star card. It's a very iconic card as well. But this one is super iconic because it shows him in his red Bulls uniform, which I think is awesome. I like the first All-Star too, but this one is amazing because the first Bulls jersey memorabilia card. I'll give you a chance to talk about all three of these in a moment. On the far right, let's go to the Topps Chrome Gold Refractor LeBron James in a BGS 9. It's at $140,000. This is such a great card. There's only 50 of them. This one let's see, the centering is 9.5, edges 10, surface 9, and corners are 9.5. It is slightly off-centered to the left. I mean, centering of 8.5. Did I say 9.5? It's 8.5. And that's, in a way, that's almost a little punishing, I would say, because this centering could easily be in a PSA 10 holder. So in a way, this is a great opportunity as well. And, I'm not sure what a PSA 9 would sell for or has recently sold for of this card, but $140,000 for this BGS 9 seems like good value to me, relatively speaking. I love the card. It's beautiful. The gold refractor is just gorgeous, Adam. And then finally, in the middle, we have the Topps Chrome MVP Award Shohei Gold Logoman, 1 out of 4. 4 copies produced, $200,000. We talk so much, Adam, about Logomen in basketball. I love the Logomen in baseball, and I love the gold ones. I think they are just stunning. It's beautiful. I think this is an amazing card. It's Shohei Ohtani. What more needs to be said? And I know you did some work on this card. I know you did some work on the MJ, so I'm going to hand it back over to you to talk about this row overall, please.
So I have to admit, I had been asked to do, I've been asked by different people before to do reels on the 98 MJ jersey auto, and I've never wanted to do it. And the reason that I've never wanted to do it before is that I think that it's sort of a dirty secret that there's 6 different versions of the card, and it's not nearly as rare as it looks because they're numbered to 23, and there's 6 of them, and 6 times 23 is like 138. Like it's something like that. It's a pretty big number. And so I'm always like, I don't know if I really wanted to do that because it's never been one of my favorite cards. But in researching this one, this time, I felt different about it than I felt before. And I'll just describe why. So there's 6 different variations. I acknowledge that from the outset. And as you said, it's the first Bulls jersey autograph of Michael Jordan. That's a huge deal. Ben J. Carlos in the chat just said the 98 is better than the 97, which is, for me, is still a bridge too far because the 97 is the first game jersey autograph card that was ever made. And to me, it's like a personal grail. It's MJ in an all-star jersey, though. And so this is the first one in the Bulls uniform. But here is, to me, what makes this one feel different. And by the way, the other five versions of this card have all moved within the last 5 months. This is the first time one of these cards has moved in 4.5 years. So let me say that again. Of the 6, the other 5 versions have all moved in the last 5 months, Jeremy. This one hasn't moved in 4.5 years. So why? Why would collectors care so much more that they would be so much less likely to let this one move? Why is it this one moves so much less frequently? Well, there's a couple things you have to know about it. The first is that it came out of regular Upper Deck. Didn't come out of an SPX or like Living Legends or one of these other Upper Deck products. And nothing against those. This is straight up Upper Deck. This is a $2 or $2.50 pack that this card came out of. But then how can you tell that it's different just by looking at it? It's the only one of the 6, Jeremy, that has that writing in gold and the accents in gold. The other 5 are all in silver. So the other 5 are all alike. This one is the one that's different. And then the last difference that goes along with that is that Jordan's regular jersey card, they only made 1 regular jersey. They didn't make 6 variations of the regular jersey. They only made 1. It looks like this. So this one is sort of like the parallel of the jersey, the rarest one. It comes from the most base product. It actually looks different where the other ones don't. And I didn't realize any of those things until, I sort of knew some of them a little bit, just a little bit, but I didn't realize all of those things until this week studying it. And it made me go, oh, I really want that card. And of course I really want it. It's like a several $100,000 card, but I looked at it a different way. It feels more significant than the others do to me. And I was glad that I felt like I learned those things. And then add to it, like you said, that the autograph on this is just, it's just phenomenal. The card's phenomenal. So to me, this is I went from being like a card that I didn't want to talk about to literally being one of my favorite cards that's up this week.
Now, I want to play the which is your favorite in the row, because I'm sitting here looking, I'm thinking, if I could buy one of these cards and only one of them, which one would I want? And I mean, okay, it's not the LeBron. Let's get that one out of the way. It's not the LeBron for me. It's either the Shohei or the MJ. Ah, man, it's a tough choice. They're both amazing cards. You don't have an auto on the Shohei. So do you go MJ? The other thing is that Shohei has the autograph 1/1 that sold for like $3 million. This is a much safer card here. Much more affordable card here at 200,000 or 240 with buyer's premium out the door right now. Although it's still, the night is still young, it could go for much more than where it's at right now. So if I'm having to choose one of these three cards, again, LeBron is not going to make the cut for me. Oh man, like the Shohei, is this one of his 5 gold Logoman cards? And will he have more in the future? He might have more in the future if he wins more awards in the future, but they will be from different years, later years. So it's a tough one, Adam. Which way would you go?
Well, I wouldn't discount the LeBron that quick. I'd like, as far as these 3 cards go historically, the LeBron would be the one that I would say I would want the most, because that really would give me in my collection like a cornerstone LeBron card. As far as great LeBron rookies, it's this and it's the Exquisite. And so I'd probably go to Exquisite out of those 2, but in previous years, I would have gone with LeBron. Anyway, I would only add, because we don't want to take forever on this. The Ohtani, the difference between this and the one that sold $3 million is a signature. That is one of the most expensive signatures we've ever seen. He's got a lot of autographs out there. It's not even a kanji autograph. It's a regular signature. That regular signature at this point, if this were to end at this price, Jeremy, it's worth $2.76 million for that little bit of ink on that card. And instead of saying 1 out of 4, it's saying 1 out of 1. It makes this, it sounds like I'm doing a total sales job here, so I apologize for that, but it makes this feel like a deal, because there's only one person who could have the $3 million one. This is going to sell for maybe 10% or less than that. To me, that's insane. That's crazy to me.
I agree. I think that this is great value compared to that. You say don't discount the LeBron. Well, for myself, I would. I don't need that one. For me, I think I would go with the MJ in any event.
Is it because of the centering?
No, the centering's fine on the LeBron for me. No, the centering's fine. I mean, it's the overall card. I think I would go for the MJ, get that auto, beautiful auto, the red piece of jersey, it's out of 23, all these things. And it, like I said, it's his first Bulls auto mem card. I think that's huge to me.
Yeah. So for the record, I love all 3 cards, but I'm also taking the MJ here. And I don't know if I would have said that before the week started, but at this point I would take the MJ for sure.
I'm with you. I like to love all love all 3 as well. They're all amazing. But yeah, I'm going with the MJ myself. What's up, N-Funk? Favorite night of the month. Absolutely. Rob Garcia says Shohei for sure. Laura says MJ and the history that goes with it. Yeah, I mean that's what this is all about a lot of the time, is the history and the nostalgia. All right. Next row, 84 star 101 Michael Jordan with an autograph. This is a PSA 4 with a 10 auto. Next to it is a 03 Exquisite limited logos Michael Jordan, obviously with the autograph. This one is numbered out of 75. And then a Kobe Bryant Upper Deck Black numbers auto 1/1, the number 2. Another row of really amazing cards here, Adam. But the star 101 with the autograph, it's a PSA 4, $240,000 for this piece. Let's have a look at the auto. Beautiful auto, easy enough to see when you zoom in. I mean, this card was not meant for autographs really, but when you have the right one, they can still look pretty good. And this one actually shines, I would say, compared to others that I've seen. And the card itself is in good enough condition. I mean, it's off center like most, if not all of them are. A couple of extra white spots on the edges, but overall, Adam, for a 4, the back looks clean. The front looks good too. And it's a very recent grade, which tells me that, in many other years, this could have easily been a 5, a 5.5 sort of thing. It does have a bit of a soft upper right corner here as well. So maybe it wouldn't have been much higher than a 5 back in the old days, which is, as recent as a couple years ago, I'd say. But that's a great card right there. I really like it. And then before you jump in, let's take a look at the autograph on the limited logos. Very nice auto. I would call that, I'd give that like a 90% sort of grade as far as potential if it was straight out of the pack. A nice 3-color patch dominated by the black, but still you got the red. That little bit of red there in the upper right corner, that makes a world of difference in how the card would pop. Imagine if that red wasn't there, this would simply be a black and white card. But that little bit of red, Adam, that corner really does help the card from an eye appeal perspective. And then the Kobe, I believe this is a manufactured patch. Yeah, it is. Manufactured patch with the autograph on it, 1 of 1. The autograph is legit, of course, $42,000. So, Adam, what are your thoughts on these 3 cards?
Kobe's the prettiest card of the bunch, but it's definitely not the belle of the ball here. It's between the other two. For me, gosh, it's close. I really like both of these a lot. The star, there's only 20 star PSA DNA MJs in the pop. And that's a really low number. It's less than 1/5 of what the 86 Fleers signed are. It's always been a big money card. And so getting one signed has always been a big deal. There's only 20. And if I remember right, there's only 11 that are graded higher. You'd think that it'd be, almost all of them, being that it's only a 4, but as you highlight, the card's actually in pretty good shape. It's certainly not perfect, but to me, the story on that card is that he signed it really well. I like the blue. I think it looks great. I like that the autograph gets into the border, allows you to see it a little bit. I like that it gets into the white, allows you to see it a little bit better. Just think it aesthetically does what you want it to do. I think, gosh, if I had to choose one though, I might take the limited logos. That limited logos snuck into the 25 and 25 as one of only 2 Jordan cards that made the list. It came in at number 25. I did not vote for it on my list, but other people did. And it's because people love Jordan. They love putting him on the list. And it's pretty clear, Jeremy, that this is the most recognizable Jordan Exquisite card. It's by far. I mean, there's not even a close second. I'm not even sure we had anything else on the ballot. There's 75 of them, but it's been graded something like 89 times, which is always fun to see because it's always been a beloved card. But what about you? Which of these 3 cards? I'll bet you're taking the star. Am I right?
So, it's funny because I look at these 3 and first of all, it's not going to be the 1 of 1 Kobe. I'm not into the manufactured patch. It's still a great card. And to me, a manufactured patch it's not necessarily like an imposter patch. It's not where it's, we don't know where it's not from Dick's Sporting sort of thing, even though it might be. It's not pretending to be something it isn't. It says right on the back that it's a manufactured patch. So I'm not offended by that, but I also don't necessarily go out to collect those. There are other Kobe cards I would rather have. So I'm eliminating that one for me. I still think you said it's a pretty card, but not the belle of the ball, which I think makes sense. And Tom Newman thought that was pretty funny as well. So then it's between the star and the limited logos. Now, I love 03 Exquisite. I think that is an iconic card. It's a very important set in the history of our hobby. The patch is improvable, though. Not that it's improvable for me, but it's improvable. So then I look at the Star 101. I am not a big fan of the Star 101 card, and I'm not a big fan of autographed like IP autos anyway. I just prefer my cards not to be autoed. But for some reason, as I sit here, that's the one that I'm drawn towards in this row. And I don't know how to explain it because the limited logos is kind of so much more up my alley.
The Exquisite, the limited logos might be the most iconic, but it's not the best looking. Aesthetically, I'm taking that star with the auto because that autograph aesthetically up levels that card quite a bit.
Maybe that is the one card where I would make make an exception to my preference, which is not to have autographed vintage cards. You know, back before you could get pack pulled autos, I don't really go out and add autographed Hall of Fame vintage rookies or any years to my collection. This might be, even though it's not exactly vintage in most people's definition of vintage, I think I would go with the Star 101 auto in this case. And why? I think it's a gorgeous auto. I do like the image on the card. It's not your typical offensive image of Michael Jordan. So I think that's pretty cool. More of a defensive sort of thing. I like it. And honestly, I think this is really strong for a PSA 4. I think the card looks great for a PSA 4. So
as you're talking, I sort of have come over to your side a little bit. I'm jumping ship. I like the Exquisite a lot, but I'm going with the Star as well. I think that's my pick of the row. I have a question for you though. You just brought something up, and it brought a question to my mind, and I'm really interested to hear your take, and I'm really interested to hear the chat's take on this. What do you prefer? A manufactured patch like this Kobe, where it's not pretending to be something that it's not. It's not no one looks at this and turns it over and says, "Oh, I thought this was game use." There's no 2 on the jersey that's like that. The 2 and 24 is giant. It's like way bigger than the size of the card, right? It's not trying to be that, and it acknowledges it. But an RPA that has like a, not associated with anything, never worn by the player, not even in a photo shoot, that sort of is pretending to be something else. But it also has the component of having better patches and worse patches. So of the 2, manufactured versus Dick's Sporting Goods, those are the 2 options. Which of those 2 do you, I know you don't love either, but which of those 2 do you like more?
Well, okay, so if we're comparing a Kobe like this, which is not a rookie card, to an RPA of a player, that's 2 totally different things. That's harder for me to get my head around. Like if we're comparing this to, get to a Luka NT RPA that is not game used, right? I'm probably taking the Kobe. I have no interest in photo shoot, player worn. If it's not game used, I'm just not really that interested. And I also know, and also the price comes into play here too, right? Those RPAs that are not game used sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars, whereas this manufactured patch Kobe auto is $42K right now. So if I'm considering the money aspect of it as well, I think I'd rather go with the manufactured patch that is not trying to be something it isn't. And then I just want to mention one more thing. When I said that's a manufactured patch, right? I was kind of had my hockey hat on for a moment, where they have smaller numbers on their arms as well as the big ones on the back. So, but in basketball, they wear a sleeveless jersey, so there are no numbers on the sleeves.
I think your question was good. And also I just want to highlight, you even just took, there's 3 levels of RPAs, right? There's game used patches, there's photo shoot and event worn, and then there's not associated with anything, straight from Dick's. Those are the 3. There's other nuances, but those are the main 3. I asked you whether you'd take the bottom one or the manufactured patch, and you actually up leveled it. You said, I wouldn't even take this second level. I wouldn't even take the event worn, which encompasses so many things. You mentioned the Luka NT RPA. That also encompasses the LeBron James Exquisite RPA. That encompasses a lot, like almost all of the RPAs in the history of basketball, at least, are what you described, which is totally cool. It's just, it's something worth noting that for you, it's like, you like that it's calling it out for what it is, the manufactured patch.
Yeah, just not trying to be something it isn't. And I do recognize that the photo shoot is an important moment in a player's career, but it's a Hallmark holiday. It's really a Hallmark holiday, right? It's the card companies started that, not the league, nothing really organic.
And in most cases, we really assume when it says event worn that it is from the photo shoot. It doesn't necessarily have to be from that. It could be from a commercial, or it could be from something else that they were doing. It probably is from the photo shoot, but we're making an assumption. So I love your take there. I think it's awesome. I would just say there are few of those that I would love a lot in my collection, but I'm mostly the same as you. There's very few, but there are a few that like the LeBron RPA or like the Steph RPA. They're cards that I would just love to have in my collection.
Yeah, and that's why I don't collect RPAs anymore because of that. for me, I'd rather get a second-year auto patch with a game-used patch and a non-card auto and get that for 5% of the price of the non-game used RPA. It just seems to me, and lose that 1 year of age because it's not rookie year issued.
Great conversation.
All right, quickly, before we continue on, Courtside Investor, welcome to your favorite monthly show, Hours 2. Good to have you here. Jacob Dahl says those 3 basketball cards, he's talking about these 3 right here. All awesome cards. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good evening, Patriot Sports Cards. Jeff Hart, good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Jacob Dahl said he would go with the Exquisite MJ. And Andrew Head here says, I would have guessed that the autograph star would have won the whole auction without looking at comps. I think that's a reasonable sort of guess to potentially make on that. However, Big Bri the deal guy, that is Brian Gray, from former owner of Leaf Trading Cards, who I mentioned earlier is the consigner of the green Kaboom. This one, or well, any of these 3 cards across the top could win the whole auction tonight. But hey, the star could too, Adam.
Let me give you one stat on the star to make you think exactly the way that Andrew was thinking. So for 86-87, there are 6 PSA 10s and 6 PSA 9s that are autographed. Okay. One of the 9s sold for $2.7 million private sale. So that's a top 12 autographed PSA card of that card. A top 12 sold for $2.7 million. This is the number 13 star, Jordan. So it's not quite as good, but we're comparing it to a $2.7 million sale. So 4 is a lot lower than 9. I get that. But if you're to just say, how high is the grade compared to other cards, it actually is pretty close to on par with that Fleer. But at this point, it's 10% of the price. So I think that's worth noting for Andrew there.
Yeah, and good value on that one. All right. Similar to the Shohei Gold MVP award-winning Logoman out of 4, we have the Skeens out of 4. Rookie of the Year award winner Gold Logoman. Now we saw, it's really interesting, Adam, we saw his 1-of-1 debut patch sell for $1.1 million or so. We saw the Shohei 1-of-1 sell for $3 million. So should the Skeens, which is basically the same card as the Shohei here, sell for a third of the Shohei tonight? That'll be an interesting ratio to watch as the night goes by. And right now it's about 20% of it, not 33. So it's actually trailing behind the Shohei, but that might be because Shohei is Shohei. And while Skeens is a great pitcher, he is not Shohei Ohtani. So that could potentially be a part of it there. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Here's a Star 101 MJ in a PSA 7.5 with eye appeal from both Fanatics Collect, exceptional top 15%, and also NBA gave it their silver sticker, which means that it is the higher end of the 7.5s. And this one, for the card is very nice. I'm noticing a bit of maybe some tilt on this, but I noticed it on the other one too.
On almost all Star MJs.
Yeah. And it's actually not that bad when you just get used to seeing them. It's a very nice copy of the card, a pretty recent grade, probably near the beginning of Q4 2024, I believe. Not a bad looking card at all here in a 7.5, Adam. And in the middle is the SGA 2018 Contenders Optic Gold Vinyl 1-of-1 rookie auto. This, a beast of a card here. It's the Contenders. I like Contenders. I actually prefer Contenders and Optic over Prism myself. And the auto, let's have a look at this auto. Very nice. They don't adhere perfectly. Like you see some sort of different shades of blue throughout, but we're zoomed right in. It still looks pretty darn good. I think it's a beautiful card here. And I'm going to continue this if I had to pick one of them, Adam. In this case, gosh, I think I'm taking the MJ again, the Star 101. But over to you on all 3 cards, and a quick hello to Found Treasures as well. Good evening. Welcome.
Like your thoughts on the Skeens. I'll skip that one. The SGA is interesting to me because in baseball, the biggest card up until the debut patch was always the Superfractor Bowman Chrome, which is also an autograph card. Basketball doesn't really have that. Remember, it's Panini versus Topps in baseball. And so it's interesting that Panini sort of tried something that was similar to that. And the thing that they tried was Contenders Optics gold vinyl. It's not called the Superfractor, but the gold vinyl, because it's an on-card autograph. It's got the exact same pattern. Gold vinyl and Superfractor are literally the exact same thing. But if this said Bowman Chrome on it, and it was, the MVP's rookie, 1 of 1, this is a 7-figure card. So those are the sort of things that I think about. Like, branding matters so much, and we don't think about Contenders Optic the same way that we think about Bowman Chrome in baseball. The more interesting thing that I think to discuss on this row is the Jordan, because I'll tell you something that I thought about with this. I wanted to make a reel on this. I just ran out of time. So this Jordan's a 7.5. It has the NBA silver sticker. It is also Fanatics Collect top 15% eye appeal for the grade. There was an 8 of this that sold recently, fairly recently, like in the last few months, and it sold for a pretty modest price. It was like modest. It's still a ton of money. It was like $258,000, something like that. What's really interesting about that is there's also been some 7.5s that have sold for like $200,000. The 8 that sold, I think, may hold the price on this back, but I'm not sure it should. I would recommend anyone who's looking at this to line up this card with the 8 and ask yourself which one's better. That 8 was a reholder back from when they used to grade star back in the really, really old days, right? Back 20 something years ago. And that 8, I think people have this thing where they just look at a card and they say, okay, this was a 7.5, this was an 8. Well, it's got to be less than an 8. Well, what if the 7.5 is nicer than the 8? And I'm not saying that it's nicer. I'm saying go look at the two. But if you determine that the 7.5 is a significantly nicer card than the 8, then should it be above what that 8 just sold for? I'm not sure. I'm not going to tell anybody how to do that. But I think that's something worth considering. And I would love to do it with you if we had the time to go look at the 8, look at the 7.5, and see which one you think is better. Maybe we do have time. Maybe you want to go do that. But
where can we find that? Oh, just on Card Ladder, or
just on Card Ladder? Yeah, just on Card Ladder.
Yeah, we can definitely take a look at that. I mean, it would be interesting. And this is what you're getting at here is we recently saw another example of that with a Jackie Robinson 48 Leaf in a PSA 1 that sold for almost $27,000 or $28,000, where PSA 2s commonly sell for, $13,000 to $18,000. But it was so nice. What's happening, Adam, is that people are starting to realize that eye appeal is important. Not starting. I mean, we've known this for a while, but more and more people are realizing that a card with nice eye appeal can override the technical grade almost completely, and almost to the point where it's being ignored. And it's nice to see when that does happen. And it's interesting, even on that Jackie Robinson that sold, there was a bidder. He's actually coming on Sports Cards Live in the next couple of weeks with me to talk about the experience. He tried to bid more, but he couldn't get his bid in. He would have pushed that up even higher if he could have. So it's interesting. But like you said, it would be good to compare this to an 8, because I have no doubt in my mind, without looking, that you're likely correct that this is nicer than a PSA 8, because it's hard for humans who are decentralized to be consistent and uniform in their grading and the application of the standards. So
and especially where that 8 was graded 2-3 decades ago, it's just a totally different, it's an apples and oranges thing. There's no way they're going to maintain perfect consistency and standards across decades like that. And so it's not shocking, but I don't want to make it sound like the 8 is way worse than the 7.5. From my initial look, it looked to me that the 7.5 was better, but I didn't get the chance to really dive in. I'm just saying, if anyone's thinking about it, that's worth considering here, I think.
Okay, so with that, why don't we have a look at that card? Here it is. I think we can now see it.
No, that's the auto. That's an auto.
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so the one that you're talking about sold in September, I believe.
That could be right.
268,400. Is that the one? No, that's an auto too. I'm on Card Ladder. I'm not finding it really quick here, though.
I'll find it and send you a link.
Thank you. Unless it was a year ago, but okay.
It wasn't that long ago. I'll find it and I'll send you a link.
Thank you. Okay, let's do that. All right, guys. Continuing along, next row, we've got a Tom Brady 2013 Prism Gold out of 10 BGS 95 Gem Mint, exceptional eye appeal from Fanatics Collect at $75,000. That's a great card. We've got right next with the Shohei Ohtani Goodwin Champions Kanji Auto in a PSA 10 with a 10 auto as well, $170,000. And the last card in the row is the 2020 Flawless Anthony Edwards Rookie Logoman, 1 of 1, $150,000, game-worn, game-used NBA Logoman. That's the sweet spot for me. I think that's amazing. Really good row here, Adam, overall. And it's kind of nice that we're touching on 3 different sports here as well. And they're all, we've seen these before. They're all, well, I don't know if we've seen the logo. These are all amazing cards here. If I'm picking one for my collection, oh, this is tough, Adam. This is tough. And, oh, by the way, I just confirmed I will be watching the Ant-Man play on March 10th in LA against the Lakers. LeBron James, Luka Doncic. I will be at that game. I cannot wait. It'll be my first time ever seeing LeBron, Luka, and Anthony Edwards play. In any event, I think it's a beautiful card. I love Flawless. I think it's gorgeous. The Kanji Shohei is a great card. It's just not a card that I think I would like. It would fit into my collection anywhere, whereas the Brady Gold would fit in a bit better. And I think I'm going Brady here if I had to pick one to purchase. And again, that is like, I'd rather spend 75 grand on the Brady than 170 on Shohei or 150 on the Ant-Man as they sit right now. But where are you on these?
So the Edwards is maybe my favorite card in the whole auction, probably my favorite card in the whole auction. And the reason why is what you said about it being a game-used Logoman. But what I don't think people understand is how rare a game-used Logoman rookie is. I don't think people get this. I don't think people have any idea. So if we say that the Logoman is like the pinnacle of cards for a basketball player, the Logoman rookie, and then we were to ask, okay, how do you differentiate them? One's game used and one's not. Okay, well, who has game used rookie Logoman? LeBron doesn't, right? His rookie Logoman are not game used. If they were to sell today, they would be 8 figures. One of them would be 8 figures. The other one maybe wouldn't, but he only has 2 of them. Then Steph Curry has rookie Logoman, right? Are they game used? How many game used ones does he have? He doesn't have game used rookie Logoman. He has 0. What about Kevin Durant? He has 0. What about Giannis? 0. What about Jokic? 0. Like these guys, most of the best players that we have seen, and most of the guys that are most collected have 0 rookie Logoman. It wasn't until 2014 where Panini made their first game-used rookie Logoman card. It was the first year they did it, and they only did it in a dual set, Jeremy. So, like, there's a few guys in the dual set, like Andrew Wiggins, who have a rookie game-used Logoman, and again, it's from Flawless, because Flawless for NBA is always game-used. So that's true for 2015. For 2014. After 2014, if you look every year, each player has 1 or 2 game-used rookie Logoman, and it's only the best rookies who get them. So, like a guy like Karl Towns has 1, and then Devin Booker has 1, and then you go through the years. Luka Doncic has 2. Now, I'm going to ask you an on-the-spot question, Jeremy. What is the single most that somebody has ever paid for a solo Logoman card? Do you know what it is?
Oh, a Kobe.
It's actually a Luka, and it's not just a Luka. Oh. It's the Flawless Luka autograph. $4.7 million. He has 2 cards that are game-used rookie Logoman. One is autographed, sold for $4.7 million. The other one I can't find. That's Luka. Anthony Edwards, same thing. He has an autographed rookie Logoman that's game-used, and he has this one. That's it. Wemby just has 1, and I would argue those are probably the 5 best rookie Logomen that are game-used in existence. Those 5. This is one of those 5. So as I look at this one today and I see it sitting there at 150, my question is that what the market... Now, it's not autographed. It's important to call out. Some people, like we talked about with the Shohei, the autograph is a must. It has to be there. But other people, and I think you've sort of put yourself in this camp too. If it's game used, it really means something really, really significant. I'm telling you right now, if the NT, which is not game used, but has an autograph with it, if it was to sell right now, it might approach $1 million. And this one's sitting at 150 right now. So will this one up level as, maybe one of the best 5 of this type of card in existence, or is it done here? I don't know. We're gonna find out, but it's definitely a monumental sell for that type of card tonight.
Awesome information, Adam. And one thing I want to ponder and, get your thoughts on and get the chat to think about too. And, this Anthony Edwards game used Logoman, rookie Logoman. And when I said Kobe earlier, I didn't know you said rookie. So if that was, I might have just missed that when you said what's the most ever paid for a game used Logoman. But I wanted to, I'm thinking about this.
I said a solo.
Okay,
solo. And so it's the Luka. The Luka is the most expensive solo Logoman ever.
But not solo, but not solo rookie Logoman, just solo.
Just solo, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So different topic here. Well, related but different. So I wonder, because there are so few game-used Logomen, rookie Logomen out there, does that help or hurt the ones that are game-worn? Because it's not like somebody's out there trying to assemble the finest collection of game-worn rookie Logomen. I mean, maybe they are, but there's only 5 of them or so that they can have, and they're missing all the big names as the league sits today with the personnel in it today.
Well, so, I got to interrupt real quick. So remember how I said that this is probably one of the 5? The only ones that I could place where they were the Luka that sold for $4.7 million. Do we know where that sold? It was secure. It was Shine, right? The Wemby, I believe I saw that also. I think I saw Shine show that on his story in the last couple of days. So I think that they've focused. They've determined. I could be wrong about this. I'm wrong about a lot of things, and I don't know them well enough to indicate this at all. This is just me reading the tea leaves. I think they've decided that they're going to try to grab the best game used rookie Logomans that come out each year. And again, maybe I'm wrong, but I know that they were the buyer on the Luka. Believe they were the buyer on the Wemby. It wouldn't surprise me if they own either the Luka that's not autographed or the Ant that is autographed. It wouldn't. So I actually do think people are viewing it. It's not like just a person, but like investors are viewing that as like something that as the years go by will have tremendous value. And again, I could be wrong. That's just me reading the tea leaves.
Well, if your reading is correct, then I mean, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that there is so much value being attributed to the game used versus the non-game used. So good. Really,
they should, right? I mean, they should.
Of course. I mean, to me, of course. I mean, some people might say not, but to me, it's a no-brainer. If it's not game used in an official game, it's really nothing to me at that point. It's simply a design element. That's all it is. May as well like throw some foil on it. It's the same kind of thing.
Same thing.
It's just thread. So, yeah. Okay. Well, great row here. Great information. As Sammy Hill says, that is why Adam is the GOAT. He provides insight like that all the time in his shorts and long format videos. Yes, he does. He is the GOAT. IRL Card says, my cats love chasing your mouse movement on the big screen every month. Definitely their favorite show of the month. Your cats and a few other people in the chat, this is their favorite show. Love to hear it. Hello, Octavio. Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining. Okay, let's go to the next row, Adam. We've got a Tom Brady Gold Kaboom out of 10 from 2021, a BGS 9 at $65,000. Topps Chrome Gold Wave Refractor Shohei Rookie Auto out of 50. PSA 10 with a PSA 10 auto, $65,000. Pop 4 and a Kobe Bryant limited logos from 2004 Exquisite. Such an improvement on the design from 03. Second year limited logos. Adam, before we do anything else, I'm going to take a look at the 2 autographs in this row. Let's start with the Shohei. And it's a bit of an awkward presentation here with that sort of pixelated background there, but the auto seems to be really nice through that background that I don't think is ideal for it. And then on the Kobe, however, let's look at this Kobe auto. Oh, that's wonderful. That is absolutely stunning. Look at how bright blue it still is. Like, even compared to the Jordan auto on the limited logos up a few rows, that one is, like I said, it's like a 90% auto. This is like a 99, 98, 99% auto. This is absolutely beautiful. An amazing patch on that as well. $100,000. Adam, I'm going to get right to it. If I'm picking a card, it's the Kobe. It's a no-brainer for me as well. What can you share with us about these cards? What is your preference as well?
Well, I like everything that you said, and this is a line that I've already used once, so I'm using it again. I really like all three cards here. I think everybody who's watched the show for a long time knows how much I love the 04 limited logos. I always say I think it's the best looking autograph patch set of all time.
He says that. Better. He says that all the time.
I do. And I would just say, like, the biggest regret I have, because I have the other Kobe in the set. There's two Kobe's in the set. Biggest regret I have is that I didn't get it graded with PSA, because I got it graded with Beckett. It just does not shine as well as it would if it was in a PSA holder. Mine is a BGS 9. If I could just transfer it to being a PSA 7 without cost, I would do it right now. That's actually a really strong grade on this. It really is a really strong grade. People want it in that PSA holder for several different reasons. That patch is fantastic, and I'm glad you highlighted the auto, because I'm not sure there's a bluer autograph on one of these cards at this point.
It's amazing. And listen, if you really want your Kobe limited logos in a PSA slab over the BGS slab it is in right now, and you said you would do it if you didn't have to pay the freight, I wonder if PSA might just do you that favor sometime for all the attention that you bring them over all your platforms.
They will not. I promise you they will not. I wish they would. But you know what, dude? You know what that costs to get that card? Yeah, dude, it's like $5 to $12 grand. It's some stupid, crazy amount. And like, I'm just never going to do it. I have way too much pride to ever pay that much for plastic. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, don't do it unless someone else wants to pay for it. I would say the card slab, the card doesn't change. Right. Just the uniform it's in. And hey, unless you're going to sell it one day, maybe then you would go ahead and do that. But even then, is a BGS or is a PSA 7 going to, this is a BGS 7. Yeah. So they could cross over exactly. That's fair. Okay. I missed that part. Really quick, Axiom. I don't even feed my kids because I would rather watch Adam and Jeremy. Adam says, Alex, feed your kids. I say, they can wait. You're here. We're doing the show. Let's go, Jordan. I stopped working when JL and Adam are on the air. Good to have you. Let's go, Jordan. Ryan Tedmus from Fanatics. I got to see him and do some fist pumps at the West Coast Card Show. Good to see you, Ryan. And it was great to see you at the show. Stale Prod says green kabooms are going bananas. Absolutely. Axiom agrees. And there's Joe Perot from Santa Cruz, Mr. Pleasure Point, Mr. Cali Dreamin'. What is up, Joe Perot? He made some moves at the West Coast Card Show that he's going to talk about on Sports Cards Live on Saturday night. Ooh. JB, how long did last month's auction go for? We were on the air for over 5 hours, I believe, Adam, weren't we? Like 5.5 hours or something. So it went.
I think it's still going.
Time. Yeah, it's still going. It's still going. Exactly. All right, let's move on to the next row. Immediately, I'm not as enamored by this row. The Messi card. It's a Noir Spotlight Signatures from 2016. Looks to have an on-card auto. It's numbered out of 25. It's a $55,000. The gold ink on. I'm not a fan of this card. The auto, very streaky. The gold pen just doesn't look good on there. This is my personal opinion, guys. A lot of people love it. This is a very noir card, no doubt about it. I'm just not a fan of the aesthetic, but a lot of people are. Silhouettes, Adam, I know you like them. I'm also not a fan of silhouettes in general. I understand lots of people are. Panini made them for a few years. Card overall looks decent. I'm just not a fan of silhouettes, but this one's a $40,000. PSA 10 on the card, 10 on the auto, numbered out of 25, with eye appeal from Fanatics Collect as exceptional, top 15%. And then we have a Mookie Betts red refractor prospect auto out of 5 and a BGS 9.5 holder at $80,000. It's a pop 3 with one higher. Now, Ryan Tedmus here says probably Messi's most attractive autograph issue. I'm on the flip side of that. I I'd rather see the auto in blue across a white background than this. But again, this is personal preference. Doesn't matter what I think. It matters what the buyers, the bidders, and everybody else thinks on the card for themselves. So it is what it is in those sorts. It is what it is. I even get sick of hearing that. Never mind saying it myself, Adam. And I know you're a fan of a lot of the noir. You're a fan of this style of card, this style of aesthetic. Where do you fall on all three of these?
The messy, I've talked to a couple of messy collectors who talk about it like it's really a thing, like it's really a club type card. And I sort of had the same impression as you, where I was like, I'm not sure that this really does it for me. But I remembered something that is kind of interesting. In the first spotlight signatures in basketball are similar to this in that the foil is not hollow. It's just like a flatter gold foil, the normal gold foil. And it's more about the image of the player that people are really like. The card is made with a really nice like surface. It's like, it feels good. It feels like a really nice card. It's one that in hand feels right. I'm speaking to the first year of Noir signature spotlights for basketball. This is like that. And if I was a big soccer fan, and if I knew Messi, and if I like appreciated him, I might feel different about it. I can see myself feeling different about it. But my initial take is the exact same as yours, where I just look at it and I gotta kind of go, that doesn't really impress me. I like gold autographs. It's fine, but it's not like, it doesn't really impress me. But having talked to soccer guys, feeling the way that I do about the first year of signature spotlights in basketball, and maybe understanding this might be that way if I was a soccer fan, I kind of can get there. But it's still, it's a lot of money for an autograph card.
Well, Axiom is telling us that is the messy auto to have. Sundin says, I'm taking the Kobe in this row. Axiom, again, this is the soccer card. To me, it's like, this is the ugliest soccer card. But that's just me. I don't like the looks of it at all. I can think of several messy autos that I'd rather have. But that said, if you're collecting Messi, and if this is important among Messi collectors, like Bleached Wolfhard says, 2016 Noir Soccer is iconic in soccer, same year as the only year of flawless soccer. So lots of reasons that this card is important, but as we know, important, iconic does not always equate to being widely recognized as beautiful. And that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't have to be. So, all right.
What else do we got in the throw? The Mookie is huge, right? Like, this is a huge card. His red of his best known card. I kind of forgot that this one was in the auction. Now I'm looking at it going, oh yeah, that's right. I think you can make the case that the only Mookie Betts card that is better than this one is the Superfractor, which of course, if it was at auction, would be well into the six figures. So pretty big deal.
Yeah. The auto is really nice. It does look like he went over the 6 here twice, but nonetheless, it's still a gorgeous autograph. Like, the ink is very well adhered and laid down by Mookie himself. Beautiful card, bit of color match going on with the Red Sox uniforms, and of course the red parallel here. It's out of 5. Great card. Now, how do you feel about silhouettes? Are you still a fan of silhouettes?
I still feel like if you look back at the Panini era and you ask what autograph patches are sort of like the recognizable ones, I think silhouettes have something to them. The player over the patch is really a unique thought. Some people don't like it because it's preventing you from seeing the thing that some people want to see the most. What year is this Kobe? I think it's post-retirement, right? No, it isn't. It's still a playing days card. There's, 25 of these total? So it's a rare card. The fact that this one's a 10-10, though, is definitely going to do some heavy lifting. Like, it's that grade that probably will take its price. What's this one at right now, Jeremy?
This one is sitting right now at 40,000.
Yeah, that's, being a 10-10, that's less than I would think that it would sell for. But you point this out, a lot of auctions. There are a lot of Kobe Bryant autographs out there that we see hit auction, and there's not a lot though from this era of Panini that I would like a lot more. There are some, but there's not that many that I would like.
Yeah. One thing I would say, first of all, the autograph is beautiful, stunning, well deserved of the 10 grade on the auto. I can't disagree with that. The patch, I actually like this card more than I thought when I looked closer. You've got 3 points of the white mesh, the white jersey poking through, right up here above the shoulder, right here under the elbow, there's a little bit of it. And then down below here between the legs, you got purple on the far right, purple peeking out up here above the other shoulder, purple down here beside the leg, all the yellow. I kind of like that you've got all these breaks, if you will.
Yeah.
Yes, the die cut Kobe is covering up some of it, but I mean, where else? How else were they going to design this particular card with such a big piece of memorabilia? And let's face it, guys, for everybody out there who's collecting jerseys, they're sitting in their closets, and many times they're packed away. They can't even see any part of the jersey. Here, you're still seeing most of the patch. So maybe a bit of a stretch, but hey, we're having some fun here. All right, let's go on to the next row, Adam. We've got a Patrick Mahomes NTRPA numbered out of 99 and a BGS 9 with a nice symmetrical 3-color patch. We've got the Roman Anthony 2023 Bowman Chrome Red Refractor out of 5. That would pair nicely with the Mookie Betts above at $65,000. It's a PSA 10 with a 10 auto and an 03 SPX Winning Materials combo dual jersey, dual auto, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. We have to look at that one first because this card is incredible, I would say. Let's have a look at the autos. Okay, so some significant bubbling going on there, but that is not fading. That is not being baked in the sun. That is just that Upper Deck didn't test the ink against the medium here. And so you get that effect. It actually, while I don't love it, I prefer that to a faded auto all day long, Adam. And the Kobe auto looks really good in almost all of it. Just here in the loop, is there some bubbling going on, which is interesting. Maybe it's just a different marker he used to sign it. Both pieces are game worn. They're warm-up worn, I should say, not game worn, but warm-up worn. That's an area that I haven't thought about too much, how I personally feel about that. But it's like, it's better than anything else that isn't game worn, I would say, Adam, because it's from that night. It's game warm up. I don't know. It's an interesting thing it's an interesting nuance. That is a nuance for sure. The Mahomes, great card, very nice as well. And let's look at the autos on these other two. Oh, the Mahomes autos are nice. This is like perfect auto. Don't need to spend much more time looking at that autograph. It's perfect. And on the Roman Anthony, very nice auto. I'd give that about a 93%. That's how I grade autos, guys. I'm kind of working it out as we go here tonight. But Adam, why don't we hand it over to you on all three of these?
Can you get into how you got to that 93% exactly?
I can show you what. Yes, I can. I can show you what caused me not to give it 100. And it was really simply this little right here, right over there. It's almost like he comes along. He's signing, right? It streaks a little bit up here, but that doesn't offend me at all. Comes down, he comes across, and he kind of pauses before he starts that next letter. And I believe that pause is causing this light part right here. Or he comes and he pauses over, I should say he pauses over here. Yeah. So that's like the end of the long stroke. He starts over again here without lifting the pen, and you go dark again. If that was all the same color here along the bottom, there wasn't such a it's minor, but it's significant under high magnification here. You can see where it changes.
Are you sure you wouldn't give it like a 94.5? Because that's what I think it would be, like a 94.
I can be swayed. You can twist my arm to 94.5.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop being a jerk. I'm just trying to be funny, which I never am. Can we go back to the main page? Okay, so I love your description of the winning materials, and you brought into my mind something that I haven't thought about in such a long time. When a hit used to come out of a pack when I worked at House of Cards in Salt Lake City between 1999 and 2007. During those years, when a jersey card came out of a pack, the first thing that we checked wasn't to see if it was game used, because all of those jerseys were game used. The first thing that we checked was whether it was a warm-up card or a jersey card. And that conversation is largely lost to the hobby because we don't really have as many warm-up cards today. But to me, this story is very little about the warm-ups and very much about the fact that you got both of their autographs there on the card. I love what you said about the bubbling, because the bubbling is not ideal. It's not good. It's not a great thing. But really what it's representative of is the Upper Deck, as they were still trying to figure out some of these things, hadn't tested in the long term what ink would do on certain surfaces. And that combination of ink and that combination of gloss created these bubbles. We saw the same thing on Ultimate Collection from this era. Ultimate Collection and SPX both had some of these issues, depending on the year. And dude, I love this card. I think it's fantastic. It's also obviously incredibly expensive because it's a duel of the two most collected players. I believe the two most collected players in basketball by quite a bit. I love this. I love this card, but I loved your commentary on it.
One more comment on the bubbling. You mentioned Upper Deck hadn't quite figured it out. Well, when 05-06 Upper Deck the Cup came out in hockey, which was really exquisite, just with a different name, the limited logos in that set have those problems all over the place. Tons of the bubbling going on there too. So they hadn't even figured it out. If this is an 03 card, they hadn't figured it out 2 years later. I think they got it nailed down now, but it took them several years to get there.
Panini has some years in 2011 and 12 where they had some sets that they bombed, where the ink and the paper have a crazy reaction. So this is not just an Upper Deck thing either. Yeah. This is historically something that happens with companies.
Something interesting in this row is that, to me, like, look at the prices here. The best card in the row is the cheapest, and it's like Roman Anthony, $65,000, a Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan auto with warm-up used material is $44,000. That blows my mind that just comparing those two cards, the prices currently on those two cards, that the Jordan Kobe is so much less expensive right now than the Roman Anthony. But
I'm obligated to say that the Anthony is definitely his second best card, and because it's red and it's a 10-10, right? The only thing that's better is the Super, and the Super probably isn't going to be a 10-10, so this is going to be his second best card. I still think that no matter what the Super is graded, it's a better card than this red. That's my opinion. Some people might even say they think the red's a better card. But then the Mahomes, I'm obligated to say, because we've said it so many times, this is the NTRPA. This is the football RPA, but most of them are 1 and 2 color. 3 color on this one's pretty nice. Pretty nice copy.
Absolutely. Red Wolf says, "What's up, guys? Love the show. Jeremy, my copy of Pops and Comps just arrived." He's talking about this book right here, written by myself, guys. It is now available out there on Amazon. You can check it out. Just search Pops and Comps. This is it. And look, this is no skinny book, guys. 400 pages in here. Check it out. You can also order signed copies directly from me if you would like. Just reach out to me directly. But thank you for that, Red Wolf. I greatly appreciate it. And then I just have to shout out as well. Sundin says, no, where did Sundin say it? Someone said, loved it. So where was that? I lost that comment, but I thought it was Sundin, or is it? Oh, no. Anyway, I can't find that comment now, but I thought you said you liked it. Very good. Now I want to go to the comment here from Ryan Tedmus. What is going on with my comments here? Ryan here. Hold on, guys. Here he says, best, in quotes, best card in the row is open to interpretation. What about the Mahomes RPA? Absolutely. I think we need to just lay a disclaimer here that everything we say in this show is our own opinions and is definitely open to interpretation, unless we're spitting straight facts like, populations and the grades on the cards and something that is obvious. But when it comes to the best card, there is no such thing as a best card. That is really very subjective, I would say. And there's really no way to measure that. So, but I agree. And he's calling out the Mahomes NTRPA. Is this a game used patch on the Mahomes?
I don't know. I don't know if there is an NTRPA in football that's ever been game used. This one's definitely not.
This enclosed player worn material is guaranteed by Panini. And sometimes you see that on the back of a card, but on the front it'll say game worn or something like that. So this one, it doesn't make any reference to Mahomes using it in the game. No. Notice as I zoom in, I just realized there's something yellow up here. There's 4 little yellow threads peeking through here at the top left, which adds some breaks to the card, a little bit more detail. That's actually a nice touch up there. It's minor, but it's still a nice touch. And it might be the best card in the row. If price is the scoreboard, then it is right now the best card in the row. In my opinion, the best card in the row is the dual auto of Kobe and MJ. Where do you fall, Adam?
the Mahomes is also the most iconic card in the row for sure, as the best NFL RPA in existence. It's a strong grade. We already talked about. I like that you pointed out the 4 little spots of yellow on top. I didn't notice that till you zoomed in. If you were to have asked me blindly which of these will sell for the most, I would have taken the Mahomes. I would have taken the Anthony second because it's a 10-10 and because it's the 5-5. I would have predicted it like this. But having said that, as a collector, you know which one I'm taking. Taking the duel.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, sorry, I just want to go back. I found Sundin's comment here at Red Wolf saying he says it's a cool book. I loved it. I thank you, Sundin. I'm glad. Thank you for purchasing it, and I'm glad that you think it's cool and you loved it. That's great to hear. Okay, let's move on, Adam. Next row, we've got a card I would love to buy. So right away, I'll tell you the card I would want in this row is the Ken Griffey Jr. We also have a box of 86 Fleer, unopened, BBCE certified and sealed at $130,000. You're going to get, I forget how many, 2.8, something like that, or is it 3.5 MJ rookies in that box, most likely? In the middle, a Panini Impeccable Kobe Bryant auto numbered out of 81. Now, I don't know why, but what just popped into my mind as I'm looking at this Kobe autographed card here is that messy noir above, which is like a very dark black card. This Kobe card has a lot of black in the design, but look at the autograph. It shines. It's the star of the show. It's the belle of the ball here in this case, Adam. I think
this is the belle of the ball episode, Jeremy.
Oh, that's the new title. If this was the crossover, that would be a candidate for title. This to me is just beautiful. And I feel like I saw some of these at the West Coast Card Show with that kind of foil in the 81, and I didn't love the looks of them in person, but here I love the looks of this card. But that autograph is just beautiful here, Adam. Is it graded? The autograph does grade out of 10, which is somewhat interesting because there's this long stroke here that is not solid. Like everything about this autograph is absolutely perfect. And again, it's just Kobe lightening up on the long stroke there, but you're getting the big Kobe auto. And even that, like, it doesn't necessarily bother me at all. It's still Kobe's great auto. That's not fading. That's Kobe's pressure with the pen. This card, I think, I love it. I think this card is just beautiful, autograph and all. Obviously, the box of 86 Fleer is an amazing collectible to own, but this 1998 Metal Universe PMG Ken Griffey Jr., numbered out of 50 and a PSA 8, it's a dream card, just an absolute grail dream card type of piece here. $60,000 right now, very recently graded. Man, oh man, is that a beauty. So Adam, what can you tell us about the Kobe auto out of 81 and any other comments on the other two as well, please?
I think it's cool that it's out of 81 because he's got the second highest scoring single game in NBA history with 81 points. Everybody knows that who's in here, so I don't know why I'm saying it again. But the thing that I love about it, that's super dorky card guy thing, is that when I saw this card, I didn't have to look at the listing to know what year it was, because as soon as you look at this card, the first thing I notice is that it's a black autograph. And for some crazy reason, Panini in 2016 decided we're going to do all black autographs. And you'll remember that like everything was in black. Flawless was straight up all in black. They just gave out black pens to everybody. And then the whole hobby was like, Panini, what the crap are you doing? Don't ever do this again. Give us blue. We want blue. But whenever you see black autographs on modern cards like this, the first thing you should do is look at the year, and almost always it's going to be a 2016. So it is 1 year after he retired. That's the one negative. But man, everything else about that card is just phenomenal. It's great shape. A lot of those autographs got smudged. That one's really nice. Yeah, I love that card.
So you're saying there was a shortage on blue ink in 2016. That is fair. Yes. I'm a little embarrassed. Sundin here says, sorry, Jeremy, I got your book confused with Adam's book. It's Adam's book that was cool, and I loved it.
Dude,
not yours.
Jeremy's book's way better than mine. Okay, go get Jeremy's book right now. Everybody, including AX Yam 1, who's asking for a donation of the copy. Like, Jeremy makes like $4 per copy on his book. Maybe, I don't know how much it really is. But everybody should go buy 10 copies, give away 9 to friends, and keep 1 for yourself. That's what I say.
Oh, yeah. He asked if I can donate a copy to everyone in this chat. No, I cannot, Axiom, but thank you for the offer.
But Alex can. Alex, do it. Get it done, dude. Okay.
Make her happen. Okay. Thank you for that. Good evening to Kinger. Welcome. Wills, good evening to you. Axiom just ordered the book. Thank you.
Yes,
Axiom.
it
Hope
worked.
you enjoy it. Absolutely. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Jordan. He needs to recoup those editor costs. It was the interior design that cost the most. Let me tell you that. Sundin just bought it. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, guys. I hope you like it. I think you will. There's some good stuff in there for sure. If I might say so myself. And one thing else, Adam, you talked about black ink, and what I prefer blue on almost all cards. But in the case of this Kobe, I think I prefer the black because the rest of the card is black. So it's beautiful in that way. And I love that. What is up? Not my chair. Welcome to the show.
When it came out,
it was a lady. Yes. Whatever the lady is called, interior design.
When the products came out, we didn't like them. But as the years have gone by, I think there's sort of an understanding like that it like identifies the year. And it's not, for some people, including I think for you, it's more about aesthetics. And for me, it's like more about the history. Like it's more about like the story behind it. And some people are like, I hate the story. And some people are like, I love the story. We're all different and it's all fine. But like, I like them. Look at it and know that it's, know the year just by looking at the year. I think that's kind of a cool thing. What do you like more though? Would you rather have the Kobe or the Griffey?
Oh, the Griffey. Absolutely. Yeah.
I think I'd take the Griffey too. I love the Griffey.
Yeah. I mean, there's only one Griffey PMG like that. There's tons of Kobe autos out there, lots of beauties, right? So,
and Jeremy, that Griffey is his first PMG. It's his first one. We always forget that with baseball. There are no reds and greens in baseball. There's this one, the one that we call the Scope, the 98 Precious Metal Gems is that. It's not Metal Universe Championship like it is in basketball. It is just the PMG. And then also look, it's got the eye appeal. It's a top 30%. It's one of 6, and there's only 2 higher. Like that's a huge Ken Griffey card.
Oh, I'm with you. We call it the Scope. I call it the Champ because that's what it's called in basketball. Yeah. Which is weird that they didn't call it that in baseball. But in any event, that's the one for me right there. Rob Star says, please bring copies to Expo. We'll pay extra for inscription. Oh, the inscriptions are probably like $3,000 to inscribe them. Just kidding, of course, Rob. We will have some there. Absolutely. Thank you. Mr. Mano says the kid all day. Me too in this row for sure. All right, Adam. We've got a 2000 Donruss Elite Aspirations Tom Brady rookie card out of 90. In a PSA 10 holder, pop 3, it's at $40,000. We got a Giannis Antetokounmpo Panini Prism Gold rookie auto, PSA 10 on the auto, pop 2, $42,000. And then we've got from 2002 the Panini Portugal sticker, Cristiano Ronaldo rookie PSA 10, Fanatics top 15% eye appeal at $55,000. Now, this is an interesting row, Adam, because when it comes to Ronaldo, I think personally I would prefer to own the Mega Cracks. It's a full card. It's not a sticker. Although I don't mind this image of him, this sort of, almost a portrait shot, even though it's from in-game action, it looks like. The Brady rookie, this is kind of one of those, non-Patriots uniform, but very rare at only 90 copies produced. And then in the middle is the Giannis. I think for me, and listen, I don't love autographs on Prism-y type cards, but in this case, I think that's the card that I would choose to add to my collection. What are your thoughts on these ones? Before you go there, though, I just want to say,
was trying to look at the top.
Makes a comment. He says, we've sold several PSA 8s of the Griffey, and this one is the best one I have seen on the PMG. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan, for that. And I mean, it's honestly, it's a card. I don't even need to look at the card itself when I'm considering buying it. Well, I would for the money, but I just know it's my favorite card in the row.
Also on the Griffey, you said you didn't know why they didn't call it Champ. I think you do know that it's like they didn't have the regular precious metal gem. They didn't have the Sorry, I can talk. I promise. They didn't have the regular Metal Universe, and for basketball, they called the other one Championship because they'd already done a Metal Universe, so they had to differentiate. So my guess is that this one actually comes out first in baseball, and they call it Metal Universe, and then they're like, well, what are we going to do with the basketball version? We already have Metal Universe, so that's why they differentiated the basketball that way, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then the Giannis card, A Cow cards said it here. So you've got all these high-end Giannis autographed rookie cards, right? And the vast majority of them that sell for a ton of money have an autograph that took Giannis 1/3 the amount of time. It's not nearly aesthetically interesting. And this is the one, I've asked this question before. So one case where having an autograph on a sticker, like, to me, I think it's defensible that you'd rather have this. The problem is that people don't like, as you just said, people have this they're against Prism cards having autographs on them. They know internally that it makes them worth less, but it's the gold Prism. It's out of 10. It's got this really nice autograph on it. And again, go compare that autograph to every NT Giannis autograph, and you're going to go, oh, that's way nicer. So I always have found this card to have an appeal, but people just have something against it. I don't really get it.
Maybe it's the sticker aspect, maybe not, but overall, a pretty cool row here for sure. Lauren Anderson, welcome. Good to see you. I am well. Good to see you, my friend. Got to meet Lauren at the National. That was a lot of fun. What a fun guy. All right, next row, Panini Prism, American Gold Wave, Messi 1/1. Only $12,500 for a Messi 1/1 from Prism. That seems light to me. I could be wrong. We've got a Caleb Williams Kaboom, green Kaboom 1/1 here, $32,000. It's in a PSA 8 holder. And on the end is a triple tag, I believe, Panini Flawless Legacy Platinum featuring the rookie class of 2003, Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne Wade, and LeBron James. It is in a PSA 9. These are game-worn tag patches, Adam, I believe. Amazing card, $14,000. I've taken this weird new liking to these, like, when I think of tags from the laundry tags from jerseys and cards, I'm used to seeing like the small text writing with the washing instructions, literally, or the symbols for how to take care of your garment versus these logo pieces. These logo pieces to me are very special, and they've really grown on me a lot recently. I haven't really picked any up, but I might want to. I love that card is what I'm getting at. I think it's amazing. Sundin here says they are sick patches. I agree. A-Cow says might be the coolest non-auto patch card I've ever seen. I won't go that far because I've seen a lot of cool non-auto patch cards. This wouldn't even be top 500 probably for me. I've seen that many of them that I think are awesome, but I still think this is an amazing card. It's probably the one I would pick in this row, if not definitely the one I would pick in this row. But what are your thoughts, Adam? What insights can you add from it to any cards in this row?
I thought at first that the Flawless Triple was from 2024, which is where they dumped a lot of their remaining game use stuff, but it's 2023. So what I'm curious to know is if you go look back at the checklist, like how many cards are on this checklist? Are they all 1/1s? Is this a parallel? Those are the sort of questions that I have left on it. And then I'd like to know for both of the patches that I can't tell where they're from, I'd like to be able to like look at the jerseys and try to figure that out. And then you're right about the Messi. I don't know that parallel, but the fact that it's a 1/1 Prism does make it feel really low. And then the Caleb Williams, it's really interesting to see the difference between how people view the vertical and the horizontal on the green Kabooms. It's kind of crazy to me, like how much more people like the verticals. I think it's insane, but whatever.
I'm with you on that. It almost makes me think if they just didn't even have that distinction, that it wouldn't make much of a difference because it doesn't in many other aspects of the hobby, other genres of cards, like rookie cards and that sort of thing. So it's let's go. Jordan says, JL, is it because they are tags and you have a soft spot for tag? No, it has nothing to do with that. But I can see how you might make that assumption. Very cool patch card on the triple, says Mr. Manos. And Bleached Wolfheart says the Copa Soccer set is super limited on the print run. Messi just love the true golds too much.
Hey, I just noticed why you changed the screen too. The comment about the Wemby green. That thing's flying right now. I think that puts it as right now the third highest. I have to go check Card Ladder, but I think it's the third highest Kaboom card ever right now.
$480,000 right now. Well, why don't we check it together and type in Kaboom not Kaboomy, just Kaboom. And we will sort by price.
Second highest ever.
So it is now at $480,000. It has now surpassed the SGA and is closing in on the Brady, on the 2021 Brady. It's also past the Caitlin Clark 1-of-1 green at $341,000. So there we have it. All right, Adam, let's keep on rolling here. Next row. Oh my gosh, I love this Aaron Judge card.
Yeah.
I love this row, Adam. This row might be my favorite row so far. First of all, 2023 Topps Dynasty Gold, Aaron Judge MLB Logoman, patch auto, 1-of-1, on-card auto, beautiful Logoman, 70 grand right now. On the far right is the 04 Exquisite LeBron James Limited Logos, numbered out of 50. This card would pair beautifully with the Kobe that we saw earlier. If you're looking to pair those two, tonight might be the night. Boy, you would make some grown men weep, as Mr. Wonderful likes to say. And in the middle, if you want to pair this card here, this LeBron, D Wade, and Carmelo, you can pair it with a triple tag patch card of LeBron James from Flawless. It's a 1-of-1, and you are getting 2 pieces of Logoman, 2 different Logoman pieces, and another patch as well. 3 teams represented, Lakers, Heat, and the Cavs. This is a great card, Adam. Game used as well. I love it, man. I love all 3 of these cards in this row. I'm not a huge LeBron guy. I appreciate what he's done on the court, but a great row, and I love the Aaron Judge. I love the Judge and the triple. Oh my gosh. Where are you at?
So I will tell you the thing that you didn't mention that I think is interesting about this row is when I think of that triple LeBron, the first thing that comes to my mind immediately, because it was talked about incessantly for months and months, was when the triple Logoman of LeBron came out a few years ago, and we had him featured with all 3 teams. Now, these look like they're tags, like off the laundry tag, and those were 3 real legit big Logomen. But that was a $2-point-something million card. We haven't actually seen too many of these cards where they put LeBron on the card in all 3 different uniforms, and they show us, important tags. I have no idea what the total population or print run is on all of the patches and tags that they made of featuring all 3, but I haven't seen many of them. In fact, other than the triple Logoman, this is the best one that I've seen, but this one currently is at about 2% of the price of what the triple Logoman sold for. So if you really bought into that card, then this is really a cool piece.
I really like how you can see him aging through the years as well. Here he's a looks like a kid. This must be the second run with Cleveland because he looks older than he does here with the Heat. And then here he is more currently looking like the 40-year-old that he is with the Lakers. So I like that aspect of it. It's almost a through the years kind of card as well.
Yeah, it is. And he's the guy who deserves that, right? I mean, you talked about how you're not necessarily a LeBron guy, but he's going to score 40-something thousand points and lead. Nobody's going to ever get close to touching his numbers again. He's going to be statistically from an accounting perspective, like he's going to be the most accomplished guy ever. And so anytime they make something really unique of LeBron, and this is about as unique as it gets, it's pretty cool. For me though, this row, I'm with you, man. I'm taking the Judge. That thing is awesome. I love that card.
Awesome. That's an all-timer card right there. This to me, with all the attention, all the money going towards Shohei these days, all the money in the past that had gone towards Mike Trout, this card to me, this Judge, what he has done, what he will continue to do, playing for the New York Yankees, this is just it seems to me to be undervalued. I don't understand why this would not be $150,000 to $300,000, if not more, compared to what we see other cards sell for. This card to me is just unbelievable. I'm not playing in those ends anyway, so it's fun to talk about. But wow, I love it. Okay, next row we have a triple auto from Trilogy of LeBron James, Michael Jordan, and Magic Johnson. What's interesting about this card, Adam, is that oftentimes that third player is not Magic, it's Kobe. And that's what a lot of people want. But it's almost like people forget about Magic Johnson sometimes, right? With all the great players that have played through that Lakers system. I mean, Magic Johnson kind of got it all started within the Showtime era. And anyway, I think it's an amazing card. Let's have a look at the autos. Trilogy can sometimes be sensitive on the autographs that with that sort of lucite kind of finish, but the LeBron auto is perfect. The MJ auto, perfect. And what? One of these might look lighter, but guys, there's light shining like through them. These are like see-through, transparent type of cards, and the Magic auto is perfect too. 2 of 10. This is perfect. This is, and it's a BGS 10. I just noticed that right now. The autos have graded a 10. Top 15% eye appeal from Fanatics Collect. I mean, and I'm not sure if Ryan would tell us, like, does that consider the autographs as well? Because, like, I can't disagree with that assessment. This card is amazing. I love it. I love it, Adam. I love it. Okay, what else we got in the row? Charizard. We talked about that one earlier. And a top Sterling 50-50 club charter member Shohei Ohtani auto, 1 of 1 at $100,000. This is from 2025. Beautiful card. LA Dodgers. Look at that beautiful 50-50 insignia right there. This card is gorgeous as well. I like the space for the auto. He lightens up a little bit here, a slight streak there. But again, it's not fading, guys. That is not fading. So it just doesn't bother me as a collector. Great card. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking the triple, though. I love that triple card, even though it's like, the cheapest card in the row. It's the card that I would want the most. Adam, over to you, then we'll check in with the chat.
I would say 2 things. One is, if that Magic was Kobe, the card would be probably like about 8 to 10 times as much in terms of value, which is insane when you think about it like you just described. Like, most people, including me, and I love Kobe, have Magic higher on the all-time list. So, if it's about talent, like, you can certainly make the case, and most people would, that this is actually a better card than that at 1/8 the price. The other thing I was going to say is, I think we got to get this chat going with a this or that. I know we're not to the end of the first page, but I think you put some hard work into those this or that's. I think we should do one. What do you think?
Yeah, we can do it. We can take a break right now and do it. Before we do, 2 comments from the chat. Lauren Anderson says, so much talk about laundry. I guess I should go do some. Yeah.
Go do your laundry, Lauren. Go do it.
Well, wait till the show's over. You
have to do it at the same time. You can't leave.
Auto critic Jeremy calls autos perfect. This is a holy grail. That's a collect alert for sure. 50-50 for sure, says Mr. Manos. Vintage says issue with Judge as he turns 34 in a few months. He won't have long enough career to pile up huge all-time stats. He's not slowing down, though. Like, he's not slowing down. The guy is Superman. He could play till he's 40 the way he's going. Like, he could be the LeBron James of MLB. I think he's got a lot of time left still myself. All right, next row. Ooh, this row is very, very interesting for me. We got a 1915 Cracker Jack, Joe Jackson in the middle, only 11 months after I bought my 1914 Joe Jackson here on this same auction. Very cool. This one is SGC Authentic. Doesn't tell us why it is not graded. It looks really nice. Let's take a look at this, Adam. Oh, we were going to do the this or that. I forgot. Sorry. Let's get.
You hate this or that. Why do you hate them? You spent all this time putting them together. Let's do this thing, Jeremy.
I do. You're right. But I got to look at this now. The back is beautiful, even though it's upside down. Oh, the front is just wonderful.
Is this 15? This has got to be 15, right?
This is a 2015. The backs are upside down on the 15s. Right side up on the 14.
I promise you it's not 2015. I promise.
Did I say I have 1915? My bad. Beautiful copy. Like, I would own this copy in a heartbeat, even though it's just slabbed as authentic. We don't know why. No idea.
Is there anything in the description?
No.
Or maybe Ted missed. Oh, maybe Ted missed it.
The card, although it has not been assigned a numerical grade, has been deemed authentic by SGC. So no, nobody knows why, except maybe the submitter. And I guess it's no one else's business, including the general market who might want to buy it. We talk about pet peeves in the hobby. That's one of my biggest pet peeves is the way grading companies treat authentic cards and the secrets that they keep from us. But anyway, I love it. Beautiful card. 55,000 right now on that one. We've got the autographed Dirk Nowitzki flawless Logoman 1 of 1. That's an amazing card right there at $35K. And the dual MLB Logoman Rookie of the Year awards, Paul Skeens and Luis Gil. Not sure if I said that right. Numbered out of 4, $15,500. I mean, if I'm picking a card in this row, Adam, I'm taking the shoeless Joe Jackson, but I already have it. So in that case, give me the Dirk. Where are you at? And then we're going to do the this or that.
So if you were going to buy one Dirk Nowitzki for your whole collection, and this is the way that I think about things, because Dirk is good enough, I have to have a Dirk in my collection. I have a really nice Dirk in my collection. It's a really great card. It's nowhere near as nice as this card is, though. This card's freaking awesome. There's very few Dirk Nowitzki cards in the whole world I'd rather have than this one, and the reason why is some people think that flawless Logoman autographs are like the best cards out there, right? They didn't start making them until 2015. Solo flawless Logoman autos till 2015. I don't know when they made the first Dirk. What I do know is Dirk retired after this season. Right? He played 1 year with Luka and then he walked away. And 2018 was Luka's rookie year. So this is the final Dirk Nowitzki flawless Logoman auto. It might be the only Dirk Nowitzki flawless Logoman auto. I wish I had done research on that and then I could just quote that to you. I can't. But this is one of the best Dirk Nowitzki cards of the Panini era. I think it's one of the best Dirk Nowitzki cards on the planet, man. I love that card.
Same here. I think it's awesome. The full body shot as well. And the way that the foil around the patch window kind of makes it look wider, it's well designed. I really do like the card as well. Bob Boozle says he needs to buy the Cracker Jack card so him and I can become card bros. Do it, Bob Boozle. It would be such an honor to be card bros with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. This or that, Adam. Now, I like to try and do them where we've seen both of the cards, but I can't even see them. They're so small where I'm choosing them from. So I'm just going to do them in order. And here's the first one of the night. And I do think one of the cards is on the screen right now. Oh, there we go. There we go. We have the Joe Jackson that we just looked at, the 1915 Cracker Jack in the SGC Authentic holder versus a 1933 Gaudy Babe Ruth number 181, the green portrait in a PSA 4, a beautiful card. Guys in the chat, and if you are watching on Instagram, either on my account or on Adam's, you can come over to YouTube. We're not going to be able to get your votes in over there. But if you're here, let us know. Which one would you prefer to own, the Babe or the Joe Jackson? And right now we can see that the Joe Jackson is at $55,000. Let's see where the Babe is at. Babe 181. I'm just going to pull that up here in the Premier Auction. And we're at $20,250 on the Babe Ruth versus $55K right now on the Joe Jackson. But this or that, you guys can approach it however you want. Which one would you rather have for your collection? And Adam, for me, I already have the Joe Jackson. If I didn't, it would be the Joe Jackson. But since I already have it, I will take the Babe Ruth because that is one of the 233 Gaudy Babes that I still do not have. And I would love to have one of those. I love that card. It has really grown on me over the past few years. Where are you at, Adam, on these two cards? And they're both vintage baseball, perhaps not your wheelhouse, but I feel like you've come to learn so much more over the past couple of years about vintage baseball and gain an appreciation for it, even though you're predominantly, if not only, a basketball collector. I think you're starting to just have those appreciations so much more. Where are you at, Adam Gray, the Real 27 guy?
You know me pretty well. Which one do you think I'm going to go with?
Oh, gosh. Joe Jackson.
Why?
Rarer.
That's the answer. The Ruth, when we did the iconic 100 back in 2022, the Ruth came up as the fourth most iconic card ever. We had it and the other three all in the same spot. It is easily the most iconic Ruth. It's nowhere near as rare as the Jackson. And so for the Jackson, I don't know what's wrong with it. It looks like it's absolutely incredible, which tends to happen on 1915 because 1915, a lot of the cards weren't inserted straight into the package. If it was 1914, I would be all over it. It would be like one of my favorite cards in the auction as it is for you, because that's why you bought it. It's because it's got everything going for it. But still, the 1915, love it, absolutely love it. To me, that's the answer.
Yeah, I hear you. I am with you. Let's see what the chat has to say. Bob Boozle, give me the Babe Ruth. Jacob Dahl, the Babe Ruth, please. Bystander to the Babe Ruth. Axiom thinks it's nice. Jen C says Babe Ruth, also don't like the authentic grade. Fair. Andrew Wanderson, the Babe Ruth. Joe Jackson for Sundin. Let's Go Jordan says, how about you put up your 1914 up there and have a this or that or this? I like it. Mr. Manos is taking this. Rob Starr is taking Joe Jackson. Vintage is taking Ruth. Paul Santos is taking the Ruth. Not My Chair says, for sure the Babe. The greenback is just so relaxed looking. It really is. He does look great there for sure. Let's Go Jordan. Why is it authentic? We don't know. We just don't know. He has the Babe. We are opposite. A Cow says the Ruth, the PSA holder makes a big difference. I mean, that to me is like, then just buy holders. What do you need cards for? If it's the holder, we need to have this or that are just, we'll just put the holders up and everyone can pick PSA and be done with it. But I hear you, A-Cow. A lot of people are just all about the grade or the holder. I get it. Bob Boozle says, Babe thinking about stepping away from the game to get a hot dog. Absolutely. Sounds like a Thursday at 9 a.m. And Julia May is taking the Babe Ruth as well. Yeah, it is an amazing, amazing card. All right, well, let's we'll do another one here shortly, guys. Let's go to the next row.
And before you go to the next row, I did some research while we were going through that. The Dirk, there are, I should know English, there are 2 other Dirk Nowitzki flawless Logoman autographs. This is the 3rd one. This is the final of his playing days flawless Logoman autographs. So if you just scroll up just a little bit so everybody can see that card, just up one line. That card right there, you can make the case that it is the single best Dirk Nowitzki card of the Panini era. I would probably take the 2016 ahead of this one. I would say this is probably the 2nd best Dirk Nowitzki card of the whole Panini era, which is saying something, man.
Yeah, and I'd want to look at the aesthetics for me, because to me, the year they come from is just not as important as the aesthetic. But I do also, Adam, I'm with you as well. The older, the better, I think. But I would probably put it, if I don't like the looks of it, I'm going to go aesthetics over age. But nothing too serious there. I wanted to. So A Cow comes back and says, authentic versus a number PSA grade makes me think it could be altered. That's why. Well, that makes a lot more sense to me, A Cow, because here you just said the PSA holder makes a big difference. Had you said the grade, then I wouldn't have said what I had said. But I definitely hear what you are saying there. Bob Boozle, it's too late for Adam to be correcting his own grammar. We'd be off the clock. Absolutely. Okay, let's continue. We have a set of, I don't know, one piece. Okay, one piece right there. We have a Ronaldo 2015 flawless auto patch out of 20. Like, to me, this is just so much nicer than that Noir card. So much nicer. And then we have the Metal Universe PMG, what I would call the champ, but they don't call that in football or baseball, is the Barry Sanders out of 50. Now, I always talk about pairing cards together. If I could pair the Griffey with this Barry Sanders, and the thing about this Barry Sanders, at first I saw it, I was like, why is there a lion on there? Well, he played for the Lions, of course. There's like more. This is more of a lion card than it is a Barry Sanders card in many ways, because the lion is like front and center, although Barry is more less camouflage, let's say, and literally jumping off the card. I love this card, Adam. This is an amazing card. I would love to own it. It's my choice for this row, but I do like this Ronaldo too. What are your thoughts on the row?
I want to know whether you'd rather have the Barry Sanders or the Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, I would rather have. Oh boy, the Griffey.
Why?
Oh, you didn't hear how many thes I had as I was trying to figure it out?
I heard many thes. Many.
Why? Because it would just go so nicely with my rubies, my Griffey rubies that I have out of 50 that I love. And I think I have more affinity for Griffey than I do Barry Sanders, but it's close, man. It's close. Like, to me, yeah. And also, I love this Barry Sanders card, but not as much as I love the Griffey from an aesthetic perspective.
You love the Barry Sanders because your favorite animal is the lion and your favorite Disney movie is the Lion King. I love the Barry also because it has the lion, but I like the Griffey more because it's his first PMG. This is not the first Barry Sanders PMG. He does have a green. He does have a red. And I think that matters, man.
It does. It does. You know what? Let me just say one thing. And this is where it's like, kind of okay. So he's got the PMGs, which are based on actual jewels. They're based on emeralds and rubies, whereas this is not at all. To me, calling this a PMG and comparing it to the PMGs that we all think about, the reds, the greens, it's like I guess in one way it helps the card to call it PMG, but when we say, and when you just said that it's not his first, it's like, but it's his first that looks like this, that looks anything like this, the first scope pattern. So I don't know. I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying is completely valid and makes sense to me. I just have this disconnect between those PMGs and this one. There's nothing. When you look at all the Prism Golds through all the years, they all look basically the same. Little design tweaks throughout the limited logos. They're all pretty much the same. You know what you're going to get: a patch, an auto, a picture of the player. This looks nothing like those. Nothing at all. So that's why I kind of hesitate.
I just was laughing at the last comment by Let's Go Jordan.
That lion would have said, "F it, I quit trying to eat him."
He can run so fast. He can run so fast. Yes, but you're comparing two cards that are both scope cards, which, by the way, I'm not the only one who thinks that the scope looks way nicer than the reds and greens. I know I'm not the only one. A lot of people feel that way. But to your point, not everybody thinks of them when they think of PMGs right away. I do. I like the scope. I like the championship, the PMG champs more. I think they're way nicer looking. They're obviously rarer than the regular reds. I like who said something about landscape. I think the Berry is a nicer looking card than the Griffey, and I think the Griffey is an amazing looking card. Amazing. But I like the lion and the differentiation on this card. I think it's like a masterpiece, dude. But again, to me, it comes down to the fact that it's his first for Griffey. It's not his first for Berry. And I put them in the same tier. Griffey and Berry, same tier.
Agreed.
Case, it's so much more important for Griffey than it is for Berry, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, I guess so, because they both carry that PMG label, even though they don't look anything alike. It's like this. Calling this a PMG is almost an insult to the other PMGs. And not that this is an ugly card. It's just a completely different design. This is not based on a gemstone like the precious metal gems. Why is this even called the precious metal gems? Where is the precious metal in this card, like you see on the other ones that we see? There's nothing precious metal about this. It's precious
shiny?
scope.
Gems shine. This shines. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that far of a reach, but.
I mean,
but what I do know
nowadays,
what I do know is we're comparing two cards that have the same thing, and you keep going back to this red and green. Griffey doesn't have a red and green, Jeremy. He doesn't. So it is his first PMG. Period. End of story.
I know.
Like there's no like, which one would you rather have with Griffey? This is his first one for Griffey.
No, and my comments are less about comparing the Griffey to the Barry Sanders. That is, as it is just sort of picking on naming these precious metal gems, when in the past precious metal gems look nothing like this. So I don't know. It's just
Vintage is making fun of me. I'm under way too much stress for Vintage to make fun of me like this. I will take no slander. He said, would you take the Griffey or the Berry? I think I must have said I would take the Griffey like Griffey. 17 times.
Yeah. Well, I would too. But I like what you said, Adam, because of the lion on here, the trees in the background. You call this a masterpiece? I agree. This is at first time I saw it, I thought, this is ridiculous. Why is there a lion there? You know, like, even though they're the lions, like, you know, like, so put an oil well on a Warren Moon card, you know, like, it just, this card here to me is a masterpiece. Like you said, the lion adds something we don't often see. So I'm with you. Okay, let's go on though. We got lots of cards to look at. Let's start in the middle here. Let's start in the middle here with Cooper Flagg's very first Topps card at all. Like, it's his first card, and it's the 1/1 parallel PSA 8 gray. Doesn't matter. $60,000. This, to me, Adam, this could be a monster card down the road. Like, it's the 1/1 from the first licensed Topps basketball set of the new era. $60K seems like a steal to me on a prospect, if we can still call him that, like Cooper Flagg. We have a Messi, Mega Cracks, PSA 9. Not much more we need to say about that. We know what it is. It's an iconic card, an important card. It's his rookie. And we have a rookie year LeBron signature swatches or scripted swatches. Exquisite piece here, BGS 8.5 with a 10 auto game used jersey patch, which is awesome. By the way, nice silver ink on the mesh patch that he signed on. But to me, this row is all about that Cooper Flagg, Adam. Even if it's a paper card, it's the one of one from the very first product, not just year, product of the era. Come on. To me, that's monster. What do you think?
Man, this is one of my favorite rows of the whole night so far. I like the LeBron a lot. I always think that's like one of the most underrated LeBron cards out there. But the Flagg, earlier I said that the Ant Logoman might be my favorite card in the auction. It's either that or the Flagg. Those are the two. I think those are my two favorites. The Cooper Flagg, I actually sat and thought, okay, how much do I like this guy? Because I think this is a super innovative thing for Topps to do. It's really a no-brainer. Like, they should have been doing this sort of thing a long time ago. Panini should have done the same thing with Prism. Everybody should do the same thing with like the first flagship awesome thing that they come out with, because like I'm like sitting here going, okay, if you were to put this in front of some random person who wasn't a collector and you were to say, what would you rather have? Like, let's say they made 100,000 of this card. I've heard numbers way higher than that. I've heard numbers way lower than that. Let's say they made 100,000. Would you rather have the first of the 100,000? Like, and it's going to go down as one of his most iconic cards for sure. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have the Superfractor? Now, that to us might sound like an insane question, because the Superfractor has this thing that comes with us, this prestige that we all know. I think if you were to put these in front of two random people and say, hey, this is the first one of these ever made, and they only made one of these, which one of these two things would you rather have? I could see a lot of people taking this as like the better card. And I wonder, as time goes by, are people going to look at this Flagg and this set as the years go by and say, hey, actually, that was the set that you wanted? Because here's the other thing. Can you imagine how many of these cards are going to get thrown away? Not Flagg. Nobody's throwing away Flaggs. But the other guys in the set, the random commons, it would be so easy to miss that. In fact, when I found out this card, that these existed, I went and, in fact, I've got them right here. I went back through my box that I opened from Christmas, and I looked at each one of the cards because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. It would be so easy to miss those.
Yeah, man. I mean, you bring up a lot of interesting points there. And, you know, when I look back on previous years of card seasons, I don't really care what product came out first. What product came out on the annual calendar first? To me, if it's a rookie year card, it's a rookie year card. I don't care, you know, if it came out in September or if it came out in April or if it came out in January versus December. It doesn't matter to me. They're all from the same product or the same sport card year. So, however, this is a different year. 2025 basketball is different because it's a change in era. And this is the very first one of one Cooper Flagg card from the very first product released in the era. So that's why I think when you compare it to his Superfractor, which will come out later or has come out later, I mean, that's a very compelling card as well. And it might actually be a card I would prefer over this one, even though this is first. But I will guarantee you that there is a segment of this hobby that will put this card above that for forever because it came out first in on the calendar. So it's interesting. Any comments on that before I go to some comments from the chat, Adam?
I think that this is one of the stories of the whole auction, this specific card. And I know when I sort of sit back and go, is that a card that I really want to own? Is there a way that I can get into it that you know, and I don't do that very often, but this Flagg actually made me do that. I think that it might have a long way to go, but also I won't be surprised at all if it's about done because nobody knows on a card like this.
Yeah, I think it could be it could be the steal of the auction tonight at this price. Okay, let's do some comments. First of all, guys, I am taking names on who's making the bald jokes right now, so you guys are all in big trouble. We'll start with that. We'll start with you, Sundin, who says at least he's not bald like LeBron. Okay, Sundin 564 is on the list.
I can't believe you, Sundin. How dare you?
Right? Let's go. Jordan says bald. MJ is bald. I don't think bald. We don't have to add let's go Jordan to the list.
It's a fair point.
Amazing variety in this premiere. Yes, sir. Absolutely. A-Cow here says, so true. What a card. If you could get the first printed Kobe or LeBron James card, what would that be worth today? Like, exactly. I think A-Cow nails it with that comment right there. DTX says that Flagg should be in the hundreds. His foil fractor 1/1 did 158K. And we're at 60,000, 72 out the door right now. Go ahead, Adam.
I would rather have this than the foil fractor because of significance. The foil fractor is freaking cool looking, just like the super fractor, but significance over like design elements to me. It's the same picture, right? I don't know. I might be alone. It'd be interesting to do a poll. What would you rather have, this or the super fractor, if price wasn't an issue? I think it'd be interesting.
I think it would be interesting too. I think you're going to see the super fractor win out, though, to be honest, but I think you're going to get a very passionate group of people arguing for this one here.
The super might be $1 million card, though. It's going to be a big card.
For sure. Yep. No doubt. Let's go, Jordan. Does this look like 720p? I think it might be. So that might be my fault, guys. And if it is, I apologize for that. What else we got here? Joking is what makes this fun. I can't afford these jokes. I can't afford any of these cards, so I make jokes. Absolutely. I'm still taking names though, but you go ahead and make your jokes. Absolutely. Cooper is okay. What else do we got here? Sundin, Jeremy, I've been bald since I was 22. People were noticing my hair loss in high school. Ooh, I wasn't. I didn't start till I was about 25, 26. And then as soon as I just take it all off. Hey, and by the way, I can handle the bald jokes. They don't bother me at all. Bring them on. I like them. A-Cow says, give me the super fractor auto, but this over the super fractor non-auto. See, I want the super fractor non-auto over the super fractor auto because I don't think super fractors need autos. That's just me. Okay. Oh, there was one more comment here. I forget who said, I don't have it marked, but someone said the LeBron James in this row, which would be like the third card I would want in this row, probably. Personally. You're on the Flagg, Adam. Let's go on to page 2. Should we do another this or that before we dig into page 2?
Yes, we need this chat to help us out. This will get them going.
Here it comes.
On, chat. Where you at, guys? Where you at?
Here it comes, guys. Here's the next this or that. I don't even know what these cards are going to be.
It better have a basketball card on it. It's got to have
let's see. Oh, it's no, we don't. It's Shohei versus Shohei.
Oh, this is a good one.
The Kanji auto from Goodwin Champs from 2019 versus the Topps MVP Award Gold Logoman.
Remember to everybody in the chat. You're not saying which one you think is going to sell for the most money. You're not saying which one you think like is the best bet. Which one do you like most is what you're supposed to say in the chat. And before Jeremy looks it up, you guys should put in what your vote is, because otherwise sometimes he says the amount and then you guys just vote based on that, and that's not cool. So, man, though, this is a runaway so far, Jeremy. Is it?
I'm not looking. What is it? Where are they? Where are those? Okay, let me see where they're going here. Where's everybody going? Okay. So far, N-Funk is taking the logo, man. Bay Waves is joining us. Welcome, Bay Waves. JB, logo man. Ding Corners, logo man. Ayo Rhino is here, says the logo man as well. Same with the Professor. Same with Bystander, Paul Santos, Bob Boozle. LBJ would rather have the logo. Looks infinitely better. Let's go. Jordan likes the kanji. Logo will be more popular. Which one are you taking, though? Are you taking the kanji? Is that what you mean there? Let's go, Jordan. N Funk says kanji auto sweep, but the suit kills it for me. Fair enough. Logo man for A-Cow. David is saying, I'd rather own the Goodwin, but I'd rather have the logo man. So I think he's saying he would invest in the Goodwin, but he'd enjoy to collect the logo man better. I think that's what you're saying, David. If it isn't, please let me know. If it is, hey, no further comments required. Ron Fig is taking the logo man. Mr. Manos is going with a kanji auto. Sundin is taking the game used logo man. Rob Garcia and it is game used, by the way. Rob Garcia is taking the auto. TR Cards has kanji auto. It's unlicensed and it's actually from 2019, but Otani rookie. There's only 2 or 3 kanji auto surface so far, and those are millions. Logo man will be there every single year. We seem to 2 or 3 maybe different cards that have the kanji auto, but we've seen this card several times now. SoCal has taken the logo man. So is Axiom. So is Let's Go Jordan. And we have Andrew Head has taken the kanji. Axiom has taken the Goodwin. Jerry Bustamante is taking the Logan Paul. No, the Logoman, I believe. What else?
Autocorrect got Jerry.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he must type in Logan Paul quite a bit, or maybe he's got a kid named Logan. Who knows? Kunanen is taking the Logoman. A-Cow says the Logoman is game used in the playoffs too. That's so cool.
Is it?
TR says this card is not actually rookie or kanji. Thank you for the information. Okay.
So A-Cow told me today on my post, he said something about how Shohei didn't have the best game, but I didn't realize that it was playoff used. That's pretty cool. That's
really cool. And they won.
One thing that we didn't highlight is that the kanji is a 10-10. It makes it maybe the best copy of this card in existence. It is sort of one of the kanji autographs. This one, the Exquisite, and then the other ones are all one of ones. I think this is a really good one, man. But I'm with the majority here. I'm taking that Logoman too, because it does have it does like a really cool story. He wins the MVP and tops with exerting their influence. Like they were able to figure out a way to get MLB to say, yeah, we'll do a gold Logoman for the award winner. It's so cool that they were able to do that. It's so cool.
So cool.
And
all right. Well,
yeah, I think that's the answer. I'd go the Logoman too.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's not even close. I'm taking the Logoman all day long. Here's part of the reason for me. When I look at my collection, out of all my cards that I've like gone out and deliberately purchased, because some, you buy a collection, you pick and choose what you like, you keep for yourself. I've done that many times. I don't have very many autograph cards. I have a ton of auto patches. I have a ton of patch cards, and I have a ton of just cards without autos or patches. Very few autograph cards in my collection. The suit also I don't love. The Goodwin brand, not a brand that I really collect. So I don't need the autograph, just doesn't do it for me. I'm not an autograph collector. So for me, I love patches. I love game-worn patches. Gold Logoman, special MVP award Logoman patch, to me, it's not even close. That's the card that I would want. Now, you mentioned at the beginning, Adam, that let's not mention the price first. That will sometimes add bias to the results. I will now tell you guys that the pricing between these two is very close. It's only out by about 15% right now or so. So they're not that far off each other. As we sit right now, the Logoman's at $210,000 and the auto is at $180,000. I'll just, I can even show that to you right now really quickly. If I take that off the screen, here's what I'm looking at when I search Shohei. You can see 210 here on the Logoman and 180 on the kanji auto. So the Logoman wins out handily in this one, according to our chat and everybody watching. And I think you and I both agree on that too, Adam. So there we go. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Any final comments, Adam?
I also like that the Logoman is so similar to one of the highest selling Shohei Ohtani card in existence. The autograph version of this card that sold for $3 million.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really cool part of the story as well.
Yeah.
To know that you add a autograph to it, which does remember when you were doing your reel on this, Adam, the autograph card, they do, to accommodate the auto, they fade out that middle section of Ohtani. Here, you've got the complete image. There's no gradient happening. It's just a beautiful image of him on top of the Logoman. I mean, it's a minor detail, yes, but I just love it, man. I think it's amazing. So
I do too.
All right, let's go to page 2 here. We've got a couple of LeBron Exquisite auto patches. We've got, right here. We got the emblems of endorsement from 07 on the left, which doesn't look like a typical emblems of endorsement to me. And on the right, we got the Noble nameplate from 03 rookie year, which is at $55,000. This is the card here that looks like a sticker auto, but isn't. Isn't that correct, Adam?
That's correct. This is 03. This is Exquisite. Exquisite only has a couple of random sticker autographs over the years, and LeBron has none of them. So this is a rookie. This is a rookie patch auto too. In fact, Jeremy, you should look at the back of this card to see whether it's game used.
Why don't we do that? And let's see. It says you've received a game used patch card personally autographed by LeBron James, authentic piece from a patch from a jersey worn by him in an NBA game. We just don't get language like this anymore. Let me read it again. On the front of this card is an authentic piece of a patch from a jersey worn by LeBron James. Nowadays, guys, you see on the front of this card is a piece of game-worn memorabilia and an autograph signed by LeBron James. If there were commas in the right place, that would mean that both are LeBron James, but they don't have those autos anymore. It's they become so much more vague, and it's very clandestine the way they do these things nowadays. But in any event, these are great cards. Absolutely. And the emblems of endorsement, let's look at this, because this is a card, Adam. I don't feel like we've seen this one very often. There's only 10 of them made. Yeah. This is a gorgeous card, just beautiful. The patch, listen, it's 3 colors, and it's amazing how much of a difference it makes to get this bit of gold, this bit of red here, even though the patch is, otherwise 80% white. Like, you're getting those 2 little bits there make such a difference. Auto is great. 10 copies made. This is a big card. 23.5 seems like a steal to me for this right now. Adam, what do you think?
Yeah, it seems low to me too, because it has the emblems of endorsement pedigree. Interestingly, the 03 emblems of endorsement numbered to 15. There's more of those than there are of this one, and it would be a lot more than this, like a ton more than this card. That's one of his best cards in existence. So it's interesting that this one's rarer, it has the same pedigree. It's just made 4 years later, and it is a fraction of the price. Which of those 2 cards would you rather have?
I would actually prefer the emblems of endorsement. I'm not a fan of the way that this Noble nameplates looks like a sticker. I just like they're similar, but the aesthetic of the card on the left, I just like it more, even though it's 4 years newer. Plus the autograph. I noticed on the Noble nameplates, I believe it was Noble that the autograph, while it's good, it's a 90, it's an 85%er right here. Basically, there's different depths of blue here. I want my autographs to be consistent throughout, if they can be. This one is not. So whereas the other one, let's just open this up quickly and make sure it's more consistent. It's more consistent. It's not 100% though, but it's still very, very strong. Very strong.
Man, I love it when we disagree. We disagree on these ones massively. Where you're looking at the color, and I look at the color too, but both of them are plenty blue for me. The way that he signed his autograph in 03 being so different, how he like most athletes really like sort of let his hair down a little bit on his autograph as the years went by. It became a little bit more abbreviated. I like that longer autograph on the 03. I'm shocked you didn't go with the 03 because it's a game used rookie patch auto. It's like that. You don't see those hardly ever. LeBron's one of the only guys that even has one, and he only has one because of Exquisite. What's really interesting about that is if you were to put this next to his Exquisite RPA that's numbered to 99, and if it was to have the same autograph and the same patch, and then be in the same grade, it would be worth 10 times this price, 8 times this price, and it's not game used. The not game used one is worth 8 to 10 times the one that is game used, and that is a mind-blowing thing. Mind-blowing.
Yeah, man, it's really interesting. And I mean, when you kind of express how surprised you are at my position, it makes me think about my position and why that's my position. And I guess ever since I've stopped collecting rookie patch autos, because when rookie patch autos first became a thing, I mean, I was collecting full sets of them. It was everything that I wanted, Adam, were RPAs. That's all I cared about. And then I just kind of, the light switch went on for me, and I was like, it just doesn't do it for me anymore. So if I want a LeBron James rookie card and I have one, it doesn't need to be a patch auto. So that's why I don't care. Like, I get it. I get it. It's important. It's an important card. It's got all the attributes that so many people want. But hey, for 30 grand, let me get the emblems of endorsement. I like the looks better, and I still have money left over for an awesome LeBron rookie.
I like that. I think one thing that you're really highlighting there is you've drifted away from like caring about whether something's a rookie year card or not. And guess what? I have too. So
Yeah,
I get that. You know which one I'm gonna go with though. One's in holofoil and one's in regular foil. I'm gonna take the holofoil 9 times out of 10.
yeah, and totally understand. All right, we have a 2022 Kaboom Vertical Gold Tom Brady, numbered out of 10, PSA 10. It's Pop 3. It's got Fanatics Collect top 15% eye appeal, and it is at $67,500. And, you know, if we were to put this in the mix, I would still stick with the card I chose. Like for this row, I'm still going with the 07 emblems of endorsement simply because I would not collect Tom Brady as a Buccaneer. I would only collect Brady as a Patriot. So that's easy for me. Take nothing away. It's still a Brady card. He won a championship there. It's still very important. Obviously, quick hello to Jay from Mojo Sports. We had some good bro hugs at the West Coast Card Show. Jay, was great to see you. Welcome to the show. And we have a CLTT news alert here from Bob Boozle. Jay Lee and Adam Gray continue the show after an argument. Attaboy, Boozle. We sure need that. Mojo says we need a one-on-one. Jeremy versus the real 27 guy. Winner take all. Adam's going to be your champion right there, guys. Adam will be your champion.
At what?
Right. Basketball.
Oh, in basketball? Do you not play anymore at all?
Not anymore. Not anymore. Actually, I've started to play again very recently simply because my little guy who's 6 has declared that basketball is his favorite sport. And when we were in Arizona, for the last like 11 days, there was a trampoline in the backyard of our like Airbnb, and there was a basketball net in the trampoline, you know, one of these netted things, and he was in there shooting hoops all week long. I'm going to actually show you guys a picture of this because, of course, I'm a proud dad, but yeah, my little guy loves basketball. So we were at the community center a few weeks ago shooting some hoops together, and like here, I got to show you guys a quick pic here, Adam. I'm just going to take that off the screen for a second, and like there he is shooting hoops. Yeah, right.
Man,
and the funny thing, Adam, he's going up, he's taking a shot, and he's like, "Oh, Daddy, check it out! I'm gonna do a slam dunk." I don't think he really knows what it's like. Look at him there. Look at him just flying like that. He looks like MJ. He looks like MJ there. Hey,
if he chooses basketball over hockey, are you gonna feel okay about that?
Bro, that is my choice. Trust me. All you need is a freaking ball to play basketball. Hockey, you need a skating rink. Oh my gosh. So, absolutely.
Since Jay brought it up, we definitely should do some sort of like basketball game in Asheville. In fact, Mike Gio challenged me to a one-on-one game, which will be fun because I am at least a foot taller than Mike. At least. Yeah. Now, I'm not a foot taller than you, and I think that Jay may be even as tall as, like, he's in our sort of region of height as well. So maybe we do like an all 6'3" and taller game, and we really get something interesting going. Let's do it.
Here. Now, since I showed you a picture of here's my daughter also shooting hoops in the at the backyard there. Look at that. Mid-air, ball about to go through the hoop. Just awesome. That was some good times. All right. Thanks for humoring me there, guys. Get the kid a Bowman, says Jay. Yeah. He says we're both tall. Yeah, Jay's tall too, but we're both. I think we're both. But Jay's actually really tall now that I think about it.
Jay, are you 6'4"?
Yeah, he's got to be
something like that.
So when I see him, it's almost like we're close to eye, actually. Yeah. The Jay Lee hook shot, says Boozle. Absolutely. And Funk says those trampolines are the best in the game. We have the same one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one here once the snow goes away, of course. Okay, let's continue, Adam. Here's a pretty cool row. Now, as an auto patch collector, I'm not an auto collector. I'm an auto patch collector, and I'm a patch collector. So the two cards on the left, the dual mantle Griffey, even though I know it's one of the most iconic cards of the 20th century, I know it is, and it is a great card. I don't collect autos that much. The MJ IP auto sticker doesn't do anything for me. But man, the Shohei Topps Dynasty auto patch, I mean, that's where it's at for me, guys. And with Topps now doing basketball and football, I hope we're going to see some of that stuff in basketball, because I'll be honest with you, Panini auto patches have just never done it for me. Like, I like flawless and I like some immaculate, but everything else just doesn't do it for me. I think that's going to change in basketball for me now, and football for that matter, with Topps getting the licenses. But this is about Shohei's 2023 Topps Dynasty Silver Patch Auto, numbered out of 5. It's a PSA 8, 11,750 right now. I think this card is the bee's knees. That is short for business, I think, guys. I love it, Adam. I love it. I love it. What a great patch, too. Let's look at the auto. Take a quick look at the auto. Not that he has the fanciest English auto, but look at that. It's beautiful. It's all there, consistent throughout. That's a perfect autograph. It's a wonderful patch. 8 on the card, 10 on the auto, no doubt about it. These are great. Okay, I'm done. Over to you.
As I went through the whole auction yesterday, I was like, why is this Shohei so low? That was my first thought. I was like, why? How could we have an autograph with that quality of patch? Like, that's not just like any patch that's a specifically identifiable patch. You can tell where it came from. It feels like crazy low to me. I would rather have that than the Jordan. The Jordan's obviously awesome because the autograph's fantastic, and that's just a really nice card to have signed, sticker to have signed. Nate calls out the 10 autographs on, I would argue, maybe the best card that had ever come out by 1994. Literally. Like, that duel is fantastic. A 7. There's not a lot of these in PSA holders. Most of them are in Beckett holders. But the 10 autos here is noteworthy. It is massively noteworthy.
And they're perfect. Because I was going to zoom in and see, am I going to have to poo-poo on these autos? But I don't. The Mantle auto it's perfect. I absolutely love it. Same with the Griffey auto. The one thing about the Griffey auto, though, is that there's this sort of this stripe coming down the jersey that can maybe get you confused with it being part of the auto. Same with the neckline through here. So you have to understand which is the auto, where's the auto, and where's the picture. But the auto is perfect. They're both perfect. So yeah, that's rare because oftentimes they're faded, they're streaky. These autos are perfect. The card is 7. Who cares? You're not buying it for a little bit of white on a corner. It's also very, very recently graded. Like, this is fresh from PSA. This card's amazing. What's it priced at right now? It's a $36K. Seems cheap to me. As Jay said earlier here, he says, I wanted to own that Griffey Mantle since I was a kid. Gets more expensive every year. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Hey, Orlando's here as well. What's up, Orlando? Welcome to the show. Huge card. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. TR Card says Ohtani Dynasty is going to go wild once NBA and NFL Dynasty come out. This specific card is low because it's 2023. If this was 2018, it's 6 figures. So he's talking about, of course, this one right here. The only problem for me on this card, Adam, is that when I eventually do pick up a Shohei Ohtani auto patch, it's going to be a Dodger card. It's not going to be an Angels card. That's where I want it. That's the card I will want of Shohei Ohtani. So
I love TR Cards' comment here, because we see this over and over again where you can sort of see something that's going to happen in the future. We know Topps is going to make Dynasty basketball. And when that happens, and the whole of the NBA community, collecting community, is going to see those cards. They're going to love them because they're just beautiful cards. And then they're going to become aware of some of the cards that are around them. Now, I hadn't thought of this until I read TR Card's comment, but my guess is he's right. I don't know it, but my guess is he's right that it will attract additional interest. And maybe that's wrong, but I think it's probably right. And then the question is, and I don't know this, but how many different Dynasty autograph patches of Shohei are there over the years? And that's going to be something that people are probably going to be looking at.
I don't have the answer to that, but I do know that, Adam, if you are looking for a 5th kid, Nick K here would like to become child number 5 for you. Nick, welcome to the show. Okay. Yeah. Don't know the answer to that. If anyone in the chat does,
it's either 1,000. I always forget. It's either 1,000 or 1,500 of each. I think it's 1,000 solo for each, and then 1,000 combined. So there's 3,000 total cards, and only 1,000 of them are duels. It might be 1,500, but I think it's 1,000.
Let's take a look at the auto on the MJ sticker now, because it is simply noted as auto authentic, and this card was just graded. Like, this is very recent as well. In the last couple of months, why would you not? Maybe because it's streaky. They didn't want it to be streaky, but I don't know. maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe an authentic auto will sell no differently than a auto grade of an 8 or a 9. I don't know the answer to that, but there's the MJ rookie year sticker auto. Adam, any more comments on this row?
I looked at that Jordan autograph just now and thought it was basically perfect. I don't notice the streaks the same way you do. Some streaks are annoying because I feel like that you can't see the autograph as well. This autograph to me just looks basically perfect.
Yeah, it's got, you know, where it bothers me is up over here. It just looks weird the way you've got these two little thin pen marks kind of separating, and this one disappears here. If you can see, it kind of stops.
I see it.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like somebody signed it with a pen to me. It's really dark. I just it doesn't bother me even a little bit. But having said that, I get that it would other people. I think it looks perfect.
Hey, you zoom out, you don't even see it though. So I mean, it's a good auto. Don't get me wrong. It's just
when the guys
I'm not going to give it 100%. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. When the guys pick up the pen and it misses part of the autograph, that bothers me. This one does not. I really like it.
We're up to 420 on the champ ticket, Brady. 410 on the green Kaboom Wembanyama at the moment now.
Looks like you were right. It's just a 3-man race right now for the peak. I thought there were a couple other cards that might get in there, but we're 9:01. Are we in the 1 minute windows? I haven't even looked.
Oh yeah, we've been there for a while. I'm going to change the order of this secondary window here to highest priced, just to be sure. So now we're in order.
We can't have a flipping Pokemon card win this thing. That's bullcrap.
But Pokemon owns. Come on, Pokemon cards they own the hobby now after the big Illustrator sale. Yeah. But I put out a solo podcast episode today discussing that. And
did you say it was bullcrap?
No, I didn't say it was bullcrap. I talked about what my insight was from it. I did a post on it on Instagram. I expanded upon it in an episode that I dropped today, later in the day. Came out mid-afternoon. I only recorded it today. Okay, you ready to continue on?
Yes, but I hope that a Pokemon card doesn't win tonight.
So do I. So do I. Usually we don't even watch them, but we are tonight. Okay, we've got a 2000 Leaf certified 4-star mirror gold Tom Brady rookie card, numbered out of only 35 copies. It is a PSA 6 with superior eye appeal. Guys, this little S right here is as good as it gets from Fanatics Collect. Top 5% eye appeal, which basically means that it should be graded higher than a 6. What they're basically saying is, guys, how is this not a 7? It also has the NBA gold sticker, which is also saying the same thing. This is undergraded. Take that for what it is. We have the Messi Mega Cracks rookie autograph. The card gets a 3. The auto gets a 10. That's pretty cool. And then we have an 2007 SP Rookie Threads, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, triple auto, numbered out of 25. BGS 9.5 on the card, 9 on the autos. We got to look at these autos, guys. I noticed this card a couple of days ago, and let's see how the autos are. All right, the Kobe auto. It's darkened, but it's all there, pretty solid. LeBron auto, it's getting cooked. And the MJ auto, couple problems with the MJ auto. One is that it kind of comes off the sticker there, and it's also lightening up. Now, the nice thing about this card, even though the autos are all somewhat compromised, is that you can still clearly see all 3 of them, even though they are now at, I would call these like 65% autos. That's where I'm at on these guys. And again, I'm kind of pulling this out. Out of thin air, I could change my mind on these numbers, so don't hold me to them. But maybe I'll fine-tune that whole framework in the future. But they're all there. They're all visible. So that's the good thing. 70K on that one right now. If I'm picking one card in this row, Adam, honestly, I don't think I'd want any of them. Like they're not, none of them. Listen, I know that's harsh, but okay, you have to pick one. Give me the triple auto. It goes without saying. But it's not a card that I would go out and covet for myself. I'm going to go back over to you. What do you think of these 3 cards?
Love what you said about the Brady. There's 35 of that card. And for those of you who haven't seen a Leaf certified mirror anything in hand, in particular a mirror gold, they're just phenomenal. They have like a depth to them. It's almost like it's not holographic, but like it's like there's a depth to the card, as well as with also being like a gold, like a traditional type gold card. Very ahead of its time for 2000. I love that card, but I think that the 5% thing there matters. The fact that it's got the NBA gold and the 5%, that's where that sort of eye appeal analysis I think is like incredibly accretive to the card. And then the Messi is one that I've focused on a lot because it's the most iconic card in all of soccer. A matter of less than a year ago, the total pop on it was like, I think it was like 11 or 9 or something. I just looked it up. Why have I like totally misplaced my tab? Oh, here it is. There are now 26 of them that have been graded. But guys, that's across all grades. So the question, of course, on this, and that it's the math that you have to do if you're a collector, is is he going to just sign a ton more of these? There's only 26. That's a really low number. I wonder if at some point he'll cut it off, or I wonder if at some point he's just going to charge so much for it that it becomes, tough to do. Either way, there's only 26 of that card, and that to me is a pretty rare thing when you're talking about the most iconic soccer card in the world.
I think I'm going to change my mind and go from the triple auto to the Messi, actually, and for some of those reasons, but also it's a single player card. And like I said remember I said I would maybe make an exception for the autograph Star 101.
Mm-hmm.
This might be another exception where I might be willing to make it, where I would take an autographed sort of semi-vintage rookie card, before the days. This isn't semi. This is 2004. I take that back. But I'll stick with the triple. I'm going in circles here. I'll stick with the triple.
I like the triple. I like the triple a lot too. I liked your analysis on it. I would have said it was a 65.5% autograph. So we were just slightly off on that because you went with 65. I'm going with 65.5. But it is. It's the big three. It's the big three all on one card. They only have so many of those, whether it's on sticker or not. There's only so many of those cards in existence.
Nick K says, I have an Ichiro, Matsui, and Otani on-card triple auto out of 5. Do you think it's a long-term hold? I'm not going to give investment advice, but if you love those players, it's definitely a long-term hold. That's an all-time card right there. I definitely think it would be. Like, if I had it, it would be. Bleached Wolfheart says, seeing autos fading and being cooked from light makes me so sad, especially this triple auto. I could not agree more with you on that. Okay. Next row, Adam, we've got, look at this. Griffey would go great with the Jordan that we talked about in the first or second row.
Mm-hmm.
99 Upper Deck game jersey auto, Ken Griffey Jr., 24 copies produced only. It's at $25,000. Let's take a look at the auto. It's also 24 of 24. The auto, it's a little streaky. It might be a little bit cooked, but it's all there. It's still all there. Simple white jersey piece right there. I still really like it, Adam. I really do. Star 101 MJ, PSA 6 with eye appeal in the top 30% at $52,500. And then we have a 2025 Topps Now Draft Foil Fractor Cooper Flagg and Conconnipple 101 auto. That's a pretty awesome card. This is an awesome row. And Adam, even though I would I feel like I'd most likely take the Griffey, that dual 101 on the right, it's quite compelling too. The price tag tells the same story. Where are you at on these?
Well, it's funny because I hadn't looked down at the prices yet, and I was just thinking about where the NBA stands right now. Khan's one of the stories of the year, man. This guy's awesome. He's awesome. And these guys were teammates. They both signed it. The Brotherhood. It is a super fractor. It's really cool. And it's one of these Topps Now. I'd be interested to know how many like regular cards were ordered as part of this Topps Now. Both of them held that card and they signed it. Both autographs look fantastic. It's a draft day thing. What does it say on the back? Can we look at the back real quick? I just want to see what it describes. Cool. So it describes the fact that they're both top 5 picks. That's kind of what I was hoping. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool.
And it says that right here. First Duke duo drafted top 5 since 2019.
Wow.
I mean, it's an awesome card.
And they look they look like they're both legit, like really, really good guys that are going to play in 8 to 12 all-star games a piece. Like they're both really good.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
it. I like it a lot. I hadn't even really noticed it because I don't know the Tops Now stuff. I've never gotten into it a lot, but I look at that one and I'm like, oh, that's pretty neat.
Let's take a quick look at this PSA 6 Star 101 MJ. And again, recently graded, end of 2024. And it looks nice to me. It's got some white showing on the borders, the same centering as all the other ones we've seen, at least tonight. This card, earlier on in the 2020s, this card could have easily graded higher by PSA. I mean, I've seen 8s with this kind of whites on the corners, not of this card, just of other cards. So this is a great copy for the grade, in my opinion. All right, let's go to the next row, Adam. We've got the Ja Morant Logoman patch auto from Immaculate 101 PSA 8 2024. 25,250. The half bids are starting to come in. Nice looking card, but it's Ja Morant. Is he getting the love that he's always gotten? Like where's the hobby at with Ja Morant? We got him. I'll keep going. We'll come back. We got a Messi World Cup Stars Gold Prism out of 10 PSA 8, $38,000. This is from 2014. That was the first year of Prism Soccer. That's a big card. I'm getting thumbs up from Adam on that. And an SP Signature Triple Auto McGrady, Jordan, and LeBron James out of 25 BGS 9. Let's look at these autos, and then we'll go to Adam. These autos look really good. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's 100. That's 100 auto right there, guys. I'm going to give the MJ 100 as well. And same with the McGrady. These autos are perfect, you guys. Perfect. They get a perfect score from Beckett as well. Yeah, this card's amazing. And look at that. It's LeBron James rookie year, just as a bit of icing on the cake, Adam. Picking one from this row is tough. It's certainly not the Ja. I'll tell you that much. It's either the Messi Prism out of 10 or the triple. I don't know. I mean, maybe the Messi, because I have no interest in a T-Mac auto. Where are you at, Adam? What are your thoughts?
You said the icing on the cake. To me, that's the most important part about the LeBron. To me, that's a LeBron James rookie signature where he happened to hold the card and sign it along with MJ and T-Mac. T-Mac, you sort of wish wasn't on there. It would be worth a lot more. But, T-Mac was great. Like, he was an awesome player. T-Mac's even featured in the right jersey there. The autographs on that were phenomenal. That to me, I really like that card. The Messi, I'm so glad you called out his first year of Prism for Soccer. I just don't know. I've never done the research, but I'd like to know how many gold Prism inserts Messi has from 2014. I'll tell you what, if this was the card from the base set, you're looking at a huge, huge card. I don't know if it's $1 million card or if it's like a 750. I mean, it's a huge card. So the fact that this is an insert is why it's, only at 38 grand, but I don't know if there's more than 1 or 2 inserts. I don't know if there's 4 or 5 or however many there are. So that would be a good research project.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And I think you're right, though, what you're saying about if it was the base set, that could be like, that'd be like 7-figure sort of thing.
Yeah.
And this one is a steal then at $38,000. I mean, it's still a rookie year card. So interesting. Good evening, Jeremy M. Good evening, Mr. Wilhelm. Welcome to the show, guys. Don't bash T-Mac. No bashing. No bashing.
I love T-Mac. I love him. He's great.
All right, next row. Ooh, hello, 5 logo men here. Wow. And a BGS 95 Michael Jordan 86 Fleer rookie card, 34K on the MJ. Now let's look at these three, the triple and the dual logo men. On the left-hand side, from 2004 Exquisite, we have a Kevin Garnett, Tracy McGrady, and Amari Stoudemire 101 BGS 8.5. Amazing card. And on the right, 09 National Treasures, we got Flynn and Steph Curry, BGS 95 1 of 1. And Adam, okay, so it's the Curry rookie is what has to be driving the price on that versus the triple on the left, although it could also be just Steph Curry, who's a little bit more widely collected than Garnett, McGrady, and Stoudemire. But those are both amazing. And okay, We have game used on the triple and event used on the dual. Yet the dual is Steph Curry's rookie year. I think that's what's driving this selling for 4.25 times more than the triple, along with, of course, Steph Curry being on there. But it's not even game used. It's event used. I want to read the back of that. Let's take a look at the back and see exactly what it says here. Enclosed event use swatches. I'd really like to know what that event was. Why can't they tell you what the event was that it was used at? I mean, it could have been that there was a sale at Costco. I mean, isn't that an event? And he wore it there. It could be one of many things. So I don't know. Adam, where are you at? Oh, what just happened? What just happened here? Hold on a second. I'm getting my tabs all mixed up now. There we go. Okay. This row, Adam, I mean, listen. I'm probably taking the card in the middle because, again, yes, it's a rookie year Steph Curry Logoman, but it's not game worn. It's event worn. I don't know where he wore it. Not as important to me. I think I take the 04 86 Flair MJs. Just don't do it for me anymore. Plus, I got the painting. I got the painting right up there. I'm good. Where are you at, Adam, on these three cards?
Before we get there, from the prior row, IRL in the chat, IRL Cards said this, and he's right. I found it just before I saw him say it. There are only 3 gold Messi inserts from 2014 Prism. Only 3. And we talked about how big the card would be if it was the base. Card Ladder shows that the highest sell ever back in 2022 was for a PSA 10 of the base gold, was $522,000. So that idea that it's maybe a 7-figure or close to 7-figure card today is sort of supports that idea. So take all of that and do what you want with it. But the insert at this point is worth a small fraction of what the base card would be worth. Now to the next row. This is going to be one that we massively disagree on. The Steph and Johnny Flynn, to me, again, is one of the most interesting cards in the whole auction. Steph Curry has 1 dual Logoman card from his rookie season. That is it. There is not another one. That's the only one. This is a 10-card set. It's the only time he appears in the set. And any Steph rookie Logoman at this point that's a singular card is a solo card is well into the 6 figures. So what we're saying here is that Johnny Flynn brings this card down significantly, drops it over in half in this case. The thing that is interesting about that is that Johnny Flynn, usually you'd say, well, this guy flamed out. The card is going to be worth way less because of it. And that's what we're seeing right here. But I like the Johnny Flynn component here because Johnny Flynn was the point guard, same position as Steph, and was drafted ahead of Steph. So this is like a reminder of where we were in 2009. Somehow the Minnesota Timberwolves with 2 number 1 overall picks ahead of the Golden State Warriors took 2 point guards not named Steph Curry. The other one was Ricky Rubio, and if Ricky Rubio had been at the photo shoot, this card would have probably been a Johnny Flynn Ricky Rubio dual Logoman, but famously Ricky Rubio did not make it. They did not. Panini was unable to get any of these types of event worn jerseys, and so there is no Ricky Rubio Johnny Flynn. Where Ricky Rubio's National Treasures is rookie is just an autograph. There is no patch. So instead, they put Steph on the card, and Steph goes on to be one of the greatest players of all time, again with only 1 dual Logoman from his rookie year. I love it. It's one of my favorite cards in the auction. I know it feels like I say that a lot, but I love this card. In fact, I would say this, Jeremy, I get the chance to make a certain number of reels for Fanatics. As I looked at the whole auction, this was the card that I chose to make the first reel on. I love it that much.
I love that you love it that much. That's awesome. Very cool. Very cool.
And Alex said the end of David Kahn. David Kahn made those crazy decisions 3 months into the job for Minnesota, and it will always go down as one of the what ifs in NBA history. Like, that guy could have taken Steph Curry and instead took Johnny Flynn. This is like having a Sam Bowie, Michael Jordan dual Logoman card. It's that sort of card.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
You're speechless. You're speechless.
Well, I know. I mean, listen, I know that I'm just not surprised. I know your preferences. I kind of know how you collect and what appeals to you. So I just don't have any. Great. All the, I love it. I love it. Welcome to the show. Mr. Wilhelm says first timer came here because seen this mentioned for YouTube Hall of Fame. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Wilhelm. I've been doing this for 6 years coming up. We're just shy of 6 years now here on the channel. Over 800 live streams, with this being, I think, number 54 or 55 we've done of this show. 55 months in a row we've been doing the show, Adam. So that's amazing in and of itself. Bob Boozle says, I'm not allowed to vote, so please vote Sports Cards Live for your YouTube, Sports Card Hall of Fame. Thank you, Bob Boozle. Appreciate the vote right there. Lots of people, a little sadness about Con right there. Yeah, I can understand that for sure. Nothing surprises Adam. He is from the future. Very nice.
Hey,
I saw Grant Slayton somewhere. Here he is. He says the triple is the high school to pro phenoms combo. I think all three were top 10 players in 04. That's pretty cool.
Grant's spot on here. The other thing that I'll add, this is the first time they did triple Logoman. They didn't do it in 03. This was
I was going to mention that. Yeah, sorry, I was going to mention that at the beginning. I feel like that's the first triple Logoman year.
Yeah, first for Exquisite. There's a random set from Flair that made it years before, but they didn't have the players' pictures on it, so people don't really think about it. But this is like the first time Exquisite did that famous triple Logoman. And if you've seen these cards in hand, there's some years where the foil around the window is just a simple foil, and some years it's a hollow. And the hollow on these is so much nicer than the regular foil. This is a hollow foil.
Awesome. I love it, Adam. Yeah, and thank you, Grant, for the comment, my friend. Very good, and good to see you here in the chat. Okay, let's go to the next row, Adam. We've got, now there's an exquisite emblems of endorsement of Chris Paul. As far as the patch window, we're well aware of this patch window. Beautiful, highly coveted, great card. It's got the gold auto on. Let's take a look at the auto for a second, Adam, because I mean, that auto is perfect on there. Beautiful autograph in gold. Not usually my preference, but it looks better on black than black or blue would, that's for sure. Prism Gold Vinyl, Joe Burrow at a 5. This one is a BGS 9.5 rookie at $33,000. And we've got the full court trap, Michael Jordan, PSA 10, pop of only 3, which is incredible. I will say, I picked up this card at the National this year in a PSA 8, and it's for sale if anyone wants it for about 38 grand. I promise you it doesn't look much worse than this one at all. In any event, I love the full court trap. It looks better in person. In this row, Adam, if I'm picking one card, I'm probably going to go with the Joe Burrow, actually, because the full court trap is not rare. I'm not spending any money on grade rarity like this Pop 3 PSA 10. Chris Paul is not somebody who I covet cards of, so I would go with the Joe Burrow. It's a fun row, though. What are your thoughts? And I'm curious your thoughts on the full court trap, Michael Jordan. One of the reasons why I like the full court trap MJ is because back in the early days of me consuming hobby content and podcasts, and I came across the House of Jordan's podcast, which is who, Hoj, everyone knows him in the hobby as Hoj, stands for House of Jordans. That was one of my first podcasts, and they did a bit of a segment on the full court trap in one of their episodes. So I have nostalgia for that podcast, for this card, and I think it's a cool card. But okay, with all that out of the way now, over to you, please.
The original House of Jordans was amazing. And when they stopped doing it, I remember people were like,
oh, so
dang
sad.
it, why don't you go back and do this? I don't remember that segment, but what I do know about this card is that I don't know the difference between the regular version and the gold version. Is it just the foot? Is it just the writing? Do you know what the difference is, Jeremy?
Yeah, there's not exactly. I just know that the gold version pops more. It's kind of,
is it in the writing? Maybe Grant's here. Grant probably knows.
Grant will know. Yeah, I don't remember what the difference is,
because that looks like regular writing to me. I don't see how that's gold.
No, it's more like copper or something like that.
Yeah. So let's go. Jordan obviously knows his stuff too. He says, "Nah, that's a full court trap gold."
Oh, this is the full court trap gold.
I know. I want to know what the difference between that and the regular is.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that was the gold. So that's my bad. I completely missed that. My bad, totally. Well, let me pull up a picture.
And I wasn't trying to. They just got a bit. I wasn't trying to correct you either. I've never known. It's a cool. Like I had another card from this set when I was a kid, and I remember thinking, is this the gold or is it not?
Well, I don't know if you're gonna be able to tell, but I mean, there's the regular. That's my copy, and like it doesn't look. Hold on, I'm just gonna look myself here. Blow this up a little bit.
Is the word gold on it? Maybe on the back?
I'm not seeing much of a difference on the front. On the back, I'm not seeing the word gold anywhere. Don't know, man. I don't know.
No, at least if I don't know, we can all not know together.
Here, Yakes says it's the background color, which is kind of what I was thinking I had noticed when I had seen better images of it. So
I just don't see it.
Really remember.
I am colorblind, so I struggle with some of those things. But Mike says the regular color pops more. The gold is a more green background with bronze writing. Is it identical besides that? Oh, it's interesting. When you have like just subtle differences like that, those are the things that PSA often gets wrong, by the way. We all know this, but like stuff that they hardly ever grade where it's like subtle things, they get those things wrong all the time. And it's not just PSA, it's all the graders.
Yeah. By the way, Jay, one of the founders who runs the West Coast Card Show, has joined us. And Jay, I completely enjoyed my trip to the West Coast Card Show. I would come to every show you put on if I could do it, buddy. You guys run a great operation there. Loved the show. It was great to see the Fanatics Collect team there as well as everybody. Yeah, I loved it, Jay. Thank you for having me. It was just, man, go to the West Coast Card Show, guys. It was, what a production. I loved it. I loved my 36 hours there. Absolutely. Thanks, everybody, for the comments on the full court trap. But let's move along here, Adam, to the next row. We saw the Topps Chrome Gold Refractor LeBron rookie earlier. Here's the basic Chrome Refractor in a BGS 10 holder at $39K. Or for the same price right now, you can get the X Fractor out of 220 in a BGS 9.5 for $39K. Or if you want, you can get a Skyridge Hollow Charizard PSA 10 for $38K. So these are all around the same price. And Adam, I'm going to tell you, for me, this is a no-brainer which card I would want. And I'm sure you know which one that would be. So I'll toss it back to you.
The Charizard. the BGS 10.
Okay, so he's going in reverse order.
I didn't know you liked the X Fractor. My bad. I didn't know.
It's out of 220. The Chrome's out of like thousands. So it's a no-brainer for me. It's a no-brainer to take the X Fractor. It's out of 220. You know I'm never going to pay a premium for a somewhat random grade.
I thought you were anti-X Fractor. My bad.
No. Oh, no. I'm not anti-X Fractor at all. Nope.
I also would take that card, but I will say aesthetically, I like the regular refractor more. But the rarity does it for me. I'm going to collect the rare thing. I'm going to go with the X Fractor. A lot of people want to put the run of this together. And we've seen that project done several times. I know Jeff Wilson completed it. The X Fractor is the second toughest card, and the refractor sells every day. So yeah, I would go with the X Fractor as well.
Well, we have one person taking the Charizard, and that is David. Here says he will take the Zard, and I understand it. I understand it. If you have nostalgia for it, then it makes a ton of sense to me. I'm just sort of bouncing between. Oh, E. Young is also taking the Charizard. I wonder if for some people, if it's because they don't like LeBron or if they just like Charizards. But let's continue on. Oh, here's a nice row. Look at this. So we've got a PSA 8 Wilt Chamberlain 61 Fleer rookie card. We've got a Sidney Crosby 05 The Cup RPA patch auto PSA 8. And this is a game-worn RPA, one of the very few we've ever seen. And we've got a Leaf certified 4-star mirror red Tom Brady PSA 10 Pop 5 at $32,000. I want to look at both the auto on the Crosby as well as the general condition of the Wilt. Let's start with the Wilt. PSA 8. The centering is off, as you can obviously see. It has very strong registration, though. The worst is this little bit of white showing under the armpit and the bicep there. There's actually this fisheye here on the shoulder, somewhat bothersome for me. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. I mean, obviously there's more copies like that, but I don't recall seeing that before. So that would bother me. There's a print defect right here as well, I believe. Something going on right there.
Hey, will you look at the back when you get a chance too?
Yes, I will. I absolutely will. Let's look at the registration on the Warrior himself. Very strong registration throughout. Not perfect, but strong throughout. The color of the background on Wilt looks a bit darker to me than other copies, although I'd need to see more to know for sure. And there's a bit of counterclockwise tilt, just a little bit. You know, this right border gets narrower as you go down, and the left border gets narrower as you go up, and I do not like tilt on cards. So I would venture to say that, first of all, this better not have eye appeal. Okay, it does not. Good.
Yeah, no chance.
Good. To me, this card is overgraded. You know, the borders and the corners, they look fine. It's tough to tell. But let's go to the back like Adam asked.
I want to see the label on the back. Because this this one looked like it was forever old, and it is forever old. Like, this one's like 20-something years old. It's been in that holder. The reason that stood out to me, Jeremy, if you go back to the main page where it's like looking at all three auctions together, look how yellowed that label is compared to the ones.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it crazy?
No, I did not. I did not. I'm just going to close a bunch of these. I did not even notice that at first, Adam, until you call that out. So good eye. And yes, I completely agree with you on that. When you look here, it is yellow compared to the Crosby, which is the very white label.
With that said, I know that it probably wouldn't. You maybe even were going to say it might not be an 8 today. Probably wouldn't be an 8 today if they graded it today. But that's still a beautiful card, man. Maybe not strong for the grade. Yes, definitely not strong for the grade. But like I would love to own a 61 Fleer Wilt in that sort of condition. For me, this row though, you and I are going to choose the same card. We're both going for the Crosby here.
I'm going for the Crosby. Absolutely. It's not even close because you can get a Wilt anytime. There's thousands of them. There's only 99 Crosbys produced. It's by far his best RPA. It's by far one of the best RPAs in the history of hockey cards. And then back when you said, I'd love to own a Wilt in that condition, Adam, I love that comment, but that to get a card in this condition, you don't have to pay 8 money. You can get a card in this condition in a 6 and pay 6 money, you know, and it's probably, you can probably find a nicer 6 than this 8 as well. So that's where I fall there.
This is we always talk about this. This is a registry card. The Wilt is not the Crosby.
Yeah.
But the Wilt still fits as an 8. It is not a high grade. It's not a great copy for the grade, but it is still an 8. It still gets you on the registry as an 8. And that's a big deal for this card.
For sure. For sure. Let's look at the Crosby now. I want to look at the autograph. And the autograph, okay, the autograph has, I'm seeing 2 issues here. Obviously here on this part, we have a smudge over here, and there's something missing up over here. It seems like there's like, I don't know if there's a glossier portion of the card that couldn't grab the ink, but it's like there's a gap there. Do you see that gap in the auto?
But it can't be because look at the line next to it. It goes through it on the up, and it doesn't on the down. It's weird.
There's something weird going on there. I actually want to do this for a moment. Let's just open this picture differently so we can zoom in a bit more, and we'll be able to zoom in a bit more if we. It's not as high res, but it's definitely missing there. That's weird.
Hey,
I don't know what that is.
Look at Kinger's comment. Crosby at $15K less than a similar Celebrini listing. Celebrini fever. How in the world is Celebrini more expensive than Crosby?
Because it only takes one person, and literally only one. It doesn't even take 2 or 3 underbidders. I have a way around that. It only takes one person to move the market who has very deep pockets, and that's what's going on in the Celebrini market. There is somebody with very deep pockets. He collects other things too, but he is going hard on Celebrini and Will Smith also of the San Jose Sharks, and he has single-handedly moved the market. Now, some might say, yeah, but you need underbidders to push it up there. Well, you do, but somebody needs to move that market for underbidders to get fooled into thinking that that the market has moved. And then they're following that lead. They are under they are simply being impacted by that one person. And that's my belief on that. That's my stance on it. One person moved the market, Adam.
So one more question from a non-hockey guy. In Jeremy Lee's opinion, in order, what are the 3 most iconic hockey RPAs ever made?
Crosby,
Ovechkin.
In order, Crosby, then Ovechkin, then McDavid. Yeah.
Perfect.
Crosby to me is ahead of McDavid and ahead of Ovechkin in terms of like Mount Rushmore status. Crosby is the only player that can challenge for a spot on the Mount Rushmore that currently includes Gordie Howe, Wayne Gretzky, Bobby Orr, and Mario Lemieux. And I don't know who you take off there to put Crosby on. You're not taking off Gretzky. You're not taking off Howe. You're not taking off Orr. I don't know how you take off Mario Lemieux. I just don't know how you do. You almost need to add a 5th head. You can't really displace any of them. And Crosby's the only player that belongs on there to date with those 4 players. It's a pretty strong opinion I have, and it's not going to be agreed on with everybody.
I love it, dude. That's why I asked you. I wanted to hear your thoughts.
Yeah.
I just know that the Crosby, from a non-hockey collector's perspective, when that product came out, that was the card, and Crosby was the guy. And Crosby, I mean, I know Ovechkin was a huge deal then too, but like, I don't ever remember a hockey craze for a rookie like it was for Crosby and Ovechkin, but specifically for Crosby. And it seems like he actually fulfilled his potential too.
Oh, he did. And then some. And he's got everything going for him, Crosby. Ovechkin's great. McDavid's great, but neither of them are Crosby, in my opinion. IRL says Crosby better get healthy so he can lose to the U.S. on Sunday. I mean, I don't see how Canada loses. I just don't see how they're going to lose that game, guys. But hey, it's possible, but I don't think they're going to lose that game. Let's go. Jordan says, the smudge was my issue with Sidney Crosby. Looks suspect. Is the slab damage, not the slab, says Kinger. I don't think so. I feel like I can see the card. I can see the card design where the ink should be. So that's why I'm saying that. Let's go. Jordan says, one person moving the market is what I dislike in any hobby. Yeah, but it's the hobby's fault for allowing that, because one person pays a price. It's the comp culture that we're in that does that. But it's where we're at. One person can move that market. Mr. Wilhelm, I think that's an argument for Fedorov being on the Mount Rushmore. Hey, I love Sergei Fedorov, so I'm not going to argue with you, although I don't think he's there. But I'm a big fan of Sergei Fedorov. Bob Boozle, CLTTTLT alert. Jay Lee attempts to change the Mount Rushmore on the fly. I don't think I was successful, but I did try. Ron Fig says there are 2 hockey Mount Rushmores, helmets and no helmets. That's a good one. I don't mind that at all.
I like
Kinger
that.
says, yes, you are correct. Celebrini, not a true RPA, but similar. Gold variant parallel. I kind of like the gold out of 24 better, but not the true RPA out of 99. Thank you, Kinger. Okay.
Hey, real quick. We're halfway through this page. It might be time for our favorite thing.
This or that. It is. Oh no, sorry. Never mind. We're still at 410 on the green Kaboom and 440 on the PMG Champ. All right, let's do a this or that, everybody. And here we go. This or that number 3. Ooh, there we go, Adam.
Ooh.
It's the Star 101 in a PSA 7.5. And by the way, this is all basketball, if you didn't notice, versus the 03 limited logos Michael Jordan, numbered out of 75. Adam, this one is tougher than I thought it would be, but for me, it's not. I'm going with the limited logos. That's where I'm going on this. I mean, were there 2,000? I think they say stars were made. Only 75 of the first year limited logos were made. You get his auto on card. You get a 3-color game used patch. That's enough for me. I'm going limited logos. And price-wise, let me go see where the prices are at while you take over, Adam.
Everybody get your votes in while Jeremy goes and looks up the prices. I think the Star is just a little bit higher on price, I think, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm really torn here, man. I'm really torn because the way that I would describe the Star is this way. It is because of what the population looks like, that's a top 50 MJ star 101 in existence. Like a top 50 of his first card. Meanwhile, the 86 Fleer is not his first card, and a top 330 copy is a $250,000 to $300,000 card. Well, this is better than that. This is like, again, this top 50. It's like a really nice copy. It's pretty well centered. It's like, I think I'd rather have a top 50 star than that. Gosh, I really like the limited logos, though. I don't know, man. I'm probably going to go with a star, but if you catch me on another day, I might go with the limited logos.
So you're going star tonight?
I think so. Yeah. All
right. Very fair. Currently, the star is at 145,000 and the limited logos is at 160. So they're close enough percent. They're 10, not even 10% off of each other. Well, it depends which way you're going, I guess. They're about 10% off. So pretty close in price. So let's go through what the chat is saying. Vintage is taking the limited logos. So is Yakes. He's taking the auto on the limited logos. So is Bob Boozle. So is the Professor. Let's Go Jordan thinks this is the best game going. I mean, he likes this better than the sport of basketball, I think. IRL says star, playing days only for me. That's fair. Let's Go Jordan. This was aimed at me. David says taking the star because I like seeing the player on the card. That's fair. Limited logos easily for JB. Same with Let's Go Jordan. Ron Fig is taking the logo. So is Davey Darko. USMNT is taking the star card. JB is taking the limited logos. USMNT says PSA grading is useless, though, Adam. Collection Firm says Steve Taft doesn't own the plates to any UD or Fleer MJ. Bob Boozle says LeBron is jealous that he is not featured on this or that. His PR team will be contacting Jeremy tomorrow. Bring him on. I'm just going to send him straight to my PR team. I'm not going to deal with that. Rob Star says limited logos, love the auto. So does E. Young as well, is taking the auto. So there we go. I think the logos wins out in this chat, but Adam, it's a tough one. And I like what you said about the grade with the eye appeal makes it like a top 50 copy out of all 2,000 that have been, that have hit the market sort of thing. That's compelling, but I'm still going limited logos.
Dude, I might tomorrow too. It's a good question. I do want to say we need to thank whoever bid on the Tom Brady, the contenders championship, because we have a tie right now. It is not just a Pokemon card that's going to run away with this thing. We have two cards in the lead, tied, and you know which one I'm rooting for. Also, I see Wemby. Wemby's trying to get there too. We just can't have a Pokemon card winning this thing. That'll be total bull crap. We need the Pokemon card to fall behind. So somebody else bid on that Brady. Go do it right now.
So Wemby has received a couple bids. We saw 410 earlier. Now we're at 420. And as Adam just said, Brady up to 440, 290 on the MJ autoed star card, the PSA 4, 250 on the 98 jersey auto, and 230 on the Shohei Logoman MVP gold.
Hey, look at the Ant too. The Ant's getting there. We talked about that. It is currently the second most expensive Anthony Edwards ever. We'll see if it gets any higher.
Couple more late additions to the this or that, where Bystander says star only because I think it'll be worth more down the road. I like the auto better. So he's going to take the star card for investment, but he likes the limited logos better. Those are the tensions we deal with in the hobby sometimes, right? And then and I spoke to that in my podcast today, and Travis Mater is also going to take the limited logos. Hello, Travis Mater. Got to meet Travis at the National this year. Now, I want to go to a couple comments from a bit earlier here. First of all, Mike says, price aside, what rookie auto do you like better than the Future Watch or Cup RPAs? None, Mike. Maybe the Ice Premiers out of 10. I like that a lot. But that's about it. I mean, those are the two right there. Sundin says for the Russian Mount Rushmore, he's got Ovechkin, Fedorov, Bure, and Vasilevsky. I agree with Ovechkin, Fedorov, and Bure. I do not agree with Vasilevsky. I would put Kucherov there over Vasilevsky. They are on the same team and have won Stanley Cups together. And then I'd probably also consider putting Alexei Zhamnov on there as well because he was my favorite Russian player in the early 90s, although, of course, he doesn't belong there. E. Young says Patrick Waugh on the Mount Rushmore. Not for me. I think the goalies should get their own Mount Rushmore. It's just too hard. USMNT says Pokemon may be the best thing that happened to sports cards as much as sports collectors don't care for it. You know what's interesting is that I agree with this. I talked about this in my podcast today, that what happened with that Logan Paul sale, I believe might mean good things for sports cards. It might mean good things. Anyway, continuing on. Vintage says the tie goes to Brady, more championships than Charizard on winning right now for sure. Random Esports cares for Pokemon. I personally do not, but I have nothing against them either. I just don't care about them for myself. Okay, Adam, anything on your mind before we continue?
Nope.
Oh, and Yake says right here, people may start collecting Pokemon and then come over to the sports cards later. I made that exact comment in my podcast today, Yakes. We are thinking very similarly. Sundin forgot about McGillney for Mount Rushmore. Yeah, I did too just now, Sundin. Good call out on him. I think I'd still have to put Kucherov ahead, though, at this point. Axiom says when McDavid could win a big game, I will consider him for the GOAT conversation. Well, Four Nations, he did win the Four Nations. He scored the goal to win the Four Nations, I believe. Did he not? Or he was in on it at least. Mike says, thanks, Jeremy. I meant, do you prefer Cup or Future Watch? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Cup. Okay. Adam, a couple of big Flagg cards here. And then a Messi, Mega Cracks, Barca Campio at 36K. I'm not even going to say, I'm going to put this all over to you on these Topps Chrome Cooper Flagg cards, because I think they're both out of 2. One has an auto, one doesn't. Tell us about them. What are your thoughts?
Man, these are the moments where I'm like, I have no idea. The reason I have no idea is that I'm a history guy. Like, I like being able to talk about the things that we've seen before, but some of this stuff is sort of changing in real time. And what we know is the hobby today is so much bigger than it used to be. I
need to step away for a second. I gotta go do something. It's not.
Why do you gotta leave? That's not fair.
I'm gonna leave too. A family matter. I gotta step away for a second. So talk about these two cards. Give me 90 seconds.
I hope I didn't sound like a jerk there. I was just trying.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Thank you.
So as Jeremy steps away, this is just me being really real. Things change quickly, and when they change, is what I started to say before he jumped in. The hobby today for 2025-26 is so drastically different than it was back when we were collecting Topps Chrome in 2008 and 2005. Back then, you had, look at Steph Curry's rookie year, right? You have a superfractor, and it's an abbreviated year because they knew they were going to lose the license. But you've got the superfractor to 1. You've got the gold refractor to 50. You've got the regular refractor to 500, and then the chrome. And that's it for chrome Stephs. And that was okay because they didn't need to produce more than that. The year before that, there's a couple other variations, like there's a red refractor to 5. There's X-fractors and stuff like that. But there weren't that many. Now, because of where the hobby is, because you have so many more people, what they have to do is they have to have ways to create hits and to do things that are different. So in this case, you've got 2 different geometric or white geometric parallels. Which again, this is not something that existed before. What I can see is one of them is autographed and numbered to 2, and one of them is not autographed and numbered to 2. And the one that's autographed is over twice the price of the one that's not autographed. And that's the exact opposite of what we would see with a Prism if it was the Prism brand. If it was the Prism brand, the non-autograph would be worth more, but in this case, it's over twice the opposite direction. So let's look at some of the comments here. I cannot highlight your comments. I do not have the ability to do that right now. Let's see what you guys got here. So what are we talking about? We have Pavel Bure, spot on Jeremy, Stanley Cup 7. Okay, the other 1 of 2 auto is currently at auction. That's interesting. Welcome back, Jeremy. The raw out of 2 sold. Thank you, ACal. The non-auto sold for $45,000 back in December, and here we are. It's almost at the same price right now. So you would think Flagg stuff had gone up a lot, though, because back in December he wasn't doing very much. And now, Jeremy, people were not high on Flagg in December, and now people think that Cooper Flagg's like the best thing going.
Yeah, thanks for holding the fort there. I caught Bob Boozle's comment here. Remember when Jeremy used to host this show?
Yeah, we lost 2/3 of our viewers in that 2 minutes. So don't you ever think about going anywhere again.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Everything's good here. Thank you, guys. Okay. So are we done with the Cooper flags here, Adam? Did you talk through them?
Well, everybody wanted to know what you thought about him. So I definitely do too. What do you think?
I don't know enough about them really, but I mean, the one without the auto, I would say, is a nicer looking card overall. The auto kind of gets in the way for me, but his auto isn't bad. And I don't know.
It is on card.
Yeah.
It is on card.
Yeah. But it's just an awkward look. I don't know. I just don't have many. Like, let me ask you this. I guess the white geometric, these are parallels of his base Topps Chrome rookie.
I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't look the same as the other one that we were looking at. Remember the first card of Cooper Flagg? That's what his regular rookie looks like.
Where'd that one go? Right there.
No, that's
the one. No, that's not it. There it is. Yeah.
That's going to be the iconic looking Cooper Flagg, I think. What do I know? But I think that's the case.
That's number 201. And
that's jumped a lot.
Yeah, these are inserts. These are not well, that's at 90. Yeah, it was at 60 when we started, wasn't it? It's up to 90 now.
Jeremy, I would rather have that card than both of the ones out of 2. What do I know? What do I know? I know that it's a basic card. I know that it's a new thing. I'm taking the one way ahead of these other ones.
Now, IRL says that's Topps. The white geometric is Topps Chrome, but don't Topps and Topps Chrome often have the same images anyway?
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. That's been true all over the years.
Okay.
Like LeBron. LeBron's Topps white suit came out before they even had NBA images.
Right.
His Chrome is a jump shot.
Okay. All right, let's go to this row now. We've got the Sandy Koufax PSA 8 rookie card, which I want to take a look at. We've got a Topps Chrome issue red geometric Cooper Flagg rookie auto, numbered out of 5, PSA 10 pop 1 at $50K, and a Mickey Mantle SGC 1.5 1952 Topps card. Let's look at the Sandy Koufax for a moment. This is a great card. This is an all-time card. It's a PSA 8. It is a very old grade, but it is in a very new slab. And I mean, it's pretty off center, but the image is clean. The corners and edges look good. Not perfect. I don't think this is an 8 anymore. But nice card. Wouldn't be a copy that I'd rather just get a better centered copy for myself, but it's still a very nice card overall. The mantle, this thing's a mess. Like it presents okay, but it's got like coffee or blood stains on it here. It's got wrinkles and creases. It's got surface issues. All that said, though, there don't seem to be any creases or wrinkles going through his head. He looks pretty good here. Centering is off. It's got tilt, but I think they all do.
Would you want it in your collection?
I mean, if I were to own this copy of this card, it wouldn't be because I loved it. It would be because I wanted to be able to say and show that I own this card. So it would be a flex for me. It wouldn't be a passion holding. It wouldn't be a card that I loved owning. It would simply be to say, hey, look at me. I have a 52 Topps Mickey Mantle. I would be much happier with a PSA 1 that has a pinhole through it, sure, or a few creases or wrinkles through it that bring it down in grade to a 1 than this copy. Like, I do not like this card.
Really?
So, I like the 52 Topps Mantle. I don't like this copy of it. But I don't want like these weird browns. Like, dude.
But you'd rather have creasing than those?
Absolutely.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Wrinkling for sure. Dude, listen, I used to, no creases, right? Like no creases for me. Sorry to do that. That might have been inappropriate. No creases at all was my thing. Now I'm okay with a crease in a card. I picked up a card of the Toronto Expo in November with a crease through it because everything else was perfect. The centering, the registration was beautiful.
You just got a bid, by the way.
This one did?
Yeah.
Nice. But it had a crease going through it. So I don't mind a crease. I will take a crease over what, to me, I mean, I don't want to say what I want to say right now, but these look like blank stains to me.
You know what's interesting to me is like I just we have things that we value differently. There is some creasing on this card, by the way. It's not free of that, but
yep,
we've seen a lot of 1.5s. I think this, like, to me, I don't want to see creases all over the place. We've seen cards that are like folded in half, basically, that are 1.5. And to me, yes, I noticed the damage that's probably some sort of like flooding or some sort of water damage or whatever it is. Can you look at the back real quick? But my point was just going to be like, if you went and you looked at like the overall image of Mantle and how obstructed it is on so many 1.5s, like I like this copy better than those ones personally, but I respect you and how you think about cards like this a lot. And so usually you and I end up like in a pretty similar spot. But if we were to look at all the 1.5s, because it's a 1.5, right? It's not a 2.5, right? If we were to look at all the 1.5s that have sold in the past, I would think that the image of Mantle here is like significantly nicer than the majority of them. And I don't know. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the image, he does look good. His hands look good. The bat's good. The Yankees logo, the name bar, it all looks pretty good. But when I just look at the edges and those stains around the edges, and then the centering and the tilt, they just bother me. There's copies I'd rather have of that card for sure.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's not the best one. And as I just went to Card Ladder and I'm scrolling down, like the first 3 that I've seen, I like all 3 of them more. But the 5th one, there's like a major thing that goes straight through his face. And I wish I could just send it to you real quick so you could see, so you could show it off. But like, and then the 6th one too, like there's these major lines that just go straight through his face. So as far as 1.5s go, it's not the top. Here's one that has like a major tape thing on it. As far as 1.5s go, it's not the top. You're right. It's not even close to the top, but it's a lot better than a lot of 1.5s too.
I'm sure. But you know what? I just know from my own collection, I have ones that are superior to this. I have ones that look like 7s.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
I mean, there's a technical flaw, but arm's length, they look a lot better. Okay.
Yeah.
Next row, we've got a 2006 SP game used Michael Jordan, LeBron James dual jersey patch, maybe auto. We got a manga Steph Curry here, PSA 10 from 2024 at $30K, and a finest orange refractor Shohei rookie auto at a 25. This is the batting too, with what looks like a beautiful auto. So let's start with a dual here. Have a look at these autos. Oh, these are patches too. Yeah, these are both patches. You can obviously tell with the LeBron, even the MJ. Auto's okay. I give this an 85. This MJ, though, that's a lot better than the LeBron to my eye. Give this a solid 95, 96. I don't know how I'm coming. This is my new thing, I guess, but we'll stick with it for now. Out of 5 only. Sticker autos, right? Yeah, they're sticker autos.
Yeah.
Still, card looks great. Card looks great, 28,250. And then on the Shohei, let's blow this guy up. Oh, yeah, that auto's awesome. Solid 95 on this one. And maybe even higher. Very nice. 25,250 on the Shohei. The manga, I mean, it's just like they're just throwing darts here. This isn't, I don't mean to be, condescending about it, but they're really playing with the boundaries here on the different designs. Like he's wearing a chef's hat. He's got fire in the background. It's not a basketball card here. And maybe it's not meant to be a basketball card, but this is not a basketball card. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know what and the Kaboom, it's like they're almost trying to redo the Kaboom with these mangas. It seems like they're very similar just for the background. But anyway, it's very cool. I'm sure it's going to be, these will be very popular for a long time. I don't personally care. Like, it's not like I'm against them. Just not for me. I mean, he's literally cooking shrimps.
He is Chef Curry, though.
Why is he Chef Curry?
Because people call him Chef. He's
Why?
Chef Curry.
Do you know why? Because he cooks up a play on the court?
Yeah, because he's cooking up defenders and he cooks on the court.
Yeah, he's cooking. He cooks.
I will tell. There's a few comments in here where people who were asking what I think about mangas. I think that the whole Panini era of case hits for artsy cards are something that appeal to an audience that I am not part of. But they definitely appeal to those people. The high grade, the case hit nature, the art is as far as like adding things that sort of like make, like I said, Chef Curry. He is a chef. Wemby's version of this is he's like in an alien spacecraft because people talk about him being an alien. Yeah. That sort of like creativity is something that a lot of people really love. I have no interest in them at all. And so, but I know a lot of people do. And so, you sort of have to sit back and go, okay, I get some people like these. I'm not one of those people, but other people do.
Yeah. As you talk about, you mentioned the, Wemby's alien card, which I think is pretty cool, actually. What I think is cool is that it is a play on the nicknames. I think that's decent. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I don't listen. They're not for me either, Adam. But you think it's over?
No, I'm thinking there is not a Pokemon card in the lead. We did it. I don't know what we had to do with it, if anything. But Tom Brady is now in the lead, and Pokemon is in its rightful place, which is below sports cards. Again, forget all of the headlines from the last couple of days. Tom Brady and sports are easily better than Pokemon. We can now move on. And that is all I have to say about that.
Yeah. I'm glad for that as well. Oh, by the way, I meant to tell you guys that I did actually pick up a 52 Topps Mickey Mantle.
You're joking.
I'm not.
What?
I'm not joking.
Wait, is it like part of a mantle? Is it what are you gonna?
You mean like half like the Honus Wagner that's missing half the card?
Is it a reprint? Is it? How do I not know about this?
I'll show you right now. It's not completely. Hold on. I'll show you.
You dork.
You dork. You dork.
I was like, how is this something that I didn't hear about? So I see all your posts. I was like, how do I? And now you're going to Jackie. I thought we lost. I thought we lost a lot of viewers when you left. Now we're going to lose even more because you're showing off your pin collection.
My first Steph Curry.
Oh, can I see the Steph again? I want to see the Steph again.
Ricky Henderson. Well, I will. And finally, the Jose Canseco.
Oh, that's
here's the Steph Curry. They didn't do a great job. I got these off. Some guy on eBay had them. He had them all selling separately. No, these are pins. They're actual pins. He had them selling separately. I reached out. I said, "Hey, can I buy one of each off of you?" So he made a special lot for me, and I bought all 5. There has to be a licensing problem with these things. I mean, they're but I bought them anyway. I thought they were fun.
This is an even more random purchase than when you bought your Kevin McHale rookie from Gary Vee.
Well, I collected. That wasn't random. I collected Hall of Fame rookies back then.
I'm teasing you. I just remember when you bought that. I was like, wait, what are you doing? But that was you and I barely met at that point, and so I just thought it's just a fun memory. It's just a fun memory.
Look at all the comments that came in for me there. You didn't lead with the mantle? Is it a photocopy? Picked it up as in lifted it? Real nonchalant, Jay Lee? NFT? That better than the brown stains mantle? I agree. Fridge magnets, close.
Hey,
those are awesome. Make them into fridge magnets. Yeah, they're just.
I think we need to start a petition to have A-Cal cards in the chat every month.
Welcome to the chat, A-Cal. I mean, we've seen you before, but keep on coming back. All right, Adam. Let's go to the next row. Well, we were on and then Grant made a comment here. Saying that manga is the style of Japanese comic books. It's a nice crossover. Wildly surprised. Now that's the thing about it right there. I think it's actually really smart, come to think of it. that Panini did this because it's going to appeal to the Asian market, which is huge into basketball. And it might even be good for them when they go into their unlicensed era, which is now basically starting, and they might continue with that, you know, in the unlicensed kind of way of doing it. So it's probably very smart. They'll do more of them, I'm sure. And maybe these licensed ones will be head and shoulders above the rest. Well, they will be. So it is smart. And yeah, as Grant says, manga is a well-known style in Japan. So makes good sense.
And Grant finishes it off with wildly overpriced. And that's, I mean, and maybe that's because of the Asian.
But what about Kabooms? Then Kabooms are wild. Oh, but Kabooms are, some of them are numbered. Is manga numbered?
No, mangas are not numbered. And you're right about some of the Kabooms. But I mean, some of the biggest Kabooms we've seen sell are high pop, or not crazy high pop, higher pop cards that sell for huge numbers because they're first year and whatever else. It's a good thing to remember that and this is why I tried to say it this way. There's people who really like things that are not like, we don't all have to like the same thing. And some people really like mangas and Kabooms and downtowns and color blasts and all those different things. And that's not me, but like a lot of people do. And that's good. Mm-hmm. It's good for them.
Yeah, of course. What is up, Yair? Welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, so with all that said, if I'm picking one card on this row, give me the manga Steph Curry. I'm taking it just for fun now because I want to. What about you, Adam?
That's a Shohei rookie autograph. I'm taking that card. And you know what? The dual, I know it's on stickers, so we just write it off. It's still a dual patch auto of LeBron. I'm taking both of those over the manga all day long.
Give me the manga. I'm sticking with it.
You crazy. I have a no manga policy. You know how you have a no oversized, no blah, blah, blah?
Yeah.
I'm going
no manga policy. No manga. I like this from JB. After all that. Yeah, exactly. 40 seconds on the Wemby and the Brady. We spent Wemby and Brady. I don't even know which ones we're talking about. Okay, it's okay. There's no way there's no way David is taking the Ohtani. All right. Now, looking at this 75 tops Bobby Jones reminds me of a pickup I had at the West Coast Card Show. I'm going to share with you guys one of the top cards. Whoa, dropped it. One of the top cards from my want list was the 75 tops Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and I got one. It's raw. It was gifted to me. Thank you very much to the gift giver. But it's not perfect, but it's well centered. It's well centered. If anyone has a copy of this in like a well centered, like a strong, in a PSA 8 sort of holder, hit me up. Hit me up.
Also, if anyone would ever like to give me or Jeremy sweet cards like that, we will take them. Thank you.
We will take them.
On that note, though, can I talk about this Ginobili, please?
Please.
Manu Ginobili's highest card sale ever, solo card sale ever. You and I covered maybe like last year. It was his 04 SP Game Use Logoman. You can go check card ladder on this. I think it was like 30 grand, 32 grand, something like that. That was his highest sale ever. This is the first Manu autograph Logoman to ever sell publicly. And as I checked, and I didn't like really check this, I just tried to look at it real quick. I think there are 3. I think I did it on Across the Hobby. Like I think I did it in a matter of like 2 minutes. I think there are 3 Manu autograph Logoman cards ever. There's 2 of this and one other one of one, and I think that's it. So I had 3 different people message me on this card and say, what do you think it'll sell for? And I always tell them the same thing on stuff like this. I have no idea what this will sell for, but I do see I see the reason why people will really want this. Manu's autograph does not look like you want it to. My guess is this was a redemption that was recently fulfilled after like 10 years of not going fulfilled. That's my guess. That's why we had never seen it before. But like, he only has one autograph Logoman, and that's what a lot of people want. So I'm kind of surprised it's not at least as high as the SP Game Use that sold for, like 50% more than this.
Great comments, Adam. Really interesting insights there too. The first Logoman that sold something. What were you saying there?
I just lost you in the middle of all my rubbish talk. It's the first Manu autograph Logoman sale ever.
Got it. What about Bobby Jones PSA 10 Pop 4? Is this another Johnny Moore situation?
No. Bobby Jones is a Hall of Famer. He's legit. He's like defensive player of the year type guy. He's not like an NBA's greatest 50 or 75, but he had like a stellar career. There he is with the Nuggets. And I think this is his rookie card. I think I should know that. I think it's his rookie card, right? Right.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
So he's one of the biggest rookies in the set. Gosh, who are the other big rookies in 75? I should know that off the top of my head. I don't, though. I can't think of anybody. It's the last year where you get ABA and NBA together, which is kind of cool. And but Bobby Jones is legit. 4, though. 4 is a really small number for a Hall of Famer on that card.
I love the card. I think it's awesome. These 75 tops, like now that I have a Kareem, even though I told the person who gave this to me, I said, thank you, but I'm going to look for a slabbed copy that looks as nice. This one does have it's got like this black ink stain on the back right there. It's kind of hard to see there. You can kind of see it right there. It's got some edge issues as well, but I said I might trade it towards a slab copy for myself. And he was very cool with that. A friend of mine too. But
Bobby Jones, by the way, 8-time all defensive first team, making him the Rudy Gobert of the 1970s. So I should probably buy this card.
How much is it? 15 grand. You want to take a moment and put in a bid?
I'm going to go check Card Ladder and see what it sold for last.
Hey, this is a card where don't let the comps ruin if this is a card you want, don't let the comps steer you away. This is a card you got. This is a non-comp card.
This card moved in 2024 for $48,000.
Well, maybe check the comps and get this at value now. I think it's awesome. I like the 75 tops. I love the Kareem from the set, his first Lakers card. We also have a Lionel Messi 2017 Select Kaboom PSA 10. And as our friend here, IRL says, 2 Argentine greats and a scrub PSA 10 in this row. That scrub being a Hall of Famer, as you mentioned. So maybe
that scrub has only moved in this grade. This is his rookie card in a PSA 10. Has only moved once since 2021.
Wow.
It's a big deal auction. 15.5. I mean, whoever bought theirs at 48 is feeling like. Actually,
is it the same one?
It's a 1 in 4 shot. Let me see the cert. Show me the cert real quick.
Ends in 7629.
It is a different copy.
Different copy. I wonder which one's nicer because this one looks really nice to me. No eye appeal on it, but look how clean it. Like those white borders look amazing. Like
white.
This card looks. I don't know. Maybe it's not centered enough for eye appeal, but it looks really good to me.
I love the Maravich. I love the Maravich from this set. You know that card? He's just like standing there. And not as much as the Kareem. I love the Kareem. That's a cool card.
The Kareem, I love it too. BWS says I want that card, the Kareem, and maybe do a Kareem run. Bob Boozle is going to send both of us 100,000 cards, shipping paid on delivery. Let's do a Boozle. Let's not do
that. Send them to Jeremy.
Send them all. You know what, Boozle? Do me a favor. Send my 100,000 cards to Adam too. All right. Crap. All right, let's go back to the page here. Next row, we've got a dual Mark McGuire, Nick Kurtz, Superfractor, rookie auto for Kurtz. Interesting. We've got a Topps Heritage Real One Red Ink Aaron Judge rookie auto at a 68, PSA 10 with a 10 auto. And then I noticed this Carlos Alcaraz tennis card earlier, Topps Royalty Superior Green. Just a neat card. That swatch is so interesting. Event used memorabilia. Well, that takes me out of the game. Well, I wasn't really in it anyway. Nice on-card auto right there. It's actually a beautiful card, but it's event used. The relic contained was used. What does this mean? The relic contained within this card was used at the 2024 Australian Open. Used for what? Used for what, Topps? Like, I would like to, is it a towel? Was it a sock? What was it? Anyway?
Hey,
more questions and answers.
Real quick, I just got a message on Instagram from somebody who didn't want to ask here. The auction all ends together at the same time after 60 seconds goes by where no items get any bids. So all of the items can still be bid on, even if they haven't been bid on in hours, and we won't know until the very end what it's going to go for. And it could end in 30, 45 seconds, or it could end in hours, and nobody knows at all. any way. But you're all going to stay here and watch it with us because you're friends, and we appreciate that. So thank you.
Yeah, you guys are not allowed to leave until we do, by the way. So
you can't do it. If we're going to provide this entertainment and Jeremy's going to provide his knowledge and I'm going to provide the humor, then we need you to stay.
Okay. Well, you're going to, yeah. Okay, Mr. Humble over there. Who's the encyclopedia.
I didn't actually mean anything I just said. I'm just in a funny mood tonight, so we're just going to go with it.
Canucks fan lets us know that the Judge could be the steal of the auction. Huge red ink auto rookie. The only, and I've struggled with this when it comes to certain baseball cards where I want to own cards of players, is that it's Topps Heritage. And I mean, that's really cool and everything, but I don't want the rookie card of a player that I have in my collection anchored to a historical set. I'd rather that it was its own set from its own year. That's where I go. Anyway, okay, let's go to the next row, Adam, because I love this Lou Gehrig here. This 1934 Lou Gehrig Gaudy. It's a PSA 7 holder, super old grade, but the card, the image is beautiful. Like, I'm looking for print defect, just minor spot there. Centering is obviously off to the right, but look at the color. Corners and edges are sharp as can be. Oh, I just love this card. I mean, it's not every day you can collect Alec Baldwin in a 33. I mean, Lou Gehrig in a 34 Gaudy card. It's just a beautiful card. I love it. 27,250 on that one. This is a Shohei Ohtani 35th anniversary Super Fractor. 1 of 1 PSA 9 with the auto, and a Michael Jordan finest refractor with coating out of 289 from 1997 PSA 10 pop 12 at $25,500. Adam, if I'm picking one card here, I'm taking the Lou Gehrig. How about you?
Well, I can't remember ever seeing one of these gold refractors sell publicly. So one sold in 2024, another one sold in 2023. And this does not move very often. This is a card that moves every 2 to 3 years. And this one, it has peel too, right?
The MJ, yes, it has the peel. Really quick though, because I have the Shohei up in front of me here. It's like the auto just takes away from the card so much. Like, it's just a eyesore on this card would be so nice without that sticker on there. They throw that sticker on there. Oh, yuck.
It's still a Shohei auto though. He's like the most popular guy in the world. And it's his autograph on a 1 of 1. You don't like it.
I'll get my auto. It's not it just ruins it for me.
Can you bring up the Jordan, please?
Yes. You're like frustrated with me. Just bring up
no. I just wanted to talk about it. This one only sells every 2 or 3 years in this condition, and the peel placement
pretty good.
Pretty. I mean, like, you move it too much, and then the other peel is going to hit him. Like, that's about as good as that one gets. It looks like it's a reholder. Is it a reholder?
It's a reholder, absolutely.
Now, what we don't know, actually, we might know. I don't know if the population is just ones with peel. It probably is just ones with peel. I think it probably is. It's probably not a combined pop because that's usually how PSA does it. But still, we don't see it very often. There's 12 of them. And this is what you got to know about this card, even beyond the grade. How many Jordan Bulls era refractors are numbered? Do you know this? Can you figure this one out in your mind?
Yeah. I think the number is 2.
I think it's 4.
Ooh, okay.
Because there's this and the embossed version of this, and then there's the silver and the embossed version of that. I think that's it. I think there's just 4.
I was only 2 away. So
you were really close. You were 50% of the way there, but only 2 off.
Exactly. Exactly.
I think, and I could be wrong too. Grant,
which card are you taking in the row, Adam?
The Jordan.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, I like the peel placement. I think that matters. No, other people don't care, but I like it.
I think it should matter too. Like, auto placement kind of matters too on some cards. No, seriously, like the auto, can matter. It can make a card look better if it's in a
I know which one I'm taking from this row.
You are taking. Oof. Actually, yeah. I think you're taking. It's not the Gehrig, is it? You're not throwing it. It is the Gehrig. Yeah.
Gehrig just doesn't have a lot of autographs, man. I don't even know what this thing is that he signed here. What did he sign? Is it just a Sporting News clip?
It's hand cut out of the almanac, out of a Sporting News almanac. Like it's probably. Is it just? Yeah, it's like I think it's cut out of a magazine sort of thing. I'm not exactly sure.
Obviously, you wish it was a card, but Gehrig just doesn't have that many autographs. I mean, he passed away during his heyday, and that's pretty cool. I mean, I know it's not a card, it's not an autograph card, but I'm taking the Gehrig on this row.
And I'm trying to figure out why I would not take the SGA. So I want to look at this. See, these tags are more of that washing instruction that I just don't like as much. On card auto, 1 of 1, rookie SGA. I mean, that's a big card right there. I'm not taking the Gehrig. I know it's important. I need aesthetics in my card, and to me, there's just no aesthetics there. There's other Gehrig pieces I would way rather have. And the LeBron 03 Ultimate is out of 250. It's interesting. It's out of 250, but it's been graded like 330 times altogether. If you add up if you go to the card ladder, like global pop, you'll see it's like 330 or something like that. So, okay. Shea will make us forget LeBron, says Bob Boozle. I don't know if he'll ever forget LeBron, but he's a great player. There's no doubt about that. Do you want to do another this or that, Adam?
We got to the end of the page. That's the rules.
Okay, so we already did that one. So here it comes. Here we go. Boom. Ooh, we already did this. We already did this in the chat. Someone, I didn't even remember we had it ready to go, but we've kind of done it already. So let's just move on to the next one. Let's skip this one, guys, and let's go to this one.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah. This is a vintage on vintage, guys. 1961 Fleer Wilt Chamberlain PSA 8, which we've already seen, versus the 51 Bowman Mickey Mantle, the one and only true rookie card of Mickey Mantle in a PSA 4.5.
It looks to me like this may be a really nice 4.5 versus a not so nice 8. Is that fair?
I think that's fair. Why don't I go get a picture of the mantle so we can see it up closer? Premiere. Let me. Ugh. Okay. Come on. What's going on here? There we go. Yeah, this is a very nice 4.5 on the mat. Like, it's actually like really nice. So while everybody puts their votes in, let me take the this or that off the screen for a moment. And there's the card. Now, yes, it's off center, a bit to the right, a bit high, but not too bad. But look at the image. Look at the color. Look at the black nameplate. It is like fisheye free of snow. It's a nice summer day here for this card. It's got some, you know what the problem is with it is it's just got some corner, like a little bit of like gloss loss on the corners. A bit of a stain actually down over here on the bottom right corner, but it's very mild. Same thing on the left. Bit of a stain on there, but it's mild. But it's got really nice registration. It's not perfect, but it's very nice. My gosh, this is a nice card. I'm not sure what this is up here. This little line up there. I'd have to look at another copy to see if that is a print defect or if it's on all of them. I'm just going to go look at another one really quick here to see what I find out there.
I have some stats for you here that I think are super interesting.
Okay, before you do that little blue thing is on, I think, all the copies. I see it on another one as well. I think this is an amazing. I am seeing a little. Is that some surface wear like on his cheek there? Not necessarily. It might be, but I see it on the other one as well. There's a bit of a scratch, a couple of scratches maybe through his face that I didn't notice before. I'm not seeing that on the other copy, so it's not perfect, but this is, I mean, I would love to own this. Like, I would way rather own this copy here than I would the Wilt that we that we've already talked about. So yeah, for me, I'm taking the mantle here, Adam, all day long. I own both of these cards already. If I didn't, I would buy the mantle. I would want the mantle before I would want the wilt. The mantle's at 32,000 right now. What's the wilt at? I'll go find out while I'm doing that, Adam. Well, here, let me just find that quick, and then I will go to you. The wilt's at 32. And what did I say the mantle was at? 35 or something?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
The wilt's at 32. I'm looking at it right here. There's the wilt at 32. And what did I say the mantle was at, guys? Because they're very close. The mantle's at 32. They're both at 32. They're at the same price. Look at that.
Collector's choice.
What's that?
I said collector's choice. This is as good of a would you rather as you've ever done because they're literally at the same price right now.
Yeah.
So here's your stats for you.
Okay.
Total gem rate, Universal Pop, Mickey Mantle, 4,200, Wilt Chamberlain, 3,100. So the Wilt is a rarer card by a significant amount, but it's not worlds apart. The Wilt in an 8, obviously, it's toward the top of the grading scale, but it's not toward the top in Jeremy's mind because of the condition of the card. I think we would, if Fanatics did a negative eye appeal rating, this may be a bottom 15% PSA 8 of the Wilt, whereas the Mantle's a top 15% of a 4.5. Honestly, guys, that probably puts these two cards pretty close to each other in terms of like overall aesthetics. But the Mantle's a lot harder card than the Chamberlain is. 61 Fleer does have issues, but not some of the really obvious issues that you see like in the nameplate and with the other print defects. I know there's print defects. I think that the ones on the 51 Bowman are a bigger issue aesthetically than the Wilt is. To me, this comes down to the fact that I'm a basketball collector. I'm going to take the Wilt, but like I think this is a great one, and I could go back and forth all day on it.
So the only thing
sorry. One last thing. I pulled this down off the shelf. Which card do you think ranked higher on the Iconic 100?
Oh gosh, I don't know this, but I'm gonna say the Mantle.
The Wilt was 12, the Mantle was 14, and I remember specifically I voted for the Mantle significantly higher than the Wilt. I think I had the Mantle as the number 8 or 9 all-time card on my list. So I had the Mantle higher.
Yeah, I think the reason is because Mantle has a number 1 or 2 or 3 spot. So that's probably why, right? And is the 52 tops. But back to where you said you would rather the Wilt, like I would say, Adam, reconsider, because this is a very strong Mantle in a PSA 4.5. I think you're actually like, this is even though it's an older grade, this is where I think there's good value here at this grade level for this particular copy. Whereas you can get 6s that are nicer than this Wilt in the 8. So I would ask you to reconsider and say, you know what, you're right, Jeremy. I'll take the Mantle and I'll wait for a different Wilt. I'll wait for a card that looks like this, but in a 6. And save the money. I
just really like Chamberlain, though. So like,
Bob Boozle, CLT alert. Adam hates Mickey Mantle.
I've only ever owned each of these cards once. My Wilt was a 1.5 and my Mantle was a 4.5, ironically.
Here's something here's something interesting. Iowa Dave says Mantle, it's a rookie. Wilt is a second year. And you might say, what do you mean? It's his rookie card. But if you, like me, have listened to Iowa Dave's most recent podcast, where he drops some really thought-provoking content, saying that, he basically is the first person I've really heard say this in a compelling way, which is not every player has a rookie card or needs to have a rookie card. He makes the point, if the card did not come out in the year of his rookie year, it's not a rookie card. It's a first card. Why don't we get that? It makes so much logical sense. The Chamberlain is a second year card. It's just not a rookie card. It's a second year. It's a card from the second professional year. So he doesn't have a rookie card is what Iowa Dave is saying. However, I think he's right. However, the hobby doesn't care. The hobby says, no, it's a rookie card.
The hobby doesn't care. I have two other things that I have to say about this. I argued with one of the greatest basketball players of all time about this very point. I know that sounds insane, but I went to the ABA 50-year reunion, like, I don't know what it was, 8-10 years ago. I took my dad. It was one of the highlights of my life. It was one of the coolest things ever. We, at the reunion, somehow conned our way into getting in early. So it was me, my dad, and like all of these players from the ABA. And there was Rick Barry. Rick Barry, all these players had their cards up to sort of show who they were. Rick Barry has a card of him from his rookie year that they made. They made it look like it was an original card. And I looked at it and I said, that isn't his rookie card. It's not a real card. And Rick Barry said the following words to me, Jeremy. I don't have a rookie card because I played for several years before the 71 Topps came out. Now, Rick Barry is notorious for being an absolute jerk. So I looked at Rick Barry and I was like, Rick, you have a rookie card. Everybody has a rookie card. Yours is the 1971 Topps card. Sorry, dude. I literally said those words to him. And I don't feel bad about it at all. He was a total jerk and blah, blah, blah. But Iowa Dave's point is awesome. I love that. If that was sort of generally accepted, that would be incredible. And yeah, anyway. So, but here's the thing, Jeremy. This is the killer for Mantle. Mantle has a 51 Bowman. He has 52 Bowman. He has all of these years of Topps. And Wilt Chamberlain has one card for the first 10 years of his career.
Yeah.
And that, to me, is the difference maker. I collect basketball. Mickey Mantle has, I don't know, 20, 50, 60 times the number of cards that have been graded in the time that Wilt Chamberlain just has one. So
yeah,
for me, it's a no-brainer. It's the Wilt.
Okay. So I'm going to just take this off the screen for a second. I'm going to show you guys here. Here's Brett Hull's rookie card. Okay. It's his 1988 O-Pee-Chee. He has a Topps as well, I believe. Card number 66, iconic card, huge card, was the hottest card in the hobby in the 1990, or at least in Canada. Anyway, but look at the back. 4 years of stats lines, guys. 4 years of stat. Okay, so I guess this one doesn't count. It's all zeros. But 86, 87, 5 games. 87, 8, 52 games. 87, 88, 13 games. He played parts of 2 seasons, especially one before. But you're getting, I don't even know why they have 85, 86 up there. That's kind of weird to put zeros there. But 3 years of stats lines on a rookie card. It's a first card. I agree with Iowa Dave. But again, we're talking more about semantics.
Yeah.
About hobby language. That's all it is. We call it a rookie card. It doesn't really matter that it didn't come out in his rookie year.
Dave's right. It's not a rookie. It's a first card. And those are different things. And I'm going to put my hands in the air again. Brady's blown the heck up, man. Brady's $650,000 now and is leaving Pokemon in the dust. Pokemon is just, it's getting the crap beaten out of it, which is what we wanted to see. That's good news.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, let's go see what everyone was saying when they were choosing between the Mantle and the Wilt. So David has taken the Mantle. What's this TR say? LOL, forget LeBron, not when his haters talk about him more than his fans. That's a good point. That's very true. BW has taken the Mantle. So is Julia May. So is Bystander. So is the Professor. So is Ron Fig. But Yankees or Yakes has taken Wilt. Paul Santos has taken the Mick. Sorry, Wilt. Bob Boozle has taken Wilt. It is one of my targets this year. Perfect. What else we got here? Robstar, Mantle, older slab, but grade easily holds up. I agree. It easily holds up in that case. What else we got? Oh, IRL is taking the 51 Manga Kaboom Mantle. Let's go. Jordan is taking the Mantle. Iowa Dave, as we said, is taking the Mantle. Robstar says Wilt, lower pop, Mantle, higher demand. BW is saying the off-centering on the Mantle bothers me less. Yeah, same here. Doesn't bother me. Maybe it's because it's a horizontal card. Yair is taking the Mantle for sure. It's harder to find that registration on the Mantle. Although Yair and everybody, I mean, the Wilt has registration problems all the time as well. I'd say almost more often than not, there's issues on the Wilt as far as registration goes. Just look at the armpit. You'll see it every time, but I'm not saying that the Mantle doesn't have it. Collect alert. Jeremy Lee reconsiders friendship with Adam after the mantle attacks. Yeah, get back to me later on that. We'll see where we land. Kinger says, Adam, what is Fleer's first year baseball cards? Isn't it like 82 or something?
I think he's saying basketball. It's 61 Fleer.
61 Fleer. Carl from Oz just got on. Sorry, I missed the start. We'll watch him scratch. Hey, Carl, you are forgiven, my friend. Welcome to the chat. To this day, Rick Barry wants to kick Adam's butt.
It's true.
With that logic, says Rob Starr, the 51 Parkers isn't Gordie Howe's rookie card either. No, it's his first card. But here's the thing, guys. A first card is just as good as a rookie card. Now, that is not a problem in the modern era where players were getting cards 3 years before they even played, right? It went in the other direction, really, in starting like 91 for the most part that I can remember. But yeah, that's true, Rob. It's true. Players, so many players don't have rookie cards. They have first card, but we call them rookie cards because it's just more convenient. All right. Let's keep on rolling, Adam.
Let's roll.
We got to here. Let's go to page 3.
We gotta go to favorites.
Favorites.
Let's go faster. We should have been doing that for a while. We're gonna fly through this page, guys. It's gonna be awesome. Here we go.
We're gonna fly. In this row, oh my gosh, it's like I would say Deion Sanders, but how do I not take the MJ86 Fleer to pair with my painting? Give me the MJ Fleer, but I do like that that Deion Sanders rubies. What about you?
I think this is the MJ that sat in a Tupperware thing that we heard about. We heard the story about earlier this week. It's like literally been sitting in a Tupperware for the last 20 years or whatever, and they just created it not that long ago. That's pretty cool. And you know what? It is 9. I guess they didn't just grade it, so maybe it's not the right one, but top 30%. It's definitely the most valuable card in the group. I'd just go with this one.
All right, keep it simple. Take the MJ. That makes good sense to me. And it's kind of neat. Here's an IP auto of Tom Brady on the SPX rookie card, or an SPX proof card.
I'd like to know what the story on that one is, because it's not serial numbered, and the card's normally serial numbered. So I don't know if it's like when it says it's a proof, it's like, where did it come from?
Yeah,
I might hear the story on that, and I might switch to that one in a heartbeat, but I don't know the story.
Yeah, I would way rather have the pack pulled version personally than but I know you like your tops tests and those things too. I get it. That's the beauty of the hobby, guys.
I might not. My first thought too, honestly, Jeremy, was it's probably a negative, but there might be a story about it that convinces me to go that way.
Got it. Stories are important. All right, next row, Kobe Bryant flawless dual patch auto, numbered out of 15 at 32K. Very nice card. On the far right, Topps Chrome Tall Tale Superfractor LeBron James 1 of 1. This is just a raw card that has been authenticated by CGC as being real. And in the middle is the 04 Ultimate Collection Tom Brady jersey auto numbered out of 25, which is going to be my pick in this row because I believe this is this his first autograph mem card? Yeah, I'm taking this one, even though it's just got a simple white jersey patch.
First auto jersey, he has an autograph balls that were before this that are the Topps cards that we always talk about. I'm also gonna go with the Brady, just because anytime you can get an autograph jersey where it's like, I mean, it's autograph jersey of the GOAT, and the next ones don't come out for like a decade after. It's too crazy.
Well, Boozle's taking the Kobe, and JB says that LeBron is the ugliest card I've ever seen.
JB bringing the heat.
Bringing the heat. All right. Next row, we've got a Tyrese Maxey rookie patch auto 1 of 1 from Flawless at $37,000. We got an Eminence Luxury Gold Bar Drake May rookie 3 of 3 for $8,400. And there is that mantle we were just talking about at $32,000. And Adam, if I can only pick one card in this row, it's easily the Mickey Mantle. How about you?
Yeah, I knew you were going to take the mantle. I'm going to take the Maxey. Maxey's not kind of good. Maxey's freaking awesome. And that's game used. Jeremy loves his game used RPAs. That's a game used RPA ad patch from the ad on the front of the jersey. And it's the 1 of 1 vertical out of Flawless. I love that card. It's easily the
Huge card. Absolutely.
I like this pace. This is good.
Michael Jordan 05 Ultimate Auto numbered out of 63 in a BGS 95 holder at 32K. Beautiful card. D Wade, exquisite RPA out of 99, PSA 9 at 36K. What a deal he is compared to LeBron, but it makes sense. And then we have the very first ever finest refractor, Ken Griffey Jr. in a PSA 10. It's at $21,000. Let's just have a quick look for greening. I do see a big chunk of it on his cheek right there, but that might be the only instance of it that I am noticing as I really quickly try to look. And that's kind of enough. It's an old old grade, new slab. But yeah, give me the it's hard not to take that card for me, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Griffey, Adam. How about you?
This is probably the nicest Dwayne Wade exquisite that has sold. Other than the PSA 10 that sold in 2022 for $144,000. Nothing's even close to it, actually. It's the best Dwayne Wade that's ever sold. Outside of that one, is the autograph? Sorry, I went away from the window real quick. Is the autograph grade a 10 on this? I think it is.
It is, but it should not be. The autograph is not a 10 anymore.
Oh, because it's darkened.
It's darkened. It's lightened. It's the autograph is it's imperfect. It's suboptimal.
I'm still taking the Wade in this row. It's a great patch. As far as the grade goes, it's the second highest grade ever to sell. And I didn't look up the pop, but I'm going to tell you right now, the pop on this, does it say on the outside? Is it a pop like 2, none higher, or something like that?
Pop 4, 1 higher.
Pop 4, 1 higher. It's one of the better, and you're probably right about the autograph. The only other thing that I was going to add was in 2003, like most years of Exquisite, a lot of people have lost track of this, but there were only a few rookies that were to 99, and everybody else was to 225. Wade, LeBron, Haslam, Darko, and Melo, and Bosch were the only ones in 2003 that were to 99. And that was one of the best cards back then. And today, Dwayne Wade's still a top 5 shooting guard of all time. It's one of his best rookie cards in existence. To me, on this row, it's easily that card.
Love it, man. Love it. Great reasoning. Next row, Ultra Platinum Medallion, Kobe Bryant in the middle in a BGS 9. We've got the Bowman Chrome Blue Refractor, Jesus Made. I have no idea how to say any part of his name. His name looks like Jesus Made, but I'm going to call him Jesus Made. Am I right?
Like it.
Is there any chance I'm close on that, or did I just totally butcher it? Anyway, we're at 25.5 on this card, and we've got the Ellie De La Cruz Orange Refractor out of 25 at 15,250, pop 9. I'll take the Kobe, even though I'm not a huge fan of the Ultra Platinum Medallions. Adam, how about you?
That was from back when the dunk contest mattered. Kobe's dunk contests are legendary. We're obviously a long, long way from that now. It's one of his best cards from his second year. The Grant Slayton, who's in this chat earlier, I don't think he's here anymore, seriously owns like 7 of the 100. It's crazy. Who will probably win this one too? Who knows? But the thing I like most about this one, Jeremy, is it's in that old slab. That card hasn't been touched for 20-something years. It's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, we're on the same page. Morpheus here says those MBA stickers like the one on the Jordan 86 Fleer card are so annoying. And I really wouldn't, address this comment much, except it's like, what about the grading company labels? Like, why aren't they're way bigger and busier? I have no horse, no dog in this race, no horse in this race, whatever the cliche is, but I don't think they're annoying. I actually like the label itself could be annoying. Just something that crossed my mind, but I'm not that passionate about it. So let's go to the next row. Charizard, Jaden Daniels Kaboom Gold, and a Michael Jordan Milestones Auto out of 30. I think I would go with the Jordan.
Easily the Jordan. It's an Avery label autograph, but it's 9.5. It's from when he was actually playing. It's kind of cool. He was with the Wizards at this point. Half the sets where he's with the Bulls, half of it's when he's with, I think, either the Wizards or North Carolina or something. Huh. I have a neighbor who actually pulled that card. Kind of a random story.
Paul Pierce emblems of endorsement. We've got the Kevin Durant Immaculate Logoman Auto Patch 1 of 1. Beautiful card. And the Joe Burrow Contenders Cracked Ice Auto Rookie out of 22 at 29,500. Adam, in this case, I mean, yeah, give me the Kevin Durant because it's an awesome looking card. But Adam, the Paul Pierce, the emblems of endorsement, doesn't this seem low to you at 8,500 considering the patch window shape on this card and how popular these are amongst our Asian friends?
The last few of these we've seen have sold, even the more common guys, like Paul Pierce is more of a common from this set. There are more common players than Paul Pierce, but I would have expected this to be more like 14 or 15 grand. I would take the KD here. It's not his best Logoman auto because I think he's featured with the Nets, I think, and that's probably not the best team to have him featured with. But still, he's like one of the best 14 or 15 players ever. It's a Logoman auto. It's awesome. Immaculate Logoman autos are really cool. Grant's asking me what kind of label I said. I think I said it's an old BGS. I meant to say it's an old Beckett label. It looks like it's about 20 years old. That's all I meant to say. If I said something else, I don't know what I meant.
You just said you liked the label.
I do like the label. I do.
Yeah. Back to the KD though. You know, he's played for so many teams.
I know, man.
To me, you just said he's like one of the top 15 players of all time. To me, amongst the top 20 basketball players of all time, he's the least appealing to me as a collector because he just seems like such a he's been everywhere. I don't want to say it, but he's like I'm not, never mind. Use your imagination. Least appealing of the he's been used and abused, let's say.
The irony of that, Jeremy, is that he started on OKC seeming like he was this very youthful, happy. I mean, he was this awesome guy for OKC, and he and Russ were awesome, and those teams were so good. And then it all just and it never. He spent a few years with Golden State, but then it's like every 2 years since then he's going to another team. Things aren't going great with the Rockets now either, and I think he's just going to retire, and it's going to be sad because it's offensively, I'm not sure we've ever seen anybody who can do what he does. He's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Great player, but as a collector, like you said, what team do you want him on? Bob Boozle. KD was lovable, then became a bad boy. I don't know. He just doesn't appeal to me as a subject to collect, but that's just it. I can't even really articulate it too well outside of what I said, that he's been passed around too much. It feels like it's almost like a card that is shown on Instagram in a story sale every single week. It's like, forget it. No, just nobody wants this thing. Okay. Or everybody wants it, maybe. Well, those ones don't sell. I guess everybody wants a bit of KD. Okay, 2025 Topps Chrome Fanatical Superfractor Steph Curry, one of one, $38,000. That's incredible to me. But is it because it's from the first Topps Chrome product and it's a Steph Curry one? Maybe that must be a big part of it. It's actually a pretty cool card. It's borderless, which threw me off at first, but I actually really like this card. $38K on that one. We've got the Kobe Bryant Immaculate Collection All-Star Lineage Auto out of 15 here in the middle at $18,250, and a Bobby Witt Jr. Topps Heritage Red Ink Auto for $14,500. Give me the Steph Curry, and it's really not even close in this case, simply because. And listen, you might say, "What about that? What about that Kobe Auto?" There's a million of them out there. I'll wait for a different one. There's only one of these Steph Curry Fanaticals.
I love the early era of Panini. This is the first year of Immaculate. It was one of the sets, one of the chases. The set doesn't move very often. I did a reel on another copy of this card a few months ago. I think it's something like this is like the second or third copy of this card that has ever sold in the last 13 or 14 years. And again, it's like a key insert set from the early Immaculate. So I would take that. But the really interesting thing about the Steph, somebody said this early on in the chat. They said they believed that this was the first Steph licensed superfractor ever to sell publicly. So,
well, here, and it looks like it's JB's card that's auctioning it off. So yeah,
I mean that, and to be clear, the missing Steph superfractor is something that we all know about now. It's got to be. I mean, there's a lot of missing cards that are worth a lot. I think it's the most valuable missing card. And that even includes the LeBron Logoman RPA from 03. I know that sounds crazy, but the love that people have for that Steph Super, and the fact that that thing at some point is going to be found hopefully in a binder or some kit or some pack or some collection that's just been set aside. Steph and Superfractor is synonymous with something that's like crazy, and so this is the first one ever to sell. It's pretty awesome. Good luck, Jamie.
Awesome. BW says perhaps he's been spread too thin, talking about KD. And then he says Curry would be his choice in this row because of the aesthetics. And I agree. It's beautiful. All right. We've got a Dennis Rodman exquisite number pieces out of 91. And we have a Kevin Garnett PMG red from 1997 and a PSA 6, which is at 20,500. And the Rodman is at 10,750. Adam, this one's a little bit tough for me. I think I would take the Dennis Rodman in this case.
Really?
Well, I'm not a Kevin Garnett guy, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
But you like the Reds?
Well, I mean, yeah, like who doesn't, sort of thing. I have a couple Reds in my collection, like from the 90s, 2, I think. But it's like the third one, Kevin Garnett would not be the third one for me. So give me the Rodman. I'll go into my auto patch collection. How about you?
I've owned this Rodman, but I'll tell you what, I've never owned a PSA 10 exquisite card with a 10 graded auto. I didn't know that they still graded exquisite cards with 10s and 10 autos. That to me, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that this isn't a lot higher. There are no exquisite cards from this era that are getting graded 10s at this point. Like I don't remember ever seeing another one. So I would have expected this in a mid grade to be more like half of this. I thought that the 1010 would sort of 4 or 5x it, but I think it's just basically doubling it right now, which is surprising.
The auto's awesome. The patches are very nice. You know, it's red. You got red and white here, pretty much all black here. Maybe there's a hint of white deep in the corner there. I like it. I like the image. I like the card. I didn't even know when I said this one. I didn't even look at the grade. The 1010 is actually a reason why I wouldn't want it, because I wouldn't want to pay that premium. But great row here. Great row. All right. Silver Pack National Wembanyama rookie card, 97.50 right now. PSA Authentic. It's a weird looking card. Shohei Auto Bowman Chrome rookie PSA 9, 22,750. And a Panini Eternal Mamba Day yellow out of 8, BGS 8.5. Let's have a look at these. Looks to be an inscription on here. Oh, Black Mamba inscription. Look at that. There's a line through the auto, though, or through the inscription. Yeah, like this ink. This card. Adam, this card looks terrible to me. I just everything about. I don't like this card at all. Just personally, for aesthetics purposes, do not like this card at all. Can barely see the ink. So I'm not picking this one in this row. Give me the Shohei. What about you?
So I'm definitely taking the Kobe. I would love a Kobe inscription with Black Mamba. He has a couple of exquisite that, to your point, Jeremy, look far nicer than this one. But I get all the problems that you just said, but I really like Kobe. He's sort of my main. I think of him as like my main PC. He's my favorite guy to collect, and to get an inscription Black Mamba would be really cool.
That's good. I hear that. I just wish you could see it.
Yeah, dude. Everything you said makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Everything you said.
Is the auto graded? Nope. Oh, that's
hey, actually, can you go back real quick to that main row? I want to look at that Wemby one more time. There's something that we might have missed there.
There's some sort of auto on it. Is the auto on the card or on the holder? It's weird, man. It's all smudgy and fading, and
we'll go up to the label.
Marketing, PSA DNA Cert Authentic.
So I think this is a. So do you know what we're looking at here? This is a terrible question to ask. This is an NBA licensed Victor Wembanyama autographed rookie card. I don't think we've ever seen another one of these. Now you're gonna say, well, it's an in-person autograph. I understand that, but like, I can't imagine that Wemby has signed too many cards that are that are NBA licensed rookie cards because I thought he was a Topps exclusive. So the fact that this card even exists is kind of a big deal. I don't know how many autographed licensed rookies he has, but this is the first one I've ever seen.
Got it. All right. We've got the SB Authentic LeBron James rookie auto. This is the limited gold version out of 50 at $32,000. Let's have a look at the autograph for a second because it looks phenomenal at first glance. Let's make sure. Yeah, that holy moly. Wow, that auto is perfect. That's 101, you guys. I'm giving it 101 on the auto. Cards, this is spectacular. Spectacular.
What do you think about Fanatics eye appeal sticker on that one?
I didn't notice it until you mentioned it. There it is, above average. Yeah, I mean, the card is.
Do you remember? We've looked at a number of these through the years. What is it that I always look at on these?
Well, the centering here.
Look at the centering.
Yeah, this one is like
it's really good.
Perfect. Yeah, it's really good.
Really good. I love this card, and I love this card at this price. This card is way more than this. Give me this card, Jeremy, so much over the regular Ultimate Collection. Like so much over the regular Ultimate Collection.
Easily. And also so much over the regular SB Authentic.
Well, yeah. Like times 10. I mean,
yeah,
I really like this card a lot.
Yeah, like how yeah, no, this is awesome. I think this is one of his best cards. I mean, I think it's amazing. All right, Metal Universe Championship Galaxy, Michael Jordan PSA 10 at 23.5. I'm surprised the pop isn't listed right there. Is it in here somewhere? 27. And that's pretty low. And that's a great card from Metal Universe. And then we've got a LeBron James SP Signature Edition Parallel Rookie Auto out of 25. It's a 17.5. Yeah, I'm taking the LeBron all day long here, Adam.
So I like both LeBrons, and I know it's not as popular. I like the SP Signature because he signed it with one of his earlier longer form autographs. Some people don't like the big rubber stamp thing that's in the middle of the card, but this is a parallel of the base card. The base card is not autographed. They made the parallel holofoil and they had him add an autograph. I really think that this is an underrated card, but I get that people don't like the big rubber stamp thing in the middle. So
I like it. I like that. I like that rubber stamp thing in the middle. What I don't like is the white showing on the bottom left corner. I also don't like the crack in the slab here either. Yeah. So yeah, the autograph is not enough to convince me to come off of, and I just think aesthetically, this SP Authentic is far superior, personally.
I'm also taking the SP Authentic out of the two, but I do think it's worth noting there's half the population of the SP Signature. And I think part of the reason that the prices stay down on that card is that unlike the SP Authentic, where the regular version is an autograph, the regular version of the SP Signature is just a regular card. So there's not that like built-in multiple that people sort of try to create.
All right. Oh, we've got another manga. This is the Wembanyama PSA 10. Is this? Oh, yeah. This is the alien card. He's sitting in a spaceship. It is at 20,250. We have a Kobe Showcase Legacy Collection row 1 out of 100. BGS 9.5. Pop 9. None higher. 15,250. Note, both of these have eye appeal. And the Kobe Bryant 2017 Select In-Flight Signatures Gold, PSA 10, Pop 1 at 25,500. Is that a sticker autograph?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either, Adam. I'm not seeing any break there. Holy moly. After all that, I think I like the Wemby. I think these mangas have grown on me. Call me crazy. I'm entitled to
that. In the last half hour? What happened?
You know what? I don't know, man. I think I like mangas more than I like Kabooms even.
Well, that's okay.
I'm not a huge Kaboom guy. I mean, that might be it. I just don't think they're that awesome.
You're sort of in an anti-Kobe place right now.
No.
How dare you? How dare you? I would definitely taking the Kobe Showcase Legacy. 97. The 97. What is it? Row 1, I think is.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're not even like listening to me.
No. Well, look
You
at
gotta
this.
go look at your picture of Wemby.
Look at this. He's got a robot serving him up his iced tea. Okay. He is chilling. He's on a UFO. I don't know, man. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. Yeah. It's like, who says it? JB. I talked myself into it. Yake says, I explained Chef Curry to Jeremy and made him like them. That had something to do with it. Bob Boozle. Jeremy doesn't like Kobe to get back at Adam for not liking Mantle. Ooh, Boozle got to the bottom of it. Absolutely. Boozle.
Nailed that.
That was supposed to be our secret, buddy. That was supposed to be our secret. I'm, you know what? Let me put, okay. You've got Color Blasts. You've got Kabooms. You've got what else? What's the one? I'm missing one just right now.
I don't know. I'm tired of this conversation already.
Color Blast, Kaboom. What's the other big case hit from the Panini era?
I'm literally just having a hard time. Like Color Boom, Downtown.
Downtown. Thank you, JB. Yeah, I think Manga is my favorite of them all right now, guys. Literally, I'm not even kidding. I don't like Downtowns. Color Blasts are nice. They don't really do it for me though. Yeah, I'm a Manga guy. Guess I got to put in a bid. We lost Jeremy. Hey, Joe, I got to meet Joseph at the West Coast Card Show. He chose Manga.
Joseph. Yeah, I mean, the moment you start liking Manga, I'm not sure. I don't even know what just happened.
Did I just lose a bunch of friends here?
I think 20% of the people just left the show, and half of them are writing bad notes on Twitter right now.
Oh, too bad. So sad for me. Okay, we've got the Passing the Torch Walter Payton Barry Sanders auto, numbered out of $125,000, BGS 9. Great card right there. We've got another, not another, we have Panini Prism World Cup Net Finders Gold Lionel Messi out of 10.
No way.
PSA 7.
There's only three of those inserts, and 2 of them are in the same auction. That's crazy.
That is crazy. And a Contenders ticket auto, Tom Brady, the regular PSA 6 at 19,500. Let's have a look at that auto quick. It looks good to me. It looks good. It's not as nice as the one on the champ ticket tonight, but it's still very good. A little bit streaky up there, but otherwise, even with that, a very nice copy. Adam, I don't know how I don't take the Passing the Torch here, but that Messi's pretty darn cool too. So
I've always loved this Passing the Torch. I think Passing the Torch is underrated. Everybody wants their autographs always on the same side of the card, but like Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, the first 100 are signed, the rest aren't. So cool. To me, that's obviously the answer here.
Yeah. Oh,
I do.
I'm torn between all 3.
I say obviously, and then as soon as I look at the other 2 cards, I'm like, no, you do like both those other 2 cards. I'm with you. It's close.
Auction's over, by the way.
It ended.
Dang. It ended. Auction over, Stadium. Auction over, Joe Perot. Bob Boozle says that I'm going to lose some sports card YouTube Hall of Fame votes because I like mangas. Oh, that's okay. I should lose them. I'm okay with that. 109 currently watching, but only 37 likes. What they see. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button. I appreciate that, Rob Star. Thank you very much. All right, auction's over. Wow, there was so many great cards we didn't even get to. Let's just see what else we got here. Oh, records collection, MJ. So when I went down to Arizona, I picked up some cards from my U.S. mailing address, including a records collection. Look at this beauty, Adam. Look at this beauty. So Wayne Gretzky.
Whoa.
Numbered out of 50.
That's a baller card.
Just beautiful with the silver background. Oh, it's just gorgeous. I'm gonna show all my pick guys. So on Saturday on Sports Cards Live, I'm gonna show my new PC that I picked up at the West Coast Card Show. I think it's on 11 cards I bought all from one guy, which is really starting a whole new like PC within my overall collection. And I'm gonna show also, so really quick, and then we'll just sort of review the auction, the Fanatics auction. I'm gonna on Saturday. Here's my new PC right there. I'm going to show those cards off. And then I'm going to show my my ComC mail day right there. And of course, my new 52 Tops Mickey Mantle that I grabbed. Ooh, and I upgraded my Jackie 48 Leaf to a PSA 10. Okay. Now, the auction at hand, Adam. Let's go back. Okay. So, Adam, the Wemby did 516, did not do 660. Did not become the highest selling Kaboom of all time. Let's just resort by highest price.
Second highest, though. I mean, that's
Still big.
That's
Still
a good
big
showing
for sure.
for the Wemby. Good showing.
Good showing for the Wemby. Look, it's only 12 grand below the Charizard, which was 100 grand below the Tom Brady. Then we have the MJ Star 101 autoed at 350. We've got the Shohei Logoman at 312. The Michael Jordan Jersey auto from 98 at 300. Next is the Ant-Man at 252, followed by the Shohei came up to 222. Both Shoheis did 222 here, Adam. The Kanji and the 50-50 Club Charter, which is like from 6 years later. Michael Jordan does 192 for the limited logos. Gold Refractor does 180. 7.5 Star 101 does 174. Kobe 174 for the beautiful limited logos. The Knipple and the Flagg does 168. Box of 86 Fleer 156. Oh, look at this Steph Curry 101 Rakuten card does 150. Dual Logoman with Steph and Johnny Flynn 132. BGS 85 Star 101 does 120. And you guys can check out the rest. But how many cards did 100 grand? And I'm gonna cheat and put these three that did 99 in with them, because that's close enough, within 1%. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 cards basically did $100,000. 3 of which did over $500,000 tonight. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
Very awesome. Well, what do we do now? Do we have any more this or that's we were going to do?
Let's party. Let's party, guys.
Can we do the this or that?
I got to go manga shopping.
If you ever talk about mangas again, no, if you made it this or that, we need to do the this or that. That's the rules. I will stick around for that, and then I'm going to go see if everybody's asleep in my house.
There you go.
Oh.
Listen, we got the first finest refractor, the first refractor ever, Ken Griffey Jr. PSA 10 with minimal greening, a bit of a chunk on his cheek, versus Frank Thomas PSA 8, no name on front. What did that sell for? It's right in front of me here. That sold for $24,000, and the Griffey did. What did Griffey do? So 24 for the Frank Thomas. What did the Griffey do? I'm gonna have to go back a page. I think I'm on page 4. Let's see what. I'll just search for it. Griffey did 25.2. So they were within $1,000 of each other. Adam, this or that. The chat. We don't have anyone in the chat letting us know. We still have 95 people on YouTube and 25 on Twitter. So, okay, now the votes are coming in. Boozle's taking the Frank Thomas. So is Ron Fig. The Professor is taking the Griffey, as am I. Mikey's Cards is taking the Frank Thomas as well. So is Carl from Oz. Adam, I'm taking the Griffey. The no name on front to me is the biggest joke in the whole hobby for me. And I know, listen, it's an incomplete card. It's an error. Just not for me at all. But if you like rare error cards that should never have made their way out of the factory, then that's the card for you. That might have sounded a little condescending.
Yes, it did. I would take the Frank Thomas card.
Yes, it did. No sympathy for me tonight, hey?
You're the one making fun of fun of all of us who like Mr. Auburn, Frank Thomas, no name. I like
just
Frank.
Don't get it. I just don't get it.
It's just like it's iconic.
So is the 93 finest refractor Ken Griffey Jr.
Not as iconic.
Not as iconic, but it's still iconic.
I mean, it's really cool. It's an iconic set, and it's the most iconic card from an iconic set. So yeah, it's definitely iconic. But
but it's a first. Aren't firsts important?
There's a chance my mom knows the Frank Thomas card. I mean, it's like, and there's not that many of them. I'm
just not a fan. I'm just not. It's just one of those things where I just don't get it. But you know what? That's okay. I don't have to get it.
Carl from Oz wants to know what time it is here because he thinks we're crazy that we're still up, and I don't blame him for thinking that.
It's
I
10
also
after 11.
Our sanity.
It's 10 after 11 p.m. for both Adam and I. We are in the same time zone.
We've been on for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Yep. Joe's taking the Griffey. BWM doesn't know how rare it is. Ron Fig says Big Hurt needs no introduction. We know who he is. Yeah, but we also know who Griffey is, right, Fig? Thomas is his rookie as well, says Rob Star. It's a good point. But then for me, I want the Topps Tiffany version of that card. That's what I want. Hoops Hobby Hangout. What's going on? Skeppy says, good Lord, this is another marathon episode. Yes, it is. What was that, Adam?
Did they make Topps Tiffany in 1990?
Yep, they sure did. Bob Boozle says Jeremy Lee is now in his KD bad boy era. Oh, there we go. 5 p.m. tomorrow here, 100 degrees for Carl from Oz in Australia. Very nice, Carl. I came home to you're 100 Celsius. I'm minus 25. Well, let's see what the temperature is here right now, and then we'll do the last this or that, and then we will get on with our days, everybody. But I'm sitting at minus 21 Celsius here right now.
Seriously? Minus 21?
Minus 21 Celsius.
How are you alive, dude? That's crazy.
Bro, I'm still going to go for a walk outside. I love it. Minus 7 Fahrenheit.
It's 27 degrees here in Utah. And we host the Winter Olympics and
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
So it's like what? It's not like minus.
Oh, okay. You were talking Celsius. Okay. Still,
yeah.
It's 20 degrees different, though. That's still significant.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, here says, Jeremy, come to Israel. It's 80 degrees here. Holy moly. I'd love to come there. I've never been there. I'll make it there one day. 38 Celsius for Carl. Holy moly.
I think we should do a Fanatics Collect live show retreat to Israel. That'd be amazing.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm down.
All right, so this or that. I'm taking Griffey. Everyone else, except a few people, are taking the Frank Thomas rookie card where his name doesn't even appear on the front, but we know who he is. We don't.
I love it when you and I disagree, and I love it when we disagree with the chat. It makes me so happy when that happens. because it's good that we have different opinions. It's not that
How boring would it be if we all like the same thing?
You and I agree on most things. And it's when we have the disagreements where it's like, hey, let's highlight that because that's more interesting.
Yeah, but someone said it. We've talked about that. I've expressed my thoughts on the Frank Thomas many times. So here's the next one. Ooh, holy moly. This is tough, right? This is a tough one, guys. What do you want? The Barry Sanders PMG that shouldn't be called PMG? or the Mantle Griffey dual auto, very iconic card. Right now, let's see what the Barry Sanders is at or sold for. Barry sold for $66,000.
The dual was less than that.
Yeah, wasn't it 30 something?
Yeah, it was like 35.
Maybe it hit 40 with a 43.2. You can see it just there. 40 just under the just to the left of the word that on this or that, you can see 43.2. So yeah, the Barry did 60 something, the dual did 43, and for me, I'm taking the Barry Sanders in this or that. Which one are you taking, Adam?
I'm taking the Barry Sanders because you can find a copy of the dual that's a lot less expensive, and I would just like to own one of those. But the Barry's it's elite in any condition. I just want to point out to everybody that the number 87 card on the Iconic 100 was the no name Frank Thomas, and so that's all you need to know about that.
Oh, where did we go? What's going on? There we are. Okay, okay, good. So I like the Sanders here for sure. What do we got? Okay, from the chat now. Okay, so first of all,
we got to talk to Brian Gray, by the way. He's in the chat.
Okay, we will get right there. TR says that felt like it ended faster than the usual premieres. I agree. It might have ended a little bit early.
It started an hour early.
It did start an hour. Yeah, Ear says that the Dolphins, Rams in Tel Aviv next year. Maybe then. Hey, maybe then. Okay, give me the Mantle Griffey. Mantle Griffey for David. Dual auto for Hoops Hobby. Carl from Oz says Mantle. Everyone wants a dual. Mick and the Kid for Ron Fig. Same with the Professor. Big Bry says, miss my Wemby baby. Already 516K. Brian sold it. Sure you made some money on that though. BG, congratulations on your sale. Second highest selling Kaboom of all time. Rob Starr's taking the Mantle Griffey. Bob Boozle, out of respect for Adam's book, Jeremy should change his this or that answer. I'm willing to do that.
I just want to say that Bob Boozle's right. No, I just want to say that we live in such a weird world, Jeremy. We're like talking about how Brian, massive congrats to Brian, like he just sold a basketball card for over $500,000. $500,000. Most people don't make $500,000 in the course of years and years of their lives.
But he's Brian Gray.
Some people work for 10 years and don't make $500,000. And Brian Gray just sold a card, a piece of paper with a weird looking picture of Wemby. And the card's a great card, but like for over $500,000, we are so out of whack. We're so out of whack. And Brian's just like, yeah, I'm sad it's gone. I know you're sad it's gone. You sold a card for $500,000 that you paid $230,000 for at National, Brian Gray. Holy crap, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, 7 months and he made $300,000. Probably literally. I mean, if it's, I don't know, is it privately owned? Is it what? Or I don't know Brian's business, but if he privately owned that card and he bought the National and, made $300,000. Congratulations, Brian.
Mind-blowing, Brian.
It's amazing. It's amazing. More big ones coming soon. Is it a signal when Brian Gray starts selling cards? Brian, what does it mean? Why are you selling cards?
I'll tell you why. Because he just made $250,000 after fees on a single card. Have you ever made $250,000 on a card before, Jeremy?
No.
I have never.
No, of course not.
All my cards that have gone up that much, I just keep forever. So I'm never going to make that much on a card. but to Brian, I mean, that's huge, man. That's amazing. Congratulations, Brian Gray. That's awesome.
It is amazing. It is amazing. More coming soon. So let us know, Brian. Let me know what else you're selling so we can shout it out when we're doing the show in future auctions. Absolutely. Absolutely. Love to talk about it. It's so much fun. All right, man. Well, listen, I mean, this is a fun one. Some great cards, some great discussions, some good disagreements, a little bit of arguing. All of a sudden, I've started another new PC. I now collect mangas. I mean, where is this?
Frank Thomas, no name.
Oh, and I've now been converted. I love the Frank Thomas no name on front card. Can't wait to get a copy of that. I love it's like I'm gonna go buy a car. I need a new car. You know what? I'm gonna go get one that doesn't have the steering wheel because hey, I'll just buy an incomplete car. Why not? Buy an incomplete car, buy an incomplete card. Big Bry, the deal guy here says I'm holding 3 million plus in green and gold kabooms. Chump change, BG. That's chump change, my guy.
$3 million in kabooms.
Will Jeremy and Adam continue to be friends after this? Stay tuned to the next Premier Auction. I don't know, Adam. You really upset me here tonight.
We are precisionists. Us precisionists need to stick together. We
do. If you have not yet purchased the book Pops and Comps, it is available on Amazon, or you can get it direct from me, signed. Reach out, but it is on Amazon, $34.99, direct from me. $50 because it cost me like 20 to ship it to the US. But it's awesome.
And if you've not yet jumped on the hobby spectrum to find out what's the word, Jeremy?
What archetype is your dominant hobby archetype? But the hobby spectrum is about so much more than just archetypes. It is about connectivity, discovery, being discovered. And we are about to deploy a feature where you can now indicate what teams, sports, and players, really it's about players, what players you collect. And then you can search by people. So you can search for Jordan collectors. You can search for Steph collectors. You can search for Frank Thomas collectors, no name on front. And we'll be adding sets to that as well in due course.
And I do want to say, ever since I did mine, my Twitter followers have been increasing every day. So I don't know if that's because of the hobby spectrum, but I'm giving credit to the hobby spectrum because we're here on your show and you deserve it. And you've put together
Thank you.
Awesome,
I do think, Adam, I can't make yet any, there's no exact correlation that I can pinpoint, but I can tell you that people are using the hobby spectrum. They're going onto the hobby spectrum. I'll just show you guys really quick here, but and then we'll sign off. But they're going onto the here's the hobby spectrum, you guys. This is the main page. There's, we've had 924 people take the assessment. 662 have opted into the directory. Here's the directory. And you can see people are adding, like here, Michael Osaki's adding some of his links. People are going in here. And what they're doing, I just clicked on 35 and it filters to everyone who scored 35. I can clear that. You can click on. So what people are doing is they're saying, okay, I'm a nostalgic. I'm going to filter out all nostalgics. And then I'm going to go see who's on Twitter, who's on Instagram, who has a YouTube channel. And you can just go through all of the people that are in the same or any, actually are in any of the archetypes. And you can go, there's their Instagram. You click on that, it'll open up their Instagram page. And you can go follow them on Instagram. You can go, same thing with Twitter. So it's a way to discover, be discovered. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty cool. And soon enough, we're going to have the search will be changed here where you can type in like Michael Jordan, and that'll filter to people who have indicated that they collect Michael Jordan. So pretty neat stuff we're doing over there. And more functions to come. If you've not yet done the assessment, gone to the hobby spectrum, go to hobbyspectrum.com or thehobbyspectrum.com, and you can still request an early access code. You will get it within a couple days, and then you can go do it. And as soon as we deploy this player search function, the gate will be off the front. That's the plan. Adam, people can go buy pops and comps on Amazon or directly from me. What about 25 and 25?
Just Google search 25 and 25 and then my name, and you'll see it pop up. But don't buy it from Amazon. Buy it from BookBaby because Amazon takes all your money. And that's true for both Amazon and Barnes & Noble. So just buy it from BookBaby. For me, BookBaby actually pops up first because that's where most people have purchased it from. But also somebody said something that I wanted to get. I can't remember what it was. I had some other thought. Oh, the hobby spectrum. I was just going to say about it real quick. It took me a while to actually jump in and do it. Just had a lot of stuff going on. But then when I saw it at first, I was like, oh man, this is going to take me a long time. It took hardly any time. It's a lot of questions. It's 50 questions, right? But they went by like that. Like once I got rolling, I was like, oh man, I think it was, I don't know what the other people's experiences, Jeremy, has been, but mine, it was probably like 18, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's actually, some people are doing it in 8 to 15. I say set aside 20 minutes. Just depends on, how hard you're going to think. And it'll be easier for some people. There are some questions that will give you tension where you're like, ooh, I don't know which one's for me. You just got to pick one. A good survey causes tension within the respondent's mind. You are forced to make some decisions. But I will say that about 2 or 3 weeks ago, 8 of the questions were edited and have changed. So if you took it, but you took it more than 8 days ago, you can take it again once every 30 days. And as Skeppy asks, well, first he says, damn, that book is thicker than I thought. My book is 400 pages exactly. Like it's 400 pages long. And what then Skeppy said, does the hobby spectrum track if someone shifts on the spectrum, like if you move from one archetype to another? So not publicly, but for you, it does. If you go to your spectrum results page, and you've taken it more than once, it will track all the times you've taken it and show you how you have evolved or changed. So it's built to facilitate how people do change. I mean, we do change our mind on things. We're in different mindsets. It does, but there's going to be a like seismic shift in it down the road where we're not just going to give you one score. You're going to get scores. You're going to be measured against each of the archetypes, because the fact of the matter is we don't all fit into simply one. Here's this basically the spectrum right here. If you can see, let me make it a bit bigger. Purist, nostalgic, precisionist, hybrid, builder, operator, tycoon. Like I fell into precisionist. That's my dominant, but I do some operator behaviors. I do some tycoon behaviors. I buy cards just to sell them. I buy a collection just to have inventory at card shows. So we all dip our toes likely in more than just one. So we're going to use these archetypes as their own measuring sticks, and basically the assessment will evolve to measure how much your hobby activity is purist driven, nostalgic driven, precisionist driven. It'll be like a bar chart, and one of those bars will stand tallest, and that will be your dominant or your main. And that's probably what we will use to organize or group people in some way, but it's going to give more depth to the overall your overall profile. So just thought I'd share that, but let me just.
You crushed it, man. Way to lead out. Way to do great things. And yeah, I'm excited to read the book too. I haven't read the book yet, but I'm excited to read the book.
I appreciate that. All right, guys. Well, thanks for joining us tonight. If you're still with us, I'm showing 100 people still here, Adam. So that's pretty impressive. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. And we'll be back here next month for the March premiere. I will be at the Laker game March 10th, and then that night, but that day, I will actually be at Burbank Sports Cards doing like and this is so weird to say, I just hope more than one person shows up, but like a book signing at Burbank Sports Cards on March the 10th as well.
That's
in
so cool.
Burbank, California. I've never done one of those before. I will admit I'm kind of nervous because if no one shows up, that will be, well, I guess they're going to have people there anyway, but hopefully a few people come to just because of that. But if not,
when is it? When is it again?
March 10th.
So if I'm in California on March 10th, I'm 100% going there.
Come by for sure.
I probably won't be, but we go to California a couple times a year. And so if there's a chance that we'd like taken off, a trip for whatever reason.
Yeah,
I know 100% going.
Like I know the professor goes to Burbank quite a bit. Ron Figg says, I'm going to come visit you, Burbank. Please do. Come on, Ron Figg. Anyone who is within distance of Burbank Sports Cards, March the 10th. Yes, because I'm going to be there for like 2 days, and it's really to go to the Laker game that night and to go to Burbank Sports Cards during that day. That's what I'm coming for. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Adam, for the comment in the chat to everybody. You guys are the best chat in the hobby. I appreciate you being here. Adam, I appreciate you, especially when we do not like the same cards.
I don't really like you very much, so.
Thank you, Professor. Appreciate it. Adam, I like you less and less every month.
How many episodes have we done?
I had a count. I think this is 55 or 56.
So 55 times 4 hours. We've spent 220, 230 hours on this show over the years.
Yeah.
That is incredible, man. This is a lot of hours.
It's incredible. I think I'm at like 820 live streams, averaging probably over 2 hours long now.
You're nuts.
So I'm at like 2,000 hours of live stream. It's absolutely crazy. Okay, so the professor's going to try and make it. Ron Figg is close. Yeah, just put in your calendars, guys. If you can make it, it'd be awesome. March 10th, come on down. We'll have stock of the books there. I can sign them if you want me to. Totally up to you.
Buy Jeremy's book, bring him free 1975 basketball cards, and slip him an extra 20 because he's the best. Just do all that.
Not looking for handouts, but I appreciate the support.
And then go take the hobby spectrum thing.
Yeah.
I can't remember the word. Sorry.
Assessment, the hobby spectrum assessment. Join the directory. Got big things planned. All right, guys. Adam, you ready to wrap this up and just end this thing?
Yes.
All right. Thanks again, everybody. We'll see you again soon. 2 days from now, back here live on the show. It's going to be a good one. I got lots of pickups to share. Some great topics to talk about. Adam, thank you. Chat, thank you. Adam, hang tight right there. Everybody, have a great rest of your night. And if you are Carl from Oz, have a great rest of your day.
Thanks for tuning in and being a part of the Sports Cards Live community. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and most of all, keep collecting. More great content to come. Sports Cards is a lifestyle.